Alrighty, kings and queens, people of royalty, how are we doing today? What's up? What's up? Good morning, good morning. I'm in a good mood and we're shiny hunting. So what's new? Not much, you know. We're here. We're gonna be shiny hunting in Pokemon. 15,000 encounters on the alt account, a little over 20,000, almost 20,500 on the main account. Currently at LARVITAR on the main, and then Marl on the alt account. I'm gonna keep pushing through. However, I did just realize, you know what? I might want to actually fix something really quick. My strings aren't working, and I think I know why. So I'm gonna quickly fix that before we jump into today's stream. I know why. I'm too paps to add me. My friends list is full. I'm sorry, but I did see your name, and I like the name. What's up, dude? I can't add people in game because my friends list has been full for a super long time. I will say, okay, unfortunately, I'm really sorry, guys. I didn't expect this to be an issue. I have to fix my strings, and I know what caused it because I was actually testing out. I was testing out a specific mod recently that I probably will do a video on at some point. Pat knows string theory. I wouldn't say that, but cool, very cool. Zip file not found. Well, now it's not. Oh no. I need these strings. I feel like they're significantly faster. Download strings, Bill's PvE. Okay. That might have worked. Let me restart. Okay. This mod is actually quite good. If that worked, that would be quite good. Would you recommend Pokemon White or Black to a new player? I mean, they're both the same, right? They both have like the same storyline pretty much. I don't know if there's much of a difference. No, it's still... Oh, no. Okay, I will say, I wanted to try this new mod, but it fucked up my strings. So now I'm a little bummed. Less impressed by this new mod now that it fucked up my strings. Much less impressed. The different storyline? How I could be wrong. How different is the Pokemon White versus Pokemon Black storyline? Aren't they like quite similar? Like 3 years? Well, no, that's White and Black 2, right? I think White and Black are both like the same. I know White and Black 2 are slightly different. Even those, I don't know, man. I feel like people were unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of tilts me because now I have to fix my strings on stream. So I'm really sorry for the delay, but that is a bummer. This mod definitely did break my strings. That's unfortunate. Much less impressed by the fact that it did that. Okay. I think it downloads them, but then it doesn't actually dump them in the folder. Okay, let's try this. Thank you guys for your patience. Legendary. Yeah, the legendary. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, also to be fair, in PokeMMO, there's not really. It's just you just pick Unova or whatever the region. A Mountain Dew would go crazy right now. Damn. That sounds quite good. Okay. My strings are fixed. Okay. Okay. It was, to be fair, it wasn't even like really the fault of the mod. It kind of was, kind of wasn't. Let me read down. Let me get my encounter counter back up. Something messed up the strings, but then you can re-download them, but then you have to actually like implement. What was the mod? I'm keeping it a secret for a reason, Mist. Yeah, you can meeting all you like. I'm trying to keep it a little bit of a secret. Okay, so I'm gonna do a video on it at some point. All right, we're back. Our strings should be fixed. All right, what do we got? I have a question. If you use both Dinner Status and Shiny Charm at the same time, it'll be a 20% increased chance of Shiny Rate. Kind of. technically, get out your nerd glasses. Technically, it will be 10% on top of 10%. So what you would do is you would take 30,000, you would subtract 3,000 because that's 10%. Then you're left with 27,000, and then you would subtract 2,700 from that because that's the 10% on top of the 10%, if that makes sense. So the lowest you can make your shiny rate with Charm and with Dono is 1 out of 24,300. Speaking of, I want to actually go. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a charm. I don't usually pop charms. I wouldn't recommend popping a shiny charm if you're just doing ×5 hordes for a shiny, but it's fun. That's the real benefit, is that it's just a thing you do for fun. And to be fair, when you're alt account shunting like I am, it does actually become a lot more beneficial because you get to pop a charm and have the benefit on 2 accounts, which is kind of cool. So I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna wait a little bit though until we get a gambler going in the Twitch chat. Nope, it is totally random, I'm pretty sure. Totally random. Why not use on hordes? It's just not financially worth it. Charms are really expensive. If you want to, more power to you. But the idea of saving, we can run the math. Here, someone said, why not use them on hordes? And I'll show you the math. You can if you want to. It really comes down to like the time you save for the cost of it, right? So if you do... how do we want to calculate this? Let's do it with just the 10% just on charm. On donator, it's a little different, but at the end of the day, charms really aren't worth it that much unless you're doing like egg hunts or something like that, because you save a lot more time versus ×5 hordes, yada, yada. Okay, we'll start the math, right? So, okay, let's say that you have a 1 out of 27,000 shiny rate because you're using just shiny charms, right? So divide that by around 1,200 encounters. If you're using Lepa berries, it's going to take you around 22 hours, 23 hours, let's say, with human error to do that shunt. If you're popping shiny charms that entire hunt, it's going to be, what is the cost of charms right now? Like 250k, 240? Around 240-ish. So you take 23 times 237,000, right? So you're paying 5.4 million Pokeyen over the course of a shiny hunt to save 3 hours, by the way. It's 3 hours, by the way, that you save, because it takes you from a 1 out of 30,000 shiny rate down to a 1 out of 27,000. So yeah, shiny charms are disgustingly not worth it when doing ×5 hordes for a shiny. Now, if you want to do it for fun, more power to you. Donator status becomes a lot. I have videos. If you Google, is donator status worth it and is shiny charms worth it? I have videos on this topic going over this math already. But it is a very good question to talk about. Fuck, dude. Sorry. My throat's been bothering me. Fuck. Sorry. Dude, I don't know what's... Hopefully I'm not sick. I think I'm just sore. Hopefully I'm not sick. Give me space. It's my birthday. Dude, happy fucking... I'm so incredibly... Happy fucking birthday. Happy birthday, Fairy. Hydration. I have been drinking so much water. I've been hydrating the fuck out of myself, and I just... Throat still is dying. I'm quite a hydrated person. You're sick at shunting? Thank you. I appreciate the cheesy compliment from my boy Mist. Much love to you, dude. You guys for a couple of days? Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. What's that? There's so many memes where it's like, oh, if the sore throat comes out, you know you're fucked. You know, for whatever reason, it's like the sore throat must be because of blah blah blah. You know, good funny meme, very funny lay meme. Yeah. For Safari Week? Yeah, is it the 22nd Safari Week starts? Yes. I'm excited for Safari Week. Think of not finding a shiny Onyx. I would be pretty happy with a shiny Onyx. Like, obviously, I'd prefer Larvitar, but like, I don't know. I'd be very happy with 2 Onyxes on the way to a Larvitar. 4 Onyxes or more would be a little tough. 4 Onyxes is mathematically what should happen, but more than that would suck, but we'll see what happens. What's the average hours? Hey Pat, what's the average hours it takes to find a fishing shiny? So usually you get around 220 encounters per hour. So let's do the 30,000 rate. So let's say you're at 30,000 shiny rate. No dinner status, no charm. Usually you get around 220 encounters doing fishing. So if you're around 136 hours. Now, if you have dinner status popped, you could lower that to 27,000, obviously. So you would do that divided by 220. Really simple math. So 122 to 136 hours on average. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wait a little bit for the game, but we'll get it started quite soon. 21st to 30th, dude. I'm pretty hyped for Safari Week. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. I probably need to yap a little bit less today, guys, due to my throat. So I apologize. If I do a little bit less yapping, that's why. I'm not trying to ignore people or ignore questions in chat. Just trying to preserve my body. What's up, Zeta Code? How you doing today, dude? I missed the fishing streams, yeah. I actually don't. I just want to spread misinformation. Fishing is so fucking boring. I want to say something positive and be like, oh my god, yeah, like there's so many cool shiny, and there are cool shinies, Whalmer, you know, Phoebus, Malot, you know, whatever, right? There's so many cool things, but yeah, what's up, Wisteria? But goddamn, dude, it's just brutal. There are cool shinies, yeah, Shelter, Relicanth, there are cool shinies. Too bad they're locked behind fishing. I feel like I would actually rather, like breed a bunch of competitive Relicanths and just hope that one of them turns up shiny than to like fish for one. It's so like, it's so bad, you know? Yeah, those are all great. Yeah, I've done like 40,000 encounters or so at Whalmer, a little bit over 30k, and I, you know, haven't had it yet. I tried to get Whalmer for quite a while. I feel you. Yeah, I don't know why fishing just feels really bad. It's like not, fishing shinies aren't rare enough for you to be like, oh hell yeah, fishing shiny, and they aren't quick enough to be like, oh yeah, I don't know, a single encounter or horde, right? So it's just really fucking, it's in this really weird, awkward zone. Love this is a cool shiny, but it's also kind of common because people thief them a lot. Not that I'm curious, as in case, you know, if I have an OT star shiny that I accidentally bred and I go quick to the kitchen to them on, the birthday would be shiny. I don't know. Stuff like OT star stuff becomes so complicated. Joke. I'm gonna be super honest with you. There was someone in my community who who accidentally bred like a Snivy shiny OT. It was OT star, but when he linked it to other people, it showed up OT. For whatever, like, OT star stuff gets really, really weird. Working on my psychic team. I'm working on a psychic only team. What should I add? I have Gardevoir, Metagross, and Starmie so far. I'm a huge fan of like Sigilyph. I think Sigilyph is a really, really interesting psychic flying type that can do some really cool stuff. That's what comes to mind for me. In terms of other psychic type Pokemon. Yeah, that's my #1 recommendation. In terms of what else, I'm not a huge psychic type fan, so I don't know a whole lot off the top of my head, but Sigilyph would be my underrated recommendation. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, good luck to you. Yeah, I talked about this with wait, speaking of, did Young Cabbage upload the, let me check. Did he upload the podcast? I might watch that on stream today if he did. That'd be a cool video to watch on stream. I don't know if he did. Not yet. Okay, it seems like that'll be uploading soon, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I was on Young Cabbage's podcast, and I had so much fun. Like, I actually, man, I really, really feel like I need to do my own sort of like PokeMMO podcast, or just I really forget how much I enjoy talking with someone else who understands PokeMMO quite well and knows the ins and outs, and like wants to. He was such a good interviewer. Like, he was so good about, like, he would always ask me about like, he kept asking me, this is like what I was gonna bring up to him, was like, I was like, hey, if you're having me on as a guest, like, the best thing you could probably do is ask questions about old PokeMMO, because like that's like a special thing that I can offer because I've been playing the game for so long. You know, if you have AFC Adino on, you'd ask about PvP. Same with like Smoodger Spidget. Like, there are people with like you want to get like that unique perspective. You know, asking me about like, oh yeah, what's the best moneymaker and blah blah blah. Like, that's not interesting. That's not like exciting. It's not like a unique perspective I can offer. Yo, congrats, Clarko. But I feel like asking me, hey, like, what's the biggest difference between like 2013 PokeMMO versus now, and like how much has changed, and like, were there any like things you miss? What's like better? What's worse? Like, there's so many interesting things to talk about there, you know? Like a link it, Pat. But yeah, what's up? Wait, what I missed, Kimchi? Link what? Sorry if I missed it. Did I see you yesterday? Oh, dude, congrats. I missed the congratulations. How much they are worth? I would really encourage you to keep it, but congratulations. The little victories. See your price check. I would super aggressively encourage you to keep it because odds are you'll never get a secret shiny ever again, mathematically. But I mean, it depends on how much you shunt and stuff. But at the end of the day, if you really don't like it, you know, don't care about it, more power to you. I would sleep on it. I always tell people to just like, I have a video called Why It's Never Worth to Sell Your OT Shiny. But also I want people to make their own decisions. Want to keep it? I'm just curious. Okay, super fair. Also, if you wanted to sell it, don't let me stop you. Like, I don't know. At the end of the day, like, I want people to make their own decisions. I just want people to make informed decisions, right? Favorite region? I'm a Kanto and Unova guy. I think they're my two favorite for sure. I did really enjoy, hilariously, Johto is probably my third favorite region after those two, which I never played Johto. Who's playing in the background? Me on my alt account. I never played Johto until it was added to PokeMMO, and I fell in love with it. I thought it was super sick. I think that's reasonable, but not my PC is funny. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say the phone not. That's pretty funny. I really enjoyed Johto. Let's go with Clever as Fuck. Yeah, I've got the. You're too nice. Clever as Fuck is too kind, Dimitri, but I appreciate it. Gold seems like a great game. Dude, I feel like I missed out when it comes to like Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Crystal seemed like a sick game. Like if that was like your first Pokemon game or even like one of the first, like Pokemon Crystal seems amazing. I feel like I missed out not growing up with Pokemon Crystal. Kanto is a pain, 100%. I always say that like, if you don't have nostalgia for Kanto, it's probably the hardest region. It's probably the most annoying region. Like most unintuitive and stuff. Yeah, Cool Duder is at Marl. Cool Duder can't make it to this box. He doesn't have a Pokedex completion or Johto done. Game was silver. I was a fire red leaf green. I had a younger brother, so I think I had leaf green, he had fire red or something like that. I didn't really care which one. Or vice versa, something like that. I don't understand. I mean, I think you could, I don't know. I have nostalgia for Kanto and I love Kanto, but when people tell me they don't like Kanto, I'm like, yeah, I get it, you know? Sinnoh, I don't like because the storyline's annoying and confusing, as well as it's really, the benefits are not great in PokeMMO specifically. What do you think about like specific servers with only one region, like unique PokeMMO? I think that's a little too specific and splits up the player base, I will say. But I am open to, we've talked about this a lot recently in stream recaps and stuff, but I would absolutely love to see something like PokeMMO Leagues. If you haven't seen any of my stream recaps, you haven't heard of this, but if you've seen any of my stream recaps, you've probably heard of this. PokeMMO Leagues would be similar to like Path of Exile seasons or like old school RuneScape leagues, for example. These are like 3-month temporary servers where everything is like boosted in terms of progression. So there'd be like super like 10 times increased XP rates, 10 times increased shiny rates, like yada yada. Like it'd be like way faster because it's like a temporary server that's only around for 3 months. So basically the goal is to like try to get to end game within like that period of time and like see what the and like do other weird challenges. Like maybe you'll get like a reward for like only using ice type Pokemon or some shit, like a storyline. Like usually it's like a quest log or like journal type thing of like doing these weird niche challenges, and then you rack up these like points throughout that 3-month league period, and then you earn like vanities or other specific rewards that get transferred over to the main server. I've been saying forever, stuff like PokeMMO Leagues, stuff like an official Iron Man mode. Dude, an official Iron Man mode would be so, that is like one of the easiest things. I don't know how hard that would be to code, to be fair, but I feel like that would be like one of the biggest things PokeMMO could add. Like game modes like that are so fucking crucial and add so much content. Yeah, Pokemon games have gotten expensive. Wild. I don't know if I own any physical, I own very few physical Pokemon games. I think I own like Pokemon Y. Casey had a copy of Black White 2 that she found recently during the move. I really respect Poe. I never really got into it. I don't know. It didn't click with me. But I really, really like a lot of the systems of Poe, and I really seem to like the developers from the bit that I understand. Yeah, like hardcore Iron Man or Iron Man in Pokemon, like that would be so incredible. Like I think it would be like so. I think it's one of the best updates they could do. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like after raids, I feel like one of the best updates that PokeMMO could do is alternative game modes, and I've been talking about this many times over many stream recaps, so apologies for those who have heard this argument a million times, but seeing something like PokeMMO Leagues, where it's like a 3-month temporary server with like boosted XP rates, boosted shiny rates, and boosted progress, and then after it has like different challenges, like maybe you have to like complete a storyline with like bug type Pokemon only, or do a Nuzlocke, or like there's some weird twist on the storylines, right? And then after that 3 months is over, you get like points tallied up based on all the challenges you completed based on the quest log, and then you would use those points to like purchase vanities or other like specific items to be transferred over to the main game servers. So there was that, and then also just like an official Iron Man or hardcore Iron Man mode, or like Nuzlocke mode, like having an official Nuzlocke mode in PokeMMO would so unbelievably accelerate PokeMMO's player base, in my opinion. I feel like it would totally skyrocket it to the mainstream. Imagine if like a Pokemon MMO had an official Nuzlocke mode that you could see people have like a little helmet or like a little symbol next to their name that proved they were a Nuzlocke account. Like I feel like people would be really willing to dump thousands of hours and play like very long-term Nuzlocks into a game like that. I feel like there's so much like I think it's one of the most powerful and most important updates, in my opinion, to add like game types and like game modes, stuff like that, character account types after raids. I think it would literally, official modes would add legitimacy to all those challenges, 100% have a meaningful impact. Yeah, I think it actually would be so ridiculously like good. Team houses, yeah, I've been advocating for guild halls for a long time. Has there been an era where the devs were much talkative? Has there ever been an era where the devs were very talkative? Question mark. I mean, hilariously, right now is probably the most talkative they've ever been, and mostly thanks to Rach, dude. Rach works their butt off, really communicating back and forth between the developers and the rest of the player base. I understand Raid's update isn't a thinger clap, I don't Twitch chat, but like we get no informations nor updates since a moment. So yeah, they historically do not like making release dates for pieces of content. I've been saying forever that I would love them to do like a weekly or monthly dev blog where they basically explain what they're working on. Now, if what they're working on affects the economy in some way, they don't have to say specifics, or they don't have to like, I don't know, totally like give away what they're doing, but like I think it's really important. I think letting us know like, hey, we're still invested in the game, we're still doing stuff, and like this is what we're doing, this is what we're thinking about, like understanding their thought process would hopefully alleviate some of the hate from them, because I think they get way too much like unnecessary critique, unneeded hate, but also I think it would open them up to more. So it's a given. I get why they don't communicate, right? Like it's hard to be a game dev and then also have to do like the communication part of it. Like usually those two skills are wildly different. A really good example is look at No Man's Sky. Like the main guy who did all the interviews for No Man's Sky, who like overhyped it and like all those things, right? Like really put a bad perspective of the game in the public's eye and kind of made it fuck up and crash. He was just a game dev who got thrown in to like the public eye. He didn't have the speaking skills. He didn't have like he didn't know what he was supposed to say or do. Like he was really just thrown into it. Most game devs aren't like the most incredible speakers. Like it's a really different skill. It's really tough to learn that and be good at that. Like it's two full-time jobs essentially, right? So it makes total sense why they don't communicate as much, but it's also why I appreciate Rach so much, kind of being that communicator back and forth. Is Blastoise mandatory? Blastoise is not mandatory. My updated gym run guide should say that and go over that. Blastoise is not mandatory. You need something in the back, like a Crocodile or some level 100 Pokemon in the back, but you don't need the Blastoises. Dude, I was really impressed. Yo, Oceans, what's up? Pokeforce dev there, dude. I was really impressed by the sneak peeks. I hadn't looked through them in a while. Pokemon integration with retro achievements would be super cool. Yeah, something like that would be amazing. Something like that would be super sick. That's very cool. Yeah, exactly, senpai. But I feel like people still complain. So I don't know. Does it really alleviate that much pressure? I don't know. You have to empathize with the devs because they absolutely are in a lose-lose position, right? Like, if the devs say a deadline and they miss it, people get mad and upset. If they say a deadline and they don't even miss it, people still ask them, hey, when is this coming? 20 times a day, even though there is a fucking deadline. People just don't read. So what's it like? What's like people? Yeah, people are gonna be mad no matter what is the problem. Like, it is astounding the amount of people who just ask questions where like the information is very blatantly accessible to them. We see it all the time in my stream. Like, the amount of people that come in and be like, hey, Patrouski, what's a good money? How do I make money in PokeMMO? And it's like, dude, if you just Googled that question, you would have gotten 500 videos that answered that question in like a million different ways in 20 different regions in 30 different languages. Like, there's just no, like, it's something so basic. If you have a specific question like, hey, it is am way more empathetic towards someone who is like, hey, I'm at 3 gym badges. I have 20 Pokeyen. I have a Parasect with False Swipe and Spore. What do you recommend I do? Like, stuff like that is more welcomed, but even then, it's like you probably should try to figure that out yourself if possible. I really want to do it. I've thought about this for a while as like a Patreon thing. I like the idea of rating someone's account. So fully seeing like how much Pokeyen they have, all their boxes, all their shinies, their bag, all their items, their hours, like really seeing everything someone's account has to offer. Rating their account and then suggesting what I would recommend them do next based on what they want. That's dude, congratulations, Oceans. Chaotic, yeah, that's insane, dude. Yeah, wow. How was the move? The move go okay? Really nice of you to ask. A lot of things went wrong with the move, but I'm here now. I'm okay. I'm here now, so that's okay. I did a rant about it. What was it? Stream recap 102, 103, something like that. There was a stream recap where I did like a rant about my move. Yeah, dude, people have been asking for some sort of showcase to their profile, some way to like view a trainer card and see the account information for a long time. That's never been added, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Romeo? How you doing, dude? What's up, Diarra? How you doing? How you doing? Everybody 4 accounts and judgment as a whole. I wouldn't rate. The problem is we'd have to like get on Discord. I can't log into your accounts. That's account sharing. That's against the rules. What it would be is it'd be like we get on Discord or some shit. We like get into like a voice chat and we like show me all the show me your screen or whatever. What kind of information? That's the hard question, right? Like how much information? At what do you have to be careful? Like you can't show hours played if like how many hours played or some shit like that's a security question. Like that's the thing with RuneScape is that becomes like a security question for recovering the account, which is why checking Hans at Lumbridge on stream is actually like a safety issue, things like that, right? What are you doing? I'm just turbo shunting, shiny hunting for Larvitar on the main account and Marl on the alt account. In terms of like what we want to see, but if the safety thing isn't an issue, I need to start a prediction, by the way. If you guys want to bet some fake Twitch points on whether or not I will get a shiny today, I can't believe 97% of you said no, I won't get a shiny yesterday. You guys really did not think I would get it. Holy shit. You got 30 minutes. There you go. Make your bets. Make your bets. Make your bets. Place your bets, gentlemen. Place your bets. Bet your fake points. See how it plays out. That's quite generous of you, Pikachu. It's quite generous. Oops. Crap. What was I saying? Oh, in terms of information to be seen, I think being able to see someone's hours played would be nice. I think hours played, number of shinies caught, Pokeyen. Once again, allow the player to like choose what they show as well. Pokeyen that they have, show their little player avatar with whatever cosmetics they have equipped on it. That would be good. That'd be important, I feel like. So like, you want to do the big three, right? The big three things in a Pokemon MMO are shinies, wealth, and then like vanities. Yeah, show their SSN. Yeah, make sure to get their home address, their username and password. Yeah, now we're talking. All on their on the thing. And maybe allow like one Pokemon to be spotlighted. That would be incredible. How do you only have 4,000 yen, Josh? What are you doing? Just got my ... I gotta know what you just got, TS. 6 badge. Any tips? In terms of general tips for the game, I have a video on my channel called 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO. That'll probably help you the most. And then I have tons of other I have just videos and guides. The thing I usually tell people is like, if you're new to PokeMMO, just play the game like you would any normal Pokemon game, and then just Google questions as they pop up. If you see someone in global chat saying, hey, Alpha Dragonair Swarm and in Unova, a new player is going to be like, what the fuck what are they speaking, right? Like, let me go to Google, Alpha Swarm PokeMMO. What is an alpha? So, you know, and like videos will pop up, guides will pop up. Like if you just Google stuff nowadays, we have a lot of answers to that stuff where, dude, 3 or 4 years ago, we didn't have that. Like for 9 out of 11 years of PokeMMO's like lifespan, if you Googled questions about PokeMMO, you couldn't find shit. It was a absolute wasteland in terms of resources. And over the past 2 to 3, 4 years, it's been being super aggressively overhauled by people like myself and other creators. What item you used to found the Pokemon with no moves? I'm not sure if I understand the question. Can you hear me now, Oceans? Sorry about that. The main thing I talked about, Oceans, was the big three. I think being able to something that displays or I guess the big four if you include time investment. The big 3 or 4 things that should be displayed in different ways, right? Is going to be number 1, shinies or shiny count. How many shinies? OTs especially, non OTs or whatever. OT shinies caught, or like shiny Pokemon caught. You could do hours played. You could do just their character sprite with whatever really whatever the PokeMMO player card is good. I just wish they fucking allowed us to right click someone and inspect and see this. Like Pokedex number, that's good. Money, sure. BP is whatever, you don't need to include that. Time played, yeah, great thing to show. Start date, what year they started. Max obedience stuff is probably whatever, but start date, that's really good. Show the character sprite, show what vanities they have. Maybe show shinies caught. Maybe show like steps walked, right? Or total Pokemon caught. Like there's a bunch of very, very cool statistics that could be tracked in Pokemon MMOs that damn, it's a shame that PokeMMO hasn't been tracking them. Yeah, inspect player is so important. Shinies caught, hours played. Oh my god, what a fucking question. How do you find success and what accomplishments are you most proud of? Success is probably just what brings you the most personal fulfillment, right? So that's going to be like a personal thing to define. Like, how do I explain to you guys? How do I even explain to you guys what brings me personal fulfillment? It's really tough to do. I like challenging things. I like unique things that no one else has done. I like hopefully things that help other people, but I don't always do the best at that. In terms of accomplishments, I'm the most proud of. The accomplishment that I'm probably the most proud of in life is probably still, this is going to sound really cringe, is probably still my 122 EHP week in RuneScape. So for those who don't know, I was in a RuneScape tournament, a competition, and it was really cool because I was an unknown. This was my first time. I was a rookie, right? So I was an unknown player in this fantasy EHP comp. I thought you'd say your wife. I mean, she's incredible, but in terms of like, I'm not like proud of my wife. I'm not proud. Like, I'm lucky. I'm lucky that I found my wife. I'm lucky that we exist in this time, like all these things. I'm not like proud of that. Like I didn't do anything amazing to like bag her. I got lucky and got a fucking baddie, you know. Like I don't know, it's not like I'm not proud of married, you know. It's more like it's fucking lucky that she wants to be with me, right? Anyways, yeah, fucking stop trolling me, chat. Fuck you guys. Anyways, back to my RuneScape week, the important thing. My RuneScape week, I played 144 hours within a 1 week period, and I ended up with like a 122 EHP week. And this was really impressive because I was drafted. For those who don't know, in fantasy, it's like fantasy sports, but like RuneScape and with skilling. And there's like a draft. So I was drafted like 6th round as like a throwaway pick, where it was like 7 or 8 or 9 rounds in the whole draft. So I was drafted like towards the end of I was drafted towards the end of the draft. I was kind of a random, like risky pick. I didn't know what I was going to be capable of. They didn't know what I was going to be capable of. And then I'm pretty sure I was like I had like the second most EHP that whole week among like the top. It was second or third most EHP that week among the top like 150 best RuneScape players, best skillers in the world. So that was like I was very, very proud. Like that RuneScape week was very, 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 I was very proud of that. It cost me a lot. That RuneScape week, as silly as it sounds, like I always tell people, like doing anything, if you tried to sit there and stare at a wall for 144 hours, like doing anything for 144 hours in a week will drive you insane. It is like really, really hard to do that. How do you prevent yourself from optimizing the fun of the game? I don't know. I just do a mixture. I don't know. I just kind of listen to my feelings. I just do silly stuff when I want to do silly stuff, and I play optimally when I want to play optimally. I think it's really important to like do a mixture of both, or whatever you enjoy. Like I don't know. Like in RuneScape's a good example. I used to like I was like a very good like efficient EHP player, and then I also did infernal eel fishing, which if you don't know, RuneScape was like very bad and memey, but I enjoyed it. It was funny. Yeah, that's a weird message. Just go to the GTL, man. There's a market. But if I say hi first, I don't know. Okay, but we got walking into a Twitch chat and saying like, hey, does anybody want to buy Pokemon off me? Is kind of like, imagine you're like you're like a person who's like shirtless outside of a Walmart, and you're like, hey, anybody want to buy any grapes from me? And it's like, we can just go in the fucking Walmart and get grapes. Why? Anybody want to buy grapes? And it's like, what the what? Why? What? Just go sell your own grapes at a proper place. Don't go scream in public places about like trying to sell stuff. There are like systems in place to be able to do these things, you know. But everybody choose how to use it. I'm just not good enough at PvP to like be able to provide a beginner team. I feel like Smooge and Spidget and AFC are going to be better for that. Guys, join your link. No, teammates get priority, and then friends list, and then viewers. Grapes for sale? That's what Girl Scouts do. Okay, Girl Scouts are different. That is their fucking their correct system is standing outside of Walmart and guilt tripping you for Thin Mints. Not accepted my patronage. Start selling grapes in Pat chat. And he waddled away. Fuck, I didn't even think about that being the bit. The moral of the story, I don't know if anybody should be doing that. Okay, wait a minute. What's your Riz secrets? Play video games 16 hours a day, and the women will flock to you. True and real information. No, I mean, the real boring fucking answer is work on yourself. Stop fucking being sad that you're single. If you're so focused on like being in a relationship that you're like sad when you're single, you've got to go back to the drawing board. You've got a fundamental problem. Yeah, that's you just work on yourself, and you can't really force or push a relationship. You just gotta wait until it happens. You gotta wait until you find the right person. Just be patient. Work on yourself. Be patient. Live life. It's a byproduct of other things. Just call me out, huh? I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a very like cold take. Like I'm not saying anything profound, but it should be remembered, I guess. Okay, Jesus, Oceans. Congrats on the second kid though, dude. Wow. What's up, SAT? How's your day? No, I had a bad Modern Horizons 3 draft this morning on MTG Arena. That's what I can complain about. No, I'm good, dude. I'm doing good. Nothing really to, I'm just sore throat, like small things. I'm very happy to be here to shiny hunt. Very good channel for new players. If you Google beginner shiny hunts PokeMMO, I have tons of videos showing off good spots. Anything that's a ×5 horde near a PC is your best option. And that's going to be like, there's tons of good options. Wooper, Poliwag, Lantern. You can do Magikarp, but I'd probably wait until you want to go for Dratini. Most people want to go for Dratini. You need Leppas for that. There's tons of good options. Googling questions first is appreciated before asking on stream. It's written in the YouTube description and the Twitch description. It's easier to meet people when you find a hobby that you enjoy and spend time doing that. That makes so much sense. Instead of just flipping through Bumble. Yup, that, yup. The way you find people, yup, this, yup. That way you find people you're interested in. It gives you what a common activity to do. Yup, 100%. It's just, exactly. That's pretty much, yup. Best Pokeball to catch a girlfriend? You probably shouldn't be catching your girlfriend. You probably should, they probably should be coming to you consensually. I'm gonna be honest. Come on, chat. What are we doing, boys? Are we good? Are men okay? What is happening? We need to fucking, we need to play some PokeMMO, fellas. We need to shiny hunt. Chat is down bad. Any question for a shiny to add to my story party for my last region, Sinnoh? Currently I have Gyarados and Krook for a shiny to add. I don't know if I understand. Or Cheddar Goblin. Cheddar Goblin's funny. Fuck, that meme was crazy. That was you who linked that, yeah. Trying to sell a 31 attack, 31 speed, Adamant Gyarados, no hit ability. It's level 80 in EV Train. How much should I ask? Never sold them before. I would check out my my Pokemon. If you Google, once again, getting a lot of questions today that definitely should be Googled, guys. Make sure to Google things first. Don't ask other people for help if you haven't tried to help yourself first. It's very, very important in my opinion. Not to be too harsh, but it's gonna, the problem is it's gonna be better. It's beneficial, more beneficial to you to learn it, and you can learn it via the if you Google like PokeMMO price checking guide, right? There are tons of videos that out there to help you with that. Like that should be a simple reverse. That Gyarados would be a very, very simple reverse Google search. I can still give you an idea of what that would look like, but I would go check out the price checking guide. So you said 31 attack, 31 speed, Gyarados, level 80. It's EV trained. So what I would do is I would do like, we'll start at level 80. We might lower this. All you would do is you would do 31 attack, 31 speed. You're just reverse price checking. It's really, 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 I don't know what the nature is. You didn't see, so that's the other problem with like helping someone price check something is you need a million different pieces of information. Like if you don't provide the nature or gender, I just can't price check this now, or particle effects or ability. Like it's just so complicated. It seems like it's going to be around 50k, maybe around 47, but you could go a little higher if it's EV trained. I would go somewhere around 47. You could go 47k, or you could be really patient and do like 74,999 or something like that. You say Kyle is a bad Pokemon trainer. Kyle, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You suck at Pokemon. Thank you for the $5. Ding dong. I appreciate it, man. How you doing today? Yeah, a lot of people have been asking about him, Chase. Yeah, I saw about him. I heard about that. Hopefully he's okay. Come on, Kyle. It's his fault. He's the one who stinks. So my first one special defense, special attack 10 for 9k today. I went instantly stuff like a yes. And if you're ever selling a 2x31 for 9k, you probably did something wrong. You probably price checked it wrong. Generally, 2x31s go for around 40k on average, but it depends. Some of them are a bit cheaper at like 20k to 30k at the moment because of like alphas. I don't know, somewhere lost in a fucking somewhere shiny hunting, probably oceans. Imagine being Kyle, rest in peace. That's on him. Freaking Kyle. Thank you for the $5. There's the actual The ferret showing up late as per usual. Fuck, poor Kyle's in chat. Much love to you, Kyle's. Alpha Blood before Ultra Bowl from a team that I totally killed it. That is pretty devastating. I am sorry, Nico. That's a rough day. 40 Ultra Balls is crazy. That sounds like some unlucky. That's just a rough day, my man. Sorry to hear it. No, I can't go around flaming every PokeMMO trainer, guys. Okay, I gotta be a little. Would not want to be Kyle right now. That's funny. Some female only. Well, yeah. So that's female only species. That's like an anomaly, right? Like that is true. Some 2x31s go for an extremely cheap price, but it's because they're female only, right? So I don't know. That's a little. It's a little. Maybe it's worth bringing up. Maybe it's not. I would say it's kind of a funny point, but yes, that is true. There are anomalies such as female only Pokemon that go for a lot more. There's also things like male only species like Tauros that go for a lot more because they're male only. So you have to room with Dittos. Hey Pat, there's this guy called Patrouski. He's a bald streamer. How do I find him? I looked in my backyard, but I couldn't find him. There's nowhere to search for things online. I don't. He's probably lost to the wind, dude. He's probably on his own devices. Absolutely cooked somewhere. Flame me. I love you, Cody. Couldn't do it. Can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it. Probably a fugitive. Yeah, Patrouski Hodges, right? What if your Pokemon in game do you want IRL? I always just say Shuckle. I love Shuckle. He's my favorite Pokemon. And then number 2, he would make me juice or wine. I think Shuckle makes wine is the lore because he makes fermented juice, which is just wine, right? From my understanding, like that's just. I think Shuckle is just a wine. Like slap the bag. He's just a fucking wine box. That's all he is. Kind of based. I don't even like wine that much, which is why it's kind of funny, but. How many encounters on the alt? 15,525. That was a great question. Yo, thanks for the Bot Bobby. Shuckle juice. Okay, well, not thanking you actually. Nah, thank you for the sub. You know what? Even though it's a little, I don't like that chat. Chat keeps saying recently. I don't like that. I don't like when you guys do that. That's just creepy. I don't know. That's a little uncomfortable. But thank you. Okay, there you go, Cody. Nice one. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. We got, dude, this guy over here with his shiny Beldum. Is this a Shalfa Sableye? That sprite does look kind of big, but I could be seeing things. When are you gonna shut in Safari Week? I'll probably jump around. I might go Lapras, but I'll probably jump around a bit. Someone hatched a random Shalfa recently? Oh shit. D&D campaign where bars are filled with Shuckles making juice? That's very cute. I once again have no goal in the game. I get it, man. I do understand. I empathize with it's tough to create goals and stick to them in PokeMMO for sure. It's probably one of the most difficult things. I not to shill out my own content. I'm not proud of every video that I put out, but I am very proud of 63 things to do in PokeMMO. If you're bored in PokeMMO, you don't know what to do, I would check out 63 things to do. I think that video is like the most important video when it comes to like goal creation and like playing the game. Celebrate for time travel? I wouldn't want that fucking power. I wouldn't want that responsibility. Oh, this is framed. Oh, I know Big Boy framed. Oh shit. He comes in chat. Oh, I commented on, no, I've seen this. I commented on this 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I've seen this. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if it's the same person. Pretty sure it is. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? What are they gonna add? Ooh. When are they gonna add clue scrolls to PokeMMO? No meme. Could spin on that system work with vanity rewards? I have not thought about that, but I think a clue system could be incredible in PokeMMO. So for those who don't know, okay. The way that clues work in RuneScape is that certain mobs like goblins and guards have a chance to drop something called a clue scroll, and there are different tiers of clue scroll. There's easy clue scroll, there's beginner clue scroll, there's medium, there's hard, there's expert, and there's even like master clue scrolls. We could just do like easy, medium, hard to like start off, right? They added the other ones later on. So different tiers of clue scrolls, and it basically like that would work so well in PokeMMO because certain clue scrolls require certain like locations to be unlocked. So for example, for like a master clue scroll or an expert clue scroll, you'd probably have to like head up to the top of Mount Silver and like dig or like use some sort of like maybe like do some sort of thing, maybe like item finder that would bring another use to the item finder in PokeMMO. Dude, oh man, there's actually some really fucking cool stuff. I've never thought of that. That's a fantastic, incredible idea. I actually feel like clue scrolls, that might be one of my favorite ideas I've ever heard in PokeMMO in a long time. So it'd basically be like a clue scroll is like a paper item you pick up that you have to do like 3 to 7 or like some amount of tasks on, right? So let's say that, and it's randomized. Let's say like a medium clue scroll that takes like 4 tasks, right? A medium clue scroll, for some examples, could be like, go equip a level 100 Pokemon and go like kill a ×5 horde. That's a fair medium clue scroll like challenge. So you would do that. A second one could be like, go catch a wild Pokemon above level 50. Like these random tasks that you would normally never really care about doing or focus on doing in PokeMMO. And then after completing all 4 of them or whatever, if you can complete them, you would end up getting some sort of reward. That could be XP candies, rare candies. It could be some sort of small vanity. Dude, I actually think, wow, I'm like, I feel like I want to brainstorm. I almost could do a whole video on this and like offer suggestions. This is, yeah, Poke Scrolls. This is one of my favorite gameplay suggestions I think I've ever heard. That is like, that sounds, because I really like, clue scrolls are so fun in RuneScape because they really break up monotony. And if there's one thing PokeMMO needs, it's to break up monotony, right? Like imagine you're shiny hunting or whatever, and like every like X amount of encounters, usually it's like you would get it from like killing a boss or like killing a thing. So like maybe if you like are doing hordes, you like get a clue scroll or some shit like that. Like that'd be super, man. I'm actually like, I would love to do a brainstorming thing, a whole video dedicated to ideas and thoughts about clue scrolls for PokeMMO. That's amazing. Especially in the forums. Yeah, that's amazing. Let me write that down. PokeMMO videos. Clue idea. PokeMMO idea. Clues. That'd be amazing. I would fucking love clue scrolls in PokeMMO. That would be so freaking fun. You're doing my job. I feel like I could come up with some pretty interesting. Like I feel like there are some. It's like it's such a good comparison. If you, I know that PokeForce has RuneScape players in their dev base. If you brought that idea up to them, Oceans, I feel like they would think about it for a little bit and be like, oh my god, no, that's genius. I've never thought about clue scrolls being implemented in a Pokemon game, but I actually think it would work so well. Like I actually think that it would work so well. If I have a shiny charm popped, yes, but I don't have a shiny charm popped right now, Mahab. I'm gonna pop one soonish though. Once the Twitch prediction, there's 5 minutes left on the prediction. So guys, make sure if you want to gamble your fake Twitch points, go ahead and get your Twitch points betted. Get that gamba in. Okay, with 5 minutes left on the Gamba. Okay, with 5 minutes left on the Gamba, guys, I'm going to go AFK to go use the restroom really quick. So we're going to go AFK for a few minutes. I'm going to run an ad while I'm AFK anyway, so feel free to just mute it or whatever. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, and then I'll pop a shiny charm. So small break. I'm going to come back. We're going to pop a shiny charm. We're going to get people in. We're going to really... I want to push hard for a shiny T. I don't know why. I just feel like shunting, so I'm going to push... Yeah, I feel like a master clue having a Mount Silver, like stuff like that would be so sick. Yeah, ad block, I encourage it. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Give me 1 sec. Bro, when does single shunt get better? Dude, it doesn't. It's it's fucking hard. Single shunting, especially if you're going from like ×5 hordes. Oh my god, dude. Single shunting is so much harder than the other stuff. So, okay. Alrighty, fellas, here we go. We are back and ready to cook. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a shiny charm here in a split sec. I do want to first actually ask people, hey, 2 shiny charm spots open in team. I'm gonna get shiny charm spot filled. I'm gonna pop a shiny charm for my main account and my alt account, which is super nice to have access to. We've got PokeMMO. He's gonna bring us some good RNG for sure. We've got 1 more spot open in the shiny charm. Let's see if Team Mister is ready. Falling for content a little bit. We got JM. Alrighty, and we got JM. Okay. Once again, it is not worth to pop shiny charm financially. I do not recommend it whatsoever, but it's a lot of fun. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into it. We're going to do it for the fun of it. Why not? I think it's cool. Since we have 2 accounts going, it is a little more. It's a little better, but still would not recommend it financially, but it's a fun thing to do to just, I don't know, hang out with some friends, bond with people, sort of root for each other in terms of shinies. Good luck to everybody in the charm, and let's see if we can get a shiny today. Slots 500. Nice, nice, nice. How many believers do we have today? Someone's got a shiny Zard here, which is pretty nice. What's the Gamba looking like? 86% think no. 86%. We'll see, man. Just feel like it's Articuno. Sorry to hear that, man. I am sorry to hear that. I hear a lot of people have problems with the legendary, so I haven't yet, but maybe I've just been lucky. I argue you should have charm popped 100% when you're trying to put that cash tag, but even then, like, I don't know, with the cash tag, it's better to Patrouski like starting to heat up. I think it's about to cook, dude. It's about to get lit on fire for sure, in my opinion. It's at that point, it's still just better to like do an egg hunt or like, I don't know, actually do some sort of cool shunt. Yo, what's up, Porkness? Good luck to you, dude. Get ready, Pat. I'll make you speak in a British accent to celebrate the boys season 4. I can't wait, dude. I think it's better than ever. I think my British accent is honestly absolutely peak, mate. So I can't wait to do that. I think I'll do a fantastic job. Actually just nail the accent as I always do. I think I'll do a great job personally. I think it's getting quite, I think my British accent is getting quite spot on, fella. You know, I've told you guys before, and I'll tell you again. I have been in discussion. I've been in discussion about becoming the next James Bond because my British accent is just so good that they think I could kind of outshine whoever the fuck does it now. I don't fucking know. So I'm excited to see what happens. How can you use main account and also at the same time get logged out automatically? You have to have 2 different devices. 2 different devices. Yeah, keep dreaming. Hey, oi, mate. No reason to keep dreaming. Okay, guy, you're not getting it for free. Let's move on. Anyways, let's. It costs a few channel points to make me talk in that accent. Okay, fellas. Wait a minute. Let's just get a shiny. Come on. Let's just get a shiny. Let's just get a shiny. Happy Wednesday, Xerex. What's up, dude? Good luck with the shunting. What is okay, everybody? What's your shunting target? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Name 1 Pokemon you're shiny hunting right now. Go. At 1. Go. Quick. Larvitar. Okay, you're also at Larvitar. Based. Shedinja. You're insane. Carnivine. You're crazier than the Shedinja hunter. Marl. Based. Mudkip. Okay, neat. Fair. Shroomish. Cool. Articuno. You're crazy. Fair enough. More about you. Ducklet. Based. Gengar. Neat. Shroomish. Starmie. Your mom. Good answer. Armaldo. Pretty Giga Chad. Shelmet. Underrated. Phoebus. Okay, pretty cool. Minchino. Cringe. Sorry. Love you. Ludicolo. Omega Turbo Giga Chad. Tyrode. Wow, good luck to you. Holy shit. Duosion for raid. Ooh, going for a raid shiny is pretty base. I haven't thought enough about that. Dratini with a Y. Dude, oh man, going for a raid shiny is pretty based. Absol, it's hard to deny how cool Absol is. Fair. Jolteon. Are you at the Yanma spot? You don't see many like Jolteon hunters specifically. Or you're just going for an Eevee, then you'll evolve it into a Jolteon. That's kind of interesting. Tension and Frillish is so underhunted. It's actually crazy. Frillish is a very, very, very good shiny. Frillish is like stupidly underhunted for no reason. Need a Q-Charm shiny? Fair. Late, but still Litwick. Litwick is fantastic. I haven't played since Christmas event. A lot has changed. A ton, dude. I would just try to watch. There's a lot. I guess the main thing, I would just try to watch videos and try to catch up, dude. The main thing was raids. The main thing, if you haven't played since Christmas, is that raids were beta tested during the Lunar New Year event. So that's like the big thing. Raids were beta tested. They'll be being added to the game permanently, probably in June or July, but we'll have to see. I should mathematically get around 4 shiny Onyxes here on average. The dream, excuse me, the dream would be to get 2 shiny Onyxes and then Larvitar. That would be the best possible scenario. Excuse me. If I just got an immediate Larvitar at the start, that'd be very, 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 very lucky. Hey Pat, can I tell you a funny story? So basically my team hosted a PvP monotype OU tournament where the winner gets a fully customizable alpha starter. So basically the event was stretched so long to the point that I replaced one of my friends in the losers bracket. I used his mono grounds team, and I kid you not, I literally swept the whole tournament and won the grand finals. If the event wasn't delayed, I would have been doing exams, but here I am. Dude, that's pretty sick. Like the timing for everything just worked out perfectly. I love stories like that. That's pretty sick, dude. What alpha starter? That's a cool prize as well. What alpha starter did you pick? And what I'm curious, what like alpha starter did you pick and what did you want on it? Congratulations, dude. Why do you want 2 shiny Onyxes? So I can have 1 shiny Onyx, 1 shiny Steelix. What if we get 2 shiny Onyx and 1 encounter? That would be really, 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 really unlucky. 25, did you get your first job yet? I was 16 years old when I got my first job. I worked at a electronic recycling plant where I demanufactured computers and server boards. It was a pretty tough job. It was also a very satisfying one. I really enjoyed it. Well, they can talk nonstop. The wild first job. It was a very, very cool first job. I learned a lot about computer hardware and met some very, very cool people who worked in IT. It was a very cool job. I have the, I don't know what it is. I yap, dude. It's a gift and a curse because I end up talking over people, or I talk too much, or I talk so much I run out of breath, or I like hurt my throat or whatever. I have the yapping curse. Altering Cave Shiny. I do really want an Altering Cave Shiny. That is actually, like, if I were to go for any, like, unique, weird, whatever, yeah. You think I might have ADHD? Yeah, I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 8 years old, but I never really, I don't really care about it. I know that sounds dumb. I just kind of ignore it, which is probably really stupid. I'm diagnosed with a ton of things that I just ignore. I don't know. I think it's cool. It's good. Get diagnosed and see what you have to be able to treat it and address it. But I also think way too many people let their diagnoses define them and sort of tie them down into what they can and can't do. Some diagnoses are extreme enough where you do have to like not you have to like find an alternative path, which is what I often do. I don't know. I think learn about who you are more than, I have pretty strong opinions on that stuff. Like, I think it's very important to encourage go see professionals and stuff, but also don't let it define you. Yeah, that's it. What's incentive? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, I'm sure my ADHD affects me in ways that I don't realize or I don't notice. But to me, like, I always kind of say, I don't know. To me, there's just so much worse things. There's other things in my life that affect me way more dramatically than that. Like, that to me, ADHD, this sounds, I don't know, this sounds so mean. It's different per person. It's going to be different per person. The different things are going to affect you in different ways. I feel like ADHD, for me personally, right? Yeah, and that's fair. I'm really lucky. I got my diagnosis early, and I feel like I always knew, yeah, for sure. For me personally, ADHD, in the way that I have it, ADHD feels kind of like the cold of mental illness for me personally, right? And it's like, it feels weird to like have a cold and be like, oh my God, you know, this cold is killing me. When other people have like schizophrenia or like way other worse things that I've seen and I've experienced and I've been around. Like there are way worse things that really, really impact people's life. And that doesn't mean you shouldn't be like, oh, just because someone else has it worse, therefore my thing is meaningless. That's a dumb, you know, thing. It's a tough line to find and to draw. But I think it's really important to not let diagnosis define you. Find alternative paths. Learn who you are as a person in combination and then intertwined with your diagnoses, and then go from there is what I would say. That's really tough. Late diagnosis is really, really, really tough. I'm really lucky that my mom's a therapist, so growing up I was born into the mental health world, and I didn't realize there was a stigma around it, and I didn't realize how like out of the norm it was until I was like much older. Because I was just born into it. It was always very normalized for me. Yo, good luck to you, Rumel. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, man. Much love to you. Any shinies today? Not yet, but there's definitely one coming, obviously. So there is definitely one coming. True and real information, by the way. Welcome, Christopher. What's up, dude? Hopefully the game's been fun. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I'm sure you have. Hopefully that'd be. What if you're like, actually no, global chat's been flaming me. The story is too hard. I hate every part of it. Like, oh fuck, fair enough. To each their own. Hopefully it's been fun, dude. I don't remember it being this hard. Yeah, fine. The storyline in PokeMMO is legitimately tough. Do not feel bad. I did a new account. Was it like a month or so ago? I lost to Brock. Look, I have almost 8,000 hours in this game, and I lost to Brock recently. Do not feel bad. Like it's just, like dumb shit just happens. The storyline is much harder than traditional. Like it is. PokeMMO's storyline is much harder than traditional because they buff a bunch of things, as well as the AI is much smarter. No, yeah, PokeMMO is much tougher. The shiny party around you, yeah. That shiny party around you is pretty sick. One of the coolest things, I love when a bunch of my viewers come and like shunt with me in game. It's one of the coolest feelings. I feel like communal shunting like that. Like there's a bunch of people here we can see. Plus like all the cool sick shinies, like shiny Ludicolo, shiny Charizard, shiny Empoleon, shiny Rampardos. Like these are a bunch of really rare shinies you don't normally see like all the time in the game. But if you go to these like rare spots, it's crazy to see how condensed they can get. It's pretty neat. Alpha Squirtle for the one attack technique, whichever. Timid mirror code. Mirror code is cool. Dude, fucking congrats, man. That's super sick. Heavy ball. Wow, what a customization. You didn't lose to Brock? Oh yeah, did I lose to the trainer before Brock? Now I forget. Fuck. I don't remember. Thanks for the sub, Christopher. Hopefully the content's been either entertaining or helpful and remains that way. If it ever stops, let me know. How many encounters do you get day, both singles and hordes? It depends. It just depends. I mean, it's really boring answers. It depends how many hours I play. I just play different hours, different days. I never see you on global. How are you getting hated? Dude, people are, how am I getting heated? Wait, what? People hate me in global chat. I don't know why. It's just like certain, whatever. I mean, it's not everybody. Some people like me. But global chat in general is not a good place. Global, like, the problem is, like, if you take any video game and you give, like, a global chat that encompasses everyone in the game in one chat, like it's just going to be a cesspool. You know, when you get like too many people in one spot and you allow them to have the anonymity of the internet and they can just do whatever, they just go unhinged. Global chat hates everyone. That's a good take. That's fair. It's not just, that's actually fair. That is actually fair. It's like, yes. Wow, what a good analogy. Global chat is like Instagram comments. You're not wrong. That is actually, it is the, because like, that is so fucking true. Holy shit. Instagram comments, it's just hateful people, like people who don't enjoy their lives, so they just go around trying to spread like hatred and project. That's so crazy. Last year's August, hospital's borderline personality disorder, BPD. Thanks to you, Patrouski. I got it. Thank you very much. Is that, if that's true, God, dude, that's like, one of my, that is like, man, that might be like the best, man, some of the best news I've heard all year, maybe throughout my entire streaming career, Toad. Obviously, I'm sorry you have that diagnosis, but at least you have it, and then at least you can try to work from it from there. You know, like, what are you gonna do? You know, it's how it is. Best of luck to you, man. BPD can be really, really scary. There can be a lot. Like, BPD is something you struggle with your entire life. I've known many, many, many BPD people. It's definitely something that can be really difficult, but it's also something that you can shine through. It is something that can make you an incredibly beautiful person, an incredibly strong person. And there are some incredible people with that, you know, that diagnosis. So best of luck to you, man. And I'm rooting for you, dude. That's incredible. You fucking can do it. You know, that's the main thing. Okay, anyways, Facebook comments. I feel like Facebook comments are at least like wholesome boomers or hateful boomers, where it's like Instagram comments are just like bitter, angry everybody. I don't know, man, but I'm not sure. Hey Pat, do you think there are any loot boxes like mysterious balls or chests from past events that have all been opened, like no one is holding anymore for investments? There's always some. I mean, it's the same reason why like there's always some sealed Pokemon base set packs around, or like there's some sealed alpha magic starter decks, you know, stuff like that. Like they're always going to find a way to like sneak around and exist. But obviously the older, the lesser and the fewer, like back in the day, like there was way less information and education when it came to making investments and when it came to keeping sealed products. So like if you looked at things like Xmas presents and you go to like the older ones like 2018 or whatever, they just become less like, so if you go to Xmas presents, cheapest right now, the cheapest one from 2022 is 21k or so. That's pretty, it seems like it got bought up. If we go to 2021, we see 22k. If we go to 2020, we see it goes up to 40k. If we do 2019, sorry, we don't see any. If we go to 2018, we see 360k. Now 2019 may have just either not had presents or skipped the event. I know that there was a Christmas event that was skipped, I believe, one year. So in 2018, there's only a couple listed for like 360 or whatever K a piece. If we go to 2017, 7 mil, 10 mil per present. 2016, one listed for 40 mil, and there's probably none from 20. I'm surprised that's even there. Once you reach 2015, that's where it's like everything's pretty like dissolved. That's pretty wild. I don't think there were even existed, but yeah, 2015, that is pretty crazy. What about goodie bag? If I delete this, that's pretty wild. Goodie bag, we see 2023. If we do 2022, we see 20k. If we do 2021, we see 30k. 2019s are pretty expensive, 50k or so. 40. Look at the consistency of these investments. 40 to 50k for 2020s. 2019s, we're looking at 200k or so. That's really impressive. 2018, you reach like 330k or so. 2017s, 2016s. 38 mil. I know that I have some older. I forget if I have 2016s, 2018s. I have some older thing in here somewhere. Is it Xmas presents? It's not just 2020s. Surely I thought I had something older. Yeah, okay. I have 2018 Xmas presents. How much are those worth? Xmas present 2018. Investments are super, yeah, around 360 or whatever. Yeah, that's, they get really, really interesting. Like that is very, very, it's cool to see all those price checks and stuff. I still am sitting on a ton of investments. I don't realize, because I'm a huge fan of just make the investments and forget about them. That's the best thing you can do. It's kind of like buying collectibles, stuffing them in a closet, forgetting about them. You end up just accidentally, if you have bad memory, you'll do great in PokeMMO for investments. Seba Ding Dong, dude, $5. Kyle is 56k Dre, starting with you. Can you get words of encouragement? Kyle, you know what? You may suck, but you're also a damn good shunter, okay? You may drink too much Monster. You may punch holes through plaster and through walls when you get mad, but you're a damn good shiny hunter, okay? And you can do it. You can keep going. You can keep hunting even when you don't want to, because that's what Kyle does best. You punch a hole in your plaster and you keep fucking going. Good luck to you, dude. Check 2012 market pad. It's through the floor. Through the floor? Let's see. What do you mean through the floor? 110k, it's 120. It seems like a bunch of people came back to the game. I saw a bunch of listings. Where was that Abra? Abra for 200. That's a bit low for Abra, to be fair. I wonder if that could be flipped. That is pretty low for Abra. I want to pick that up. I'm gonna pick that up. Okay. Through the floor. Let's see shinies. Any 2012 shinies? 50 mil still the cheapest. Man, that's a dream. A dream. It's better to keep sealed product long term. Yeah, of course. The longer you hold it, the more you'll make. It's definitely, I think the 2012 market's definitely having a slow period. I've been saying that for a while. The 2012 market's definitely having a slow period. Sorry. The 2012 market isn't having a slow period. The market is having a slow period. All of PokeMMO is slow right now because it is off season. Make sure you don't draw like incomplete conclusions or like incorrect conclusions because of things like that, right? If we still look at things like Charizards or whatever, they're still 4 mil a piece. Things like Blastoise, 4 mil, Venusaurs, etc. We just checked. Bulba, Ivy, Ivy's for 5.5, Blastoise, Char. I kind of want to pick up 4 mil. Tom Go B. The name is great. Is this the... Yeah, that's the one that was caught last day. That's very, very cool. Yeah, I would think it's important to keep in mind. Why are 2012 Pokemon so expensive? If you Google that question, there's tons of videos on it. There's so few of them. Yeah, 2012 Pokemon, there's so few of them. So few exist. The odds of them not being bred out of existence is very low. The odds... yeah, so 2012 is the year PokeMMO started. It was only out for around 6 months in 2012. So you had 6 months to find out about the game, make an account, catch some Pokemon, and the odds of it not being bred out of existence over the past 12 years is insane. The odds of it not being on a dead account from someone who quit the game and never came back, the odds of that are extremely slim. A lot of people got banned with 2012s. Like, there are so many. It's the same exact thing, and it's the same exact reason why base set Pokemon cards are valuable. There are so few of them left in pristine condition. Kids didn't take good care of Pokemon cards, right? Like, kids didn't take good care of their cards. They didn't use sleeves back then. Same thing as base set or alpha Magic the Gathering cards. Same thing as like early baseball cards. The 2012 Pokemon are the same thing as every other collectible to ever exist in human history. We've seen these trends over and over and over and over and over again in every single field and in every single market. Good luck to you. Did you already find the Articuno? Good luck to you, dude. What's up, Skilla? If you are familiar with any sort of collectibles at all, you look at 2012 Pokemon and you're like, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense. But I feel like there's a lot of people who are big doubters. That's a great point, Tally. That's a pretty good point, Tally. I wish there were investments I could get on during this time of the year. It seems like the best I can do is try to save up and then blow all of my Pokeyen come Halloween or Christmas. Pretty much, man. I always tell people to like save up and yeah, make investments during events. That's when things are the cheapest. Even if you're not investing in that event's item. So, for example, a lot of people panic sell their old investments once a new event rolls around. You'll see this a lot specifically with the Christmas event. So once the Christmas event rolls around, people will see all the bright and new shiny vanities and they'll start selling off all the investments they made in the Halloween event, which was just like 2 months ago or a month ago, right? So they sell off all those investments, wasting all the time, all the listing fees, all the money, making very, very little Pokeyen, if any, just to buy all the new and shiny stuff. And they just to like sell it off before the Lunar New Year event. It's very, very silly. Don't be that person. Don't sell off like investments from the same thing. If anything, what I recommend, what I'm a huge fan of, is picking up previous years event stuff on the next year. A lot of people, let's say that you made it's 2024 right now. Let's say that you invested in Xmas presents in like 2023, right? Yeah. So Xmas presents, or actually they don't exist. Let's do goodie bags. Let's say you invested in goodie bags in 2023, right? A lot of people this Halloween event are going to sell these off to buy the new ones. And I'm telling you right now, that is so horrendously wrong. You don't want to sell an investment that soon. It's so bad. You want to generally wait at least 2 years. If you're not going to be playing Pokemon for 2 years, or you don't see yourself holding something for 2 years, you probably just shouldn't make investments. It's probably not for you. Do not sell stuff like this 1 year after. You're just losing so much potential profit, and you're using the most amount of time waited for the least amount of profit, essentially. So when people do that, what you can do as a smart investor is when people sell off their goodie bags from 2023 in 2024, you should buy all those up. Like, it's good to buy the 2024 ones as well and diversify, but you should buy the previous years. If you can skip waiting a whole year in terms of investments, that's really, really, really impressive. Then when should we sell? Like I just said, you want to wait at least 2 years, if not more. I've been holding tons and tons. Like, the older something gets, we've already viewed it, but I'll show it again. The older something gets, the more like exponentially it increases, right? So we look at like goodie bags from the previous year. Goodie bags from the previous year are around 10K right now, right? And that's, you're waiting 1 year for that increase, right? If you wait another year, you'll double your money again. So goodie bags during the event themselves were let's actually do the math. Goodie bags during the event were around 5K, 4 to 6K a piece, 5K average. So you double your money if you sell 1 year later. However, if you sell 2 years later, you quadruple your money, right? Because you're going from 5K to now 20K. And then if you continue to wait and you wait 3 years, okay, well, now it's around the same. You know, sometimes that happens. It's not always going to consistently infinite money, but there you go. Around the same price. Let's say you waited 4 years. Well, now if you bought goodie bags 4 years ago for 5K a piece during the event, let's say you bought 100 goodie bags for 5K a piece, right? That's 500K Pokeyen. You could make that within 1 hour of playing PokeMMO. Very attainable, very easy for everyone. If you did that and now they're worth 48K a piece, well, now you spent, you know, 500K to make like 5 mil. Now you're like 10 timesing your money. So if you wait 1 year, yeah, you probably double up your money. But if you're just willing to wait like 4 years or like 2 or 4, you end up 5 timesing, 10 timesing. Like, it becomes so much more exponential the longer and longer you wait. It's so important. You can do short term. There are short term things sometimes. Yeah, so like there are positives and negatives. It depends. Like for a good example of like a short-term investment that I sold off was like my Mysterious Balls, right? Like, I did not hold, like I doubled my money on Mysterious Balls in like 3 to 6 months, and then I sold off like not all of them, but part of them, right? Yeah, just forget about the way. I think forgetting and waiting until you grow up is the best way to do it. How do you deal with getting burnt out? I don't know, dude. I'm just a fucking psycho. I just don't get burnt. I don't know how to answer that question. I'm just fucking built psychotically. I don't know how, like, I just keep going. I played RuneScape for 144 hours in 1 week. Nothing burns me out anymore. If you do something long enough within a short enough period of time, nothing will ever burn you out ever again. I don't know. That's the meme. When do events pop up? Events are usually Halloween, Christmas, and Lunar New Year, but we might get an anniversary event. I'm really hoping we get an anniversary event. Yeah, for sure, Tally. You never are guaranteed. Like, okay, it's important to understand that, like, it's never. We're just talking in averages, right? There are going to be like niche things or anomalies, like red envelopes increasing more dramatically, or, you know, but like generally, you kind of 2 times, you 5 times, you know, whatever. It's just, yeah, just don't burn out. It's easy. Yeah, anniversary event copium. I am copium that hopefully it happens. It's probably a coin flip. We'll see what happens. Tough, so I missed them all. Yeah, that's okay though. Like, it's a good time to like make Pokeyen now and stuff. Sorry about that, November. Wait, what's silence? Was that? Sorry about that. How do events function? I have playlists dedicated to each year's event. I go really hard during event season. So like during event season, I usually am uploading like 3 videos a day, like putting out guides, putting out like tons of stuff. It's a big deal. How many different timer balls? I think it's 11 now, 10 or 11 for Mac Peak Memer. Which will never be useful. You're pessimistic, blank. But I also understand. I understand being frustrated about it, but I'm not gonna lie, blank. When like 9 out of 10 of your comments are about Wishing Stone, you probably should try to move on to other things. You know, it's a good critique to be, you know what, Wishing Stone not having a use yet is kind of silly. But you know what, move on, talk about something else, do something else that's in your control while you can, you know. Is my Streamlabs okay? Oopsie. Hello? Oopsie. Oopsie. You aren't lagging? Dude, I need to like, I don't know if my Streamlabs is like not updated. It has some weird bugs, dude. I get some weird glitches on my Streamlabs. Flex your stone in global. Yeah, that's the use. That's funny. Link your wishing stone in global. That's funny. Not lagging. Okay. It just glitches. It's weird. Thank you guys for. Thank you. That is so ridiculously hatching eggs. That is really fucking insanely impressive. Blank blank. The name Patrouski, it's the answer to that is in the my Twitch bio. It's an FAQ. I'm new, what's the best region? I followed your Kendo guides. Dude, I'm happy to hear that was helpful. I would love to do other guides for other regions, but I'm not good enough at other. I really know Kanto well, but I could do Unova. What's the best region? The best region by far is probably Unova. I do have a video. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I do have a really in-depth video that breaks down like all the pros and cons of each region individually. It also breaks down power rankings. So like which is the most powerful regions from like rank 1 to 5. And then it also breaks down like what order I recommend you do them in. Now, at the end of the day, I'm a huge proponent of like, you should probably do them in whatever, like play the storylines you enjoy. That's going to keep you playing the game and having fun, which is really important. But at the same time, you know, if you want those resources, that information, there's a really in-depth video on. If you just Google, usually if you Google most questions regarding PokeMMO, there is a video on the topic. That wasn't the case 3 or 4 years ago, but people like myself and other fantastic content creators have put in a lot of work into getting those guides made. Yeah, dude, stuff like that. I am not a fan of Dig Ocarina for that exact reason, Ignacio. As someone who plays PokeMMO a shit ton, I usually just keep a Dig Pokemon on me, but like if I forget I have to use an escape rope, like you have to use like 600 escape ropes to equal the cost of one Dig Ocarina. Dig Ocarina is probably the worst one, or one of the worst. Dude, I'm honored to hear that. PokeMMO is a fantastic game, but it is overwhelming for new players, and there is a lot to learn. Thankfully, PokeMMO is a game that exists within a framework that a lot of people can, you know, a lot of people have played Pokemon. So if you've played Pokemon, at least the framework is like a good starting point. But then learning like all the MMO mechanics and learning about like alphas and the shiny rate and all like the, sorry, one sec. Learning all of the PokeMMO unique mechanics is a lot, you know. It's useful in these huge caves. The issue is financially, it's not worth it. You'd rather just either number one, remember to bring a Dig Pokemon, or number two, have a backup escape rope. Dig is a very useful HM. The problem is you'd have to forget your Dig Pokemon 640 times, like Ignacio just said, before it financially became beneficial to use Dig Ocarina versus just an escape rope every time. Because the cost of Dig Ocarina is like so much for the effect. What's up, Mishu? How you doing today, dude? I'm happy to see you, man. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I feel like I really like Fly and Surf. Fly, Surf, Teleport are my top 3. The Fog is pretty useless, but it's if you're like super forgetful, it's cool. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying that one. Region change Ocarina? What do you like to like travel regions or whatever? I'm not sure. I don't know. People have talked about that, like the flying, but I like port cities, man. I feel like having port cities is super cool and beautiful for the community. wanting the slot for the Digimon, but pretty much every single activity where you need the Digimon, like you need to dig or whatever, you don't need the extra party space. Like unlike things like fly or surf or teleport, where that extra party space might matter if you're like EV training, right? But if you're like digging out of something, like the odds are you probably don't mind the party space. Yeah, I really like the I made a video about Sweets in Ocarina. Sweets in Ocarina could be cool. The problem is the way everybody wants Sweets in Ocarina would absolutely destroy the game for no reason. I feel like if you've put like a little bit of thought into Sweets in Ocarina, you'd be like, oh yeah, we can't just obliterate the Leppa economy. What the fuck? Yeah, like it's very like, you have to like use it in a certain way that would like charge it off Leppas. Like I've done a video on that. It could be implemented in a very, very cool way, but the problem is a lot of people that advocate for it advocate it in the worst possible way. Yeah, Pikachu's fantastic. I use Pikachu for EV training a lot. For shoes, I'm not gonna rock. I've been had this whole time. Fuck, Clarko, that's crazy. Hey, good for you, dude. Yo, thank you, Deadman. Have a good day, man. And thank you for the good wishes, dude. Cool would it be if the Nintendo supported Pokemon like that? It would be advanced updates so fast. Yeah, I don't know. That's like too far of a pipe dream for me to even think about. But obviously, you know, it could be neat. Yeah, like that implementation of Sweet Scent would be totally fine. Like you basically just like it still uses Leppas and you just don't need a Sweet Scent Pokemon. I mean, that implementation would be totally fine. Without looking how many boulders make Onyx's body, it's a lot, right? Because they get really small at the end. I'm gonna guess 12, which seems like a lot, but let's see. I'm gonna guess 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, it seems like. 14, maybe 15-ish. I was close. It's a lot. It's honestly a lot. That was a good question. It's like 14 to 15, it seems. Unless I suck at counting, which is very plausible. Dude, that sounds fun as fuck. Probably Clarko? Probably Clarko. Much love to you, man. Have a good one, dude. You don't need market as a way of other things for a crap mod. True. Tanked in value. They have been hurt by alphas and the amount of alphas that come into the game, for sure. That is absolutely true. I think it's a fair... Yeah. People were crying about alphas ruining the market like 2 years ago, and I was like, no, it's fine. They haven't ruined the market yet. Like if that becomes a problem, we can talk about it. And I think it's probably become a problem now, or at least there probably needs to be some sort of new sync added. It's also, I don't know, man, it's tough because it depends. Like the problem is during the quiet periods or the deader periods of PokeMMO, the market looks rough, but then during the active periods, every single fucking 2x31, like I don't know, man, during raids, like 31 IV Pokemon were pretty fucking valuable and like held their value very, very well. Honestly, maybe the solution is just adding more demand to PVM endgame as opposed to things in general. Just adding more demand. There's a lot of supply. For certain reasons like that. I think honestly, I think just upping the demand and upping the requirement for endgame PVM Pokemon is probably just better. I've shiny hunted Breloom a fair bit. I can only shiny hunt so much for so many Pokemon, Vlad, you know. I've shiny hunted a fair bit for Breloom. Mostly, to be fair, Breloom at the spot that I've hunted at is mostly like the third on the list. I'm mostly there for like Sudowoodo and like Mr. Mime or Kricketune, honestly. I've done a fair bit at Petalburg Woods. I've shunted most places in the game. How do you tell the market is down? It takes a lot of like... if you haven't been playing the game for 2 years minimum, you probably have you can't tell. You have to have a frame of reference. If you have no frame of reference, you can't tell if the market's down, right? Like the reason that I know like a market is down is because of a couple things. I've been playing the game for a long time. I consistently see that every single year after February, after the Lunar New Year event, a lot of people suffer from this thing called event burnout, which happens because there's 3 events essentially back to back to back that requires like 10 plus hours a day of play to actually be able to achieve all the things in the events. So a lot of people play the Halloween event, play the Christmas event, play the Lunar New Year event, and then burn the fuck out. So then like demand goes down, supply kind of whittles down and goes up if there's a bunch of like new players playing. Who like didn't experience the events. This happens every single year. The player base drops. Happens every year. The way you tell is based on like the amount of things being listed on the GTL, the price of like 2x31s in certain aid groups, 3x31s, 2x31 nature Pokemon. There's like certain standards you look for, you know? I've had a lot of people, like the amount of people who have come to me and said like, hey man, like, oh my god, like amulet coins are so expensive right now, like what do you think about that? And I'm like, well no, this is like their average price. Amulet coins have consistently gone back and forth between 15 to 20k for the past 4 to 6 years. Like this is not expensive for amulet coins. This is pretty much like their normal rotation. A lot, if you don't have frame of reference, you can't possibly make a claim on like a market, right? You have to watch a market for a really long time to like have an understanding, or just like view like go back and view over the data, but it's not gonna be as accurate, but it'll be good. We don't have a whole lot of resources for that in Pokemon. We have PokeMMO Hub, which is great. Or like team building, guild board. I talked about this earlier in the stream. I mean, yeah, all this stuff is super important. Absolutely. This is all stuff that, yeah. Honestly, like one of the most simple, yeah. Honestly, Kent, yeah, like one of the most simple and helpful updates that PokeMMO could put out would just be like an event board in all of the port cities. So like an update board or an event board, like in Vermilion, for example, like where a bunch of people hang out, right? Have like a big billboard, like a wooden board, similar to like the board in like Stardew Valley, like in the town of like the jobs or whatever. Have a board there that just tells you, hey, this is like when the next event is in game. This is kind of what's going on, like giving like general information about what's happening in the game. I think like a little update board would be super cool. Those are my amulet coins. Nice. That's funny. Let me switch the song. Reset it. We're gonna crank some tunes actually. Shunting and tunes is a good. If you're hard shunting, you might as well fucking listen to some music. Thanks to everybody joining me today and watching the stream, by the way. I'm not ending the stream. Chat's about to tell you I'm ending. I'm not ending. Do not let them bait you. But if you've been enjoying today's stream, it helps out dramatically. If you just click the like button on YouTube, liking the stream is really fucking helpful for the algorithm. It's kind of insane. Dislike if you haven't been enjoying the stream. Totally okay. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, if my content has been helpful enough or entertaining background content, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal like Venmo help out a ton. I am not ending the stream. Do not let chat bait you. They're all trying to be silly willy gooses. They're very good at being silly willy gooses, but I am not ending the stream. I repeat, I am not ending the stream. Anyways, see you tomorrow. Yeah, see your mom later tonight. More like Novenger. Nice try. Don't salute. Don't do it, chat. Anyways, we are gooses. You guys are gooses. Au revoir. What? Come on. Where are you gonna? What? Oh, you're asking who I'm gonna. Shut the fuck up. You're so dumb. That was kind of a good bit. Bruiser, I respect it. I'm starting to my drink, but it's over here. Hasta la vista. Shut the fuck up. So dumb. It's looking like a scam charm, fellas. I'm gonna be honest. It's looking like a scam charm. Orevoa. I didn't say Orevoa. The way you spelled that is crazy. Au revoir. Au revoir is pretty fair. No? Au revoir. I feel like that's pretty like... You're fucking toxic, okay? That's pretty good. 100%. Usually I lose. Unironically, I lose like 10 to 20 viewers, I feel like, every time. That's how you say it? Orevoa? Well, I feel like, yeah, I feel like I'm, yeah, doing okay. Au revoir. I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's good enough. The second way, yeah. Au revoir is quite... I'm doing... No, no, it's super wrong. You're trolling. No way. Au revoir. Look, I'm saying it pretty fucking close. I heard... Ooh. I heard if you do a clockwise turn once in the cave, it fixes the charm RNG. You're actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, boom. Okay, I did 2 turns. Is that going to reverse it? Oh, shit. I might have fucked it up. No, it's wrong. You're just troll. You're too... No. Work on a French accent. I would just do too good. It wouldn't be funny. You say it like au revoir. That's pretty... Yes, that's what I said. Yeah, no, this guy's fucking trolling. No, Avenger's trolling. I have to say the R at the end. Au revoir? No fucking way. What? We made him stay. I wasn't leaving. 250k phase incoming. Are you good, Danny? What's going on? Uh-oh. The real just stick around. How do you farm effectively against these? If you Google best XP spot Pokemon, I have a video that explains the spot, man. Once again, if you Google most questions, I've got, yeah. I hate to be that guy, but I've gotten so many questions today that if you just Googled them, yeah. Albandi, my boy, what is up, dude? Happy to fucking see you. It's pronounced olive oil. I believe that more than you spun wrong. I think I did fuck it up. I think I did spawn wrong, spin wrong. Ooh, it's a good question, Vlad. That's a cool collection piece to go for, Vlad. I'm looking for the first wild alpha. For those who don't know, I should have kept mine. There was a wild alpha Crobat that was like the first spawn. I think you would look up Fateful Encounter, right? Would be how you would do it. It doesn't come up. Are there just none on the GTL? Maybe there just are none. But yeah, the first wild alpha spawn ever was a Crobat. It was being tested, and it had 031 IVs guaranteed. It was just like 20 plus in every stat. They worked differently back during that beta test. It's French E, French R, then var. Okay, I'll say it the way you want, Novenger. Revor. There you go. There you go. I feel like I'm saying it pretty fucking well for an American. I feel like you're just trolling. A bunch of randoms, yeah. It's a weird Pokemon to exist. Hey, Patrouski, thank you. Dude, you're so nice, Vonk. I appreciate it, man. I'm honored the videos could be helpful. Hopefully you've just been enjoying PokeMMO. The fact that you took the like extra time just to come in here to leave a nice comment is so above and beyond. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that I feel like, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Owl City. Maulding, there you go. You should be molding. Deserved mauled. Respectfully, I ain't speak French and I ain't trying to. Based. I actually do like French. I feel like it's a cool, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that. I'm sure that I'm not saying it how a fucking fluent Frenchman would say it, right? But to be like, excuse me, Mr. American, you're not saying the au revoir on the au revoir. Like, dude, I don't know. Come on. Like, if you want people to fucking care about your fucking language and like respect your country, be fucking, I don't know, man. It's so crazy to be like, man, this American who's never fucking been to France can't even fucking, I don't know, dude. It's so, it's like, the analogy would always be, imagine if an American, right? So like, What's a good example of this? There's a bunch of people who like have a problem pronouncing their Y or like their J's, right? A lot of people say yoke or some shit instead of joke, right? It's a regional thing. Imagine if an American was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Say the J. Why aren't you saying?" Like, it's like, that's the, like, that would be super unacceptable and rude, right? But when someone else does it to an American, like trying their best, like usually most people just care about if you try your best to like learn a language, right? I don't know. I think it's super cringe to like harp on that shit. I think it's super weird to get super uppity about it. I think French is a very cool language though. Like French. So I took a class called Flex. It's a pet peeve. Fair. I took a class called Flex in 6th grade, which was you took like 1/4 of each language just to like learn them all a little bit to see what you wanted to take in high school. So I did like 1/4 of Latin. I love the nerd voice. I took like 1/4 of Latin, 1/4 of Spanish, 1/4 of French, and then I think it was 1/4 of German. German is so hard. I could never learn German, dude. And then Spanish. I respect Spanish. Spanish is probably one of the most important and useful languages to know. I just don't really have an interest in it. I really liked it's a pat peeve. That's pretty fucking funny. A class called Flex that you would, come on. I really liked that, but French was super fun. French, I actually really enjoyed it. Teaching kids how to flex at school. Yeah, I had a class called Flex where you just be a douche. You just wear Supreme and like sideways snapbacks. Would say it with an accent. Imagine them working. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. German's kind of easy. I don't know why German did not click for me. Fair enough, Lucas. I took a full year of German in high school, and I couldn't recite you a single sentence. Now, to be fair, it was because I skipped this German class. Was my first class in the morning, and I always showed up late to school. I skipped it so much. Oh my god, this poor German teacher. I slept through her class and skipped her class so much, so I never learned any German. In like the second half of like the semester, she would like ask you questions in German and try to encourage the class to like talk in German, and I didn't know a single fucking sentence. I would always just like, if she ever came to me, I'd be like, dude, I'm never here. What do you want me to do? Oh my god, I was so bad. But I remember the only French sentence I remember from 6th grade is "Je m'appelle Patrick, comment t'appelles-tu?" which I think is like, my name's Patrick, like, what's your name? Which I think I've said before. That's the only thing I remember. I don't remember any German. I don't remember any fucking German at all, dude. Holy shit. Something that is really funny to me. This is very fucking funny. It's a tough subject, okay? So bear with me, chat. It's funny, but it's also makes sense and it's also good, but there's something a little funny about it, right? So if you took this is so okay. If you took German in high school, it was a requirement. If you took German, like the language, it was a required field trip to go visit the Holocaust Museum in DC. Makes sense, but kind of you know what I'm saying? Like, there's something crazy about that, right? Where it's like, that's a requirement for learning. Like, imagine doing something so horrible, fucking up so bad that for the next hundreds of years, like, people have to go, like, if people want to learn anything about your culture, they have to go like learn that shit. Novender, come on, you're cringe. I'm sorry, I will call you out on this, Novender. You're being so cringe about the fucking French thing. Yeah, dude, it's a crazy, and I feel bad. I like skipped the entire, I like didn't go to the class at all. I like slept through every class. Well, German isn't required. It's just required if you do that field trip. Yeah, fuck, yeah, that's the what was I saying? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I lost my train of thought. Oops. Oopsie whoopsie. drive here. Okay. Oh yeah, I like totally skipped. Oh yeah, Germans are are very nice. I skipped like every fucking German class, but then I did show up in time on the day for the field trip. So basically I basically just like skipped the entire class and then went to the field trip. It was a great I like the DC. I'm lucky to grow up around DC to where like on the outer, like at least like with an hour. I've always been like within an hour or two drive. Can always like go to the museums for good field trips. I will say, okay, the most giga chat, dude. If you ever come to DMV area, honestly, fuck all the DC museums, fuck all whatever. Go to the Baltimore Aquarium. Holy shit, that is like still the best field trip. Probably the best like. Dude, the Baltimore Aquarium is amazing. I really the sharks and shit they have there. Oh my god, they have a whole like shark like not like ramp that you go to. Oh my god, it's so amazing. Live in North Carolina? Yeah. I know a lot of people would always go to DC for school trips. I'm really lucky we grew up in Maryland, so it wasn't that far. God, the Baltimore Aquarium is phenomenal. The Baltimore Aquarium is like amazing. Yes, me and Casey have gone to the Baltimore Aquarium for a date. It was a great fucking date, dude. It was a good call. We still have to go to like the DC Zoo. The Baltimore Aquarium's phenomenal. Oh my god, you're okay. I respect it. No, it's not that big of a deal, November. I don't want you to worry about it too much. I'm sorry if I'm picking on you a little. You're picking on me and I'm trying to pick back at you. If you don't worry about it. I fucking love you, dude. You're perfect. I love Baltimore. Baltimore gets so much shit because of all the headlines and the news and all. Baltimore's amazing. I hard prefer Baltimore over DC. I think DC, I feel way like less safe in DC and way more. I do not like DC. I love Baltimore. I love Baltimore so much. I'm a huge Baltimore. I'm also a huge Baltimore Ravens fan. So, but dude, I'm a huge Baltimore stan. I think Baltimore gets a really bad rep for really stupid reasons. I think we'll get Gen 6 one day. The car ad? I don't know if I know the maybe. What are your favorite cities in America? I am not well traveled. I am not well traveled. I don't know if I should give. I mean, I love Baltimore. Going to Baltimore for the aquarium, and there's a bunch of like cool little places around there. I can speak to like my experience, but I'm not gonna. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna have It's different. Much love, dude. That sounds fun as fuck right now, dude. Enjoy, man. Have fun. I don't really have any like I don't have much experience, man. I've always wanted to go to Washington State and go up to like Seattle. I've never been, but I feel like I would really love to. There's so many like big headquarters there and cool people. I feel like everyone that I've ever met from Washington State is a sick person. Like a cool, like I feel like Washington State consistently nails it. Yes, I was gonna say the main down is like it rains all the time. That's what I always hear, is that it just rains all the time in Seattle. What's up, North Carolina? North Carolina is super coin flip from my experience. I've been to North Carolina a few amount of times. You will find some incredibly open, sweet, kind. You'll find some incredible people in North Carolina. You'll also find some bitter, old, maybe a little racist. Like you'll find some pretty hateful people in North Carolina as well. I think it's super coin flip. That's what I'll say about. I think about both. I kind of combine them, North Carolina and South Carolina. I think both are coin flip. Incredible people, and then some not so nice, bitter, older fellas. Yes, ability pill will change the ability of the Pokemon. So wait. It will change the ability of the Pokemon you have, and it will allow you to select the ability you want to switch to. However, you can't select a hidden ability unless that Pokemon has hidden ability access. Yeah, that's kind of there's a lot of really sweet people. And then there's like it's exactly jitter. And once again, also like what the fuck I want to preface, what the fuck do I know? I'm not well traveled. Yeah. I didn't remember how awesome it is there. Yeah, Seattle, dude, Washington seems awesome. Washington seems awesome. It's probably worth to visit. If you want to visit a South state, North Carolina is probably fucking one of the best, probably the best one. One of the better ones. Not that South states are bad. That sounds way too dumb. I don't think that's true at all. I mean, there's just positives and negatives to every location. In each place and each people and the different little, I don't know. I think people do underrate like all the little mini cultures. There's a lot of, I don't know, man. It is crazy. Like if you go state by state in the US, it's pretty different, like state by state. Like you do develop a lot of little mini cultures, like as dumb as it sounds. I don't know. I really do feel like you do. Maybe I'm stupid. I feel like the beaches in North and South Carolina are aggressively, ridiculously overrated. One of my biggest problems. Yeah. I heard the Carolinas have good food. They absolutely do. Especially because they have Cookout. That's the real dude. Go to fucking Cookout. Oh my god, I'm a huge Cookout fan in the US. Cookout. The best fast food. Yeah, I need to go to the like northern beaches as an adult. I want to head up to I feel like Delaware has good beaches that I went to as a kid, but I don't remember but I could have, it could be like nostalgia. I just don't know. I want to go to like Delaware. I feel like Delaware has good beaches, but I could be wrong. I feel like there's a lot of like northeastern beaches that are actually really good. What state would you say I visit as a complete foreigner? I feel like if you're a complete foreigner, you've got like, obviously, I'm gonna be biased as fuck. I feel like you've got to go, yeah, New York. I feel like you've got to go like, I don't know. I would go DC. If you're a complete foreigner to the US, I would go somewhere in like Maryland. I would go DMV area. I would go Maryland, Virginia, New York. It's cool. Like part of me wants to recommend California. I've never been. But I don't know enough about it. And also it's like California is so different from the rest of the US. I don't know if it's a good representation. And then also, I feel like if you go to like New York or DC, you're not that far from the other. Like if you go to New York or DC, it's like a 4-hour drive, like maybe 4 to 6 hours, which is obviously long, but like you can do like both. If you want to do a big like US trip, if you go to New York or DC, you can go to both, which is very cool. Versus if you go to California, what else are you visiting? Maybe Maybe. I like the idea. I think Washington State seems cool, but once again, what do I know? I'm not well traveled. A lot of this is based off of like intuition. Mexico, if you're brave, yeah. I don't know enough about. I have no idea. Own country. It seems so different, Noah. It really, really does from what I hear and stuff. And whether that's different, better for you or different, worse for you, you know, more power to everybody. You know, whatever. I don't care. I'm neutral on it. I don't know. I'm neutral. I'd have to travel. I'd have to see it. I'm sure there's good parts and bad parts and yada yada yada. You know, everybody has their feelings. Canada? I've never been to Canada. I would love to go to Canada. I always say it's like a stereotype that Canadian people are nice, but goddamn, I feel like it's kind of I love Canadians. Like every Canadian I've ever met, I fucking love. I don't know. I have no beef with Canada. That's kind of okay. That's kind of a good call, Leo, dude. Nevada/Vegas. That's actually pretty cool. That's a good call. Ohio might start getting better. If you're coming to America, I would not recommend Ohio. All right, this should be, oh, not quite. We're almost at 22,000 encounters here. We're at almost 22K and then 16,500-ish on the alt account. Latin America? I actually I have no education on it or experience. Grand Canyon is close to... Is it? Oh, shit. I don't even realize that. It's a good call, chat. I'm not well-traveled, as I always want to reiterate over and over and over again. I don't like traveling is the real meme. For me, like, I don't know. I never find it worth it. Like, the stress and the money and, like, all the move... traveling is, like, the most stressful thing to me. I really, really hate traveling. And I feel like the payoff for, like, uprooting your life and moving... It's never worth... Like, I never have enough fun at a new location for it to be worth the travel, if that makes sense. That's how obviously most people like vehemently disagree with. I think most people, especially this generation, loves traveling, which I super get. I'm not into it. National parks, that's a great, yeah, the parks in I feel like are probably fucking incredible. I've always wanted to well, I'd be terrified. I'm terrified of heights and like specifically looking up at tall things, but I love the idea. Aren't there redwood trees in California? Don't you get some like crazy like redwoods in California? Those are like the coolest. Redwood trees are one of the most alien seeming things on planet Earth. Like it's unbelievable how big they get. I don't know, you think you know, but then like you see pictures of like someone, it's unbelievable. These trees are literally the most like alien planet, like don't belong on Earth seeming things to me. They're so fucking crazy. Yeah, it's unbelievable how big they are. Yeah. Thank you for joining, Porkmas. I appreciate it, man. I'm always happy when people join the charm so I can pop it faster, you know? By the means, yeah. I know a lot of people love traveling like that on Toads. I get it. I guess I'm lucky that I don't like traveling because it's so expensive. Just finished the upload pack. Look on the shiny LARVITAR. Dude, thank you, Cabbage. Cabbage just uploaded the podcast. I actually do want to watch that. I'm going to go ahead and put that on. We're going to watch that fully back on stream because I really enjoy being on that. It'll be a cool little thing. If you're watching the stream recap, go check out Young Cabbage PokeMMO on YouTube. I did a podcast with him and I had so much fun, unironically, just talking to someone who's as passionate about PokeMMO as I am and just talking about the history of it. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, so I'm sure it came out. Yeah. Dude, they're so wild on Toads. Like, seeing a human stand next to a redwood tree and just seeing how it's so crazy. It's like, yeah. It's kind of like when you're a human and you like walk up to the ocean and you just stare out at it and you feel so fucking small. That experience, unironically, like going to the beach just for that experience, in my opinion, is like super worth it. Like every so often. It's a humbling and like good feeling to like, I like it. It's a good feeling to me. It takes less pressure off me. This is a very weird psych thing, I guess. But yeah, it's like, I like going to the beach because going to the beach makes me realize how small I am. And I try so fucking hard every day to like do all I can. But it kind of makes me realize like I can only do so much. Like it'll be okay. Like, you know, you're probably doing fine. I don't know. Like going to the beach really like reminds me like how small I am. And it reminds me that, you know, it's okay. I really like that feeling. Yeah, I don't like, I get it, Wolfgang. I respect it. Yo, sorry, Cabbage. I appreciate it, man. Let me go check out. Go get the Young Cabbage video. I see it right on the YouTube homepage.
To the 6th episode of the PokeMMO podcast. I'm your host, Young.
Okay.
Cabbage. If you are enjoying this project, make sure to show the love by liking this video on YouTube and subscribing to the channel, following the Twitch, and of course, checking us out and following us on Spotify.
Is that too loud?
I'm currently working right now to get us on
Let me link
Apple
this.
Music and a few other podcast sites, but for now, it is just
yes, I do, Jitter.
I really appreciate the support on Spotify.
I absolutely do.
Go check those out.
Ads are a what's the word? Not evil necessity, but kind of, where it's like, I do say, like, if you want to use ad block, more power to you. I really don't mind it at the end of the day. I'd rather someone ad block than complain about ads, because the longer I've been a content creator, people complaining about ads does kind of frustrate me, which sucks. But like, ads are, I literally could not stream without ads. Like, ad revenue is my main source of income. Like, I could not do content, and I could, like, if you want less ads, either number one, like, sub, or like Twitch sub or whatever, right? Or yeah, I could not exist without ads. If I didn't run ads, like I literally couldn't do it. So unfortunately, like they are an evil necessity. I could not exist. I could not stream. I could not make content. I'd have to go get a Taco Bell drive-through job, you know. I could not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna link the I linked the video. Go give it a like, guys. I did go ahead and link it. But once again, I also understand ads suck. They interrupt the viewing experience. They're a pain. I super get it. I would just encourage everybody, if they annoy you that much, feel free to ad block. I'd rather you ad block than complain about ads, because complaining about ads is kind of like complaining about like I don't know, what's a good analogy? It's kind of like complaining about taxes, where it's like taxes literally go to like building your roads, building your schools, like helping your children, feeding starving kids, like all that. Like taxes are a really good system, make a lot of sense. Whenever people complain about taxes, it's always like there's fair arguments for like where do they go, like and like wasteful stuff. I get it, but like taxes are a really good thing. I don't like the oh, the government just takes my money. That's what taxes are. Like no, they're like you're getting services and you're getting things provided for paying those taxes. Anyways, let me it's like ads are fucking important. Ads need to exist. Anyways, yeah, most of my, like a large majority of my income is from YouTube ad revenue. It's yeah. I get, if someone has YouTube Premium, I get paid. I think even I might even get paid more. I get paid if someone has that. Yeah. About shifts, no one's getting taxed 45%, and then once again, they're building your road so you can drive. They're doing 45% of your life probably, or like other, I don't know. It's easy to be like, oh yeah, taxes, like rah, rah, rah. But like they're doing things for you. You may not, it's not as visible. You don't see it as much, which sucks. I wish like there's good arguments for like that should be explained. Like maybe budget it, maybe show it out more. I don't know, but this is like pretty. Yeah, I don't like that. Canada, bro. Fair enough. I have nothing to say. Let me holy shit, I should qualify. I know nothing about anything. Fuck, I'm dumb as shit. Yeah, fair enough. I know nothing about anything outside of the US. I pretty much know nothing about. So fair enough, Rico. I have no opinion or take there. I will let that be loud and clear because I have no idea. Fair. Will you double the money for me if I have you up on YouTube and Twitch? Will you? Yes, I would. I actually, yeah. If you want to watch on Twitch and YouTube, it does benefit me. That's a lot of effort. You don't have to do that as a viewer. I would never encourage you guys to do that. Just watch however you enjoy. At the end of the day, I want you guys to be maximizing your enjoyment from my content, and that's the best thing we can do. Let's watch this podcast.
The links are in the description below.
I'm gonna like the video.
We have a super awesome guest. You guys, I don't know.
Super
if you may have
awesome.
heard of this guy. He's more low key, but
true,
his
unknown.
Name is Patrouski. He makes pretty good guides. He's been doing this for a little while. He knows a thing or two about PokeMMO. But who am I kidding? You guys probably only are watching this because his name is on the thumbnail.
Okay, not true.
Regardless, I had a really good time with him, and I can't wait for you guys to listen to it. So I will start yapping, and I will let you guys.
I will start yapping. There we go. I like that. Okay, little intro music. Oh, what the hell?
Thank you so much again. I am very ecstatic to have you on here. I'm sure people are gonna think it's clickbait whenever they see the episode drop.
Dude.
Go watch the video,
it, man.
Dude, I appreciate that someone's doing something like this for the community. I think doing a podcast like this is incredible. I've wanted to do it for a long time. And I still might do my own variant. Podcasts.
Stop simping.
Different, right? Like,
cringe.
I might do my own variant at some point, but because I don't have the time and energy to get around to it right now, I'd rather.
Once again, I can't speak outside of the U.S., Gabriel. Fair enough, man.
And just provide. It's all like the whole. I think content creation is all about like filling holes and just providing.
True. That is true.
Helpful content in areas that haven't been done yet.
Oh, for sure. No, it's
I have like morning
cool.
voice here.
I
sound cringe.
With that, Team Rocket
Abage
guy
the Savage.
in the last episode about
he
that.
is
how
amazing.
It's so cool, dude. Yeah. Mind blowing. Like his
Team Rocket Pog.
It just impresses me every single video. I'm like, oh, it can't get better than that. Then it does.
Yeah,
it's mind blowing.
I think I put out like a YouTube post that I was like, this guy is going to be like the most sub to like PokeMMO channel in like 2 years. Like his quality and like his uniqueness. Like there is no other like Team Rocket. Like he's like the main person doing like a region locked account and presenting it well and showing the challenge. It reminds me so much of Swampletics and Settled.
No, it's super cool, dude. And it was fun to learn about because this is my first MMO. So he explained to me a lot about, I'm gonna forget the guy's name, but it was like Chris something about how he like basically in RuneScape he was telling me if you did something really cool or got a cool item, you would submit it to this guy on YouTube and get.
I
put on,
just
like,
realized
a
who he's
cool
talking about. I didn't notice during the it's Chris Archie. I didn't even notice during the podcast what he was talking about. That's an old school meme. Nowadays they just do like OSRS clips and stuff and like daily OSRS clips. I didn't realize about okay, I didn't realize that during the conversation, but now I'm realizing that after.
video with like some montage.
Yeah, like a
he-
montage. Yes.
Yeah.
Chris Archie went on, for those who don't know, he went on to be like a community manager. Like he was a YouTuber for Old School RuneScape who went on to be like a community manager essentially for the game. It was very fucking cool.
And so it was just kind of cool to learn about the different MMOs and kind of what PokeMMO could become still.
Yes.
And like how it
that's
can
a great-
change.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
a great way to put it.
Yeah, so I mean, we know it can change.
Altaria for raids? I don't remember, to be honest. I have the second internet. I have a scoured internet. How do I resize and move this damn hotbar? I don't know if you can resize it, but you can move it by dragging the out. There's an invisible border. It's so unintuitive. There is an invisible border. It could be a tad louder. Okay, I can turn it up. There's an invisible border around it where you can like click and drag. It's so dumb that it's invisible. Don't ask me why it's invisible. I don't know. Yeah. Definitely not wrong, Bob, but I want to try to stay away from politics and chat. But that should be like that's just a fact, right? But yeah. But yeah. You're probably, JM, if you don't mind, yes, please. Yes, that actually, okay, that is true. You can go, that is true actually, Menace. You can go into, that is true. If you open bad, you'll see the border all of a sudden around it. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep shunning. Okay, what's up, Solomon? How you doing, dude?
Change like that. So one thing I'd be curious.
I'm gonna link this
about
video again,
is
guys.
you've
Check
been
it
playing
out.
The game since when did you start again?
2013, June, I think.
Okay, cool. So how has the community and the game changed? I know it's changed a lot, but like what are some of the biggest notable ways that you've seen it kind of shift?
Ooh, biggest notable ways the community has shifted. I would
Happy to
say,
hear, Solomon.
honestly, it's a bit, I would say it's nicer nowadays, hilariously. Like, weirdly enough, I do feel like back in the day, like,
This is a weird point, but this is actually true. I feel like back when PokeMMO was smaller, it was meaner, which sounds crazy, but I think it was actually true. I feel like there was more beefs and rivalries and like, which some of it was good, but there was, I don't know, there was some nasty drama back then. I'm not gonna lie.
there were a lot more
Maybe I'm just less
feuds
involved in it,
back
or
in the
you
day.
see
I
less
said
of it.
recently, like, between, like, teams and stuff, like,
Oh,
there were
really?
feuds, like, there were beefs. Like, PvP, like there were literally like I mean, this even happened actually semi recently, to be fair. That I don't think a lot of people heard about this. There was actually a recent beef about there was someone sneaking into another PvP team's Discord and like stealing strategies from them and like figuring out how to counter them.
This
So
happened.
they spy operative type shit.
It's
like,
amazing,
snuck into
Alan.
this
Congrats.
Discord and like
Yeah.
got information for the next like big team tournament. Like it was a bit like
Oh
nobody
my
talked about it.
gosh, dude. No,
Um,
that's insane.
No, I don't want it
Yeah.
to be meaner, Al.
Yeah, so I feel like that happened a lot back in 2013. I don't know, man. It was just the Wild West. Like it was really there was a lot. Like I'm trying to think. I feel like there was a lot more. You would meet a lot more people just in game itself. Like I have people that I would invite to my team. I'd see them at like Hop-Up or something like that, or see them at a spot and be like,
Yeah.
hey, like you know what's like I'd right click whisper them like, hey, what are you up to? What are you doing? They'd be like, yeah, I'm shut. Think, oh, good luck. Like I co-lead this team. Like, do you want to join? And you would just like kind of meet people like that. Okay, I just thought of something. One of
I
the
should have talked
coolest
more about
and-
gameplay.
and
I should have
most
talked more about gameplay and said like how fast everything is nowadays and how much easier everything is and like the access to information. There were so many better things I could have talked about here. I don't know why. I think I just wasn't prepared for I wasn't prepared. I could have talked about like the lack of access of information and stuff with that, but I didn't do that.
interesting things that I kind of miss, but it is for the better of the game that we don't have to do this anymore, was
Yeah.
forum shops. The PokeMMO forums used to be like
Forum shops are very cool.
everything. Like it was the main way you communicated with every type of player. If you weren't on the forums, you were not a real Pokemon.
I'm having a hard time finding Swablu on Route 210. So Route 210 is one of the weirdest spots in the entire game. To find Swablu, you have to go to the top part of Route 210. So you fly to like that top north part, that north city, and then just go to the east, and then you defog, and then you do ×5 hordes of Swablu, if that makes sense. You can't go to like the south part from like going up from different. Route 210 is very strange. It actually has different encounters based on which part of the route you're at, which is not normal for most routes. It's a great question.
PokeMMO player, like
Oh,
obviously
weird.
quote unquote. It was
Yeah.
really So forum shops existed before the GTL. So before the GTL even existed, you would have to go to the forums and browse like quote unquote forum shops, and people you'd be selling all types of things from like.
Did anybody here use forum shops? Were really fucking cool. Now they're a relic of the past and they're not really good, but they were fun and they were interesting. Did anybody here do forum shops? Anybody here old enough?
Attack IV meta growth with like 20 plus and some other stats to even just like 20 to 25 plus in like all physical attacking stats plus like a decent natured Pokemon. Like that was like a couple, like that was worth value back then. Probably 200K or something like that. Forum shops were interesting.
That's crazy. It's like a big garage sale almost.
Yes,
like
perfect analogy.
Yeah.
That's
perfect
insane.
comparison.
Do you think that that has like potential to come back, or do you think the GTL and how things work now, it's a little too,
it's just so inefficient. It's just the amount of time it took. Like people put work in. It was like
okay. I will say, I could have like done a whole video reacting to this. I will say, one thing that forum shops. Okay, speaking of forum shops, for those who don't know, forum shops were the old way to buy and sell Pokemon in PokeMMO. Back before the GTL existed, you would actually have to like go on the forum and be like, hey, I have an EV with 20 HP, 22 attack, 23. Like you'd have to write out all the IVs, the EV training, it was a lot of like information to put out there, whatever. There's a lot of work to like do that for each Pokemon you wanted to sell and then wait for offers and price things, whatever, right? However, forum shops are still used nowadays for very niche things. So recently, I saw someone with a forum shop selling like Node OT Pokemon, who is like a very old member of the community who is like very respected, or like Squirtle OT Pokemon from like 2013, 2012s. There's forum shops of people buying 2012 shinies, for example. Forum shops are still used, but usually for hyper niche things, to where it's a better way to like list it on the forums and have it sit, as opposed to like go in trade chat and try to fucking spam trade chat for 10 hours a day trying to get a buy or a sale. Forum shops are super interesting. Like Zyvez, kind of, but with a lot more customization. Never heard of forum shops? Yeah, forum shops are an older thing. That's an impossible. That's like asking someone like, how much do you think Bitcoin will cost in 3 months? It's just an impossible. I don't know how to guesstimate that. If anyone confidently gives you an answer, I'd be a little weary. I have no idea. Need to like, that's a tough thing. It's a tough thing. Yeah, the GTL is better. The forum shops are fun. Yeah, artwork and stuff, like signatures. I have a video coming out on that soon, I think.
Advertising like a sign for like your local shops.
I'll make a video at
like,
some point.
People put time and effort and energy into those shops, and it was literally time consuming. Like nowadays, you just go to the GTL, you know, reverse price check your Pokemon and you list it. But like on the forums, you'd have to like, okay, load up the forums, alt tab back and forth between PokeMMO and the forums.
Dude, the switching back and forth was crazy.
HP, 11,
unironically.
Attack 30, like go through. It took so
geez.
long. You would like go find like a Alakazam GIF or something if that's the Pokemon you're selling, like attach it to. It took so long to just sell Pokemon.
No, it sounds honestly, it's like I see what you mean, like why you kind of miss it, because I see how that's more of like a labor of love.
It's nostalgic, yeah. It's kind of like in RuneScape they had the like, was it Falador Park? Like they'd sell a bunch of stuff there. You know what I'm talking about? I don't play RuneScape, right?
Yeah, I haven't, unfortunately.
Like Varrock West,
the like flashing text at like Varrock West or Falador Park.
Played it though, so it's definitely like at one point I think it would be fun doing a playthrough of RuneScape, but that's just something that like
Valley Park and Varrock West Bank.
I don't know if I could get down bad for another MMO game right now. It'd be too unhealthy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just super honored to hear that, Gabe. Much love to you, dude. Hopefully you continue to enjoy the game. It's an honor to have you, dude.
As an MMO lover, I don't know how anybody plays multiple MMO. Like, I think you have to just play one. Like, quote unquote, start
MMO lover. Is he fucking the MMOs? What the fuck?
In a RuneScape playthrough, like you better set aside like 5,000 hours. Like, I'm
gonna leave a comment about this.
Gosh,
like,
dude.
It's like a playthrough, quote unquote. You know, like
it
just never ends.
It's insane to think about. It's cool too that like, you know, it's like 2024. We have these games that have insane graphics, and all of us are here shiny hunting pixels, or you know, clicking like low poly rocks and stuff.
Yeah,
like it's the funniest thing on the planet, dude.
Yeah.
Low poly rocks are my favorite rocks.
Make good games, and I think it's cool that games like that can succeed even through the quote unquote graphics, right?
No, it's true. It just shows you it's like you put a lot more energy into other aspects of the game apart from like, oh, it looks good. You know, people will stick with it, which is awesome.
For sure.
Yeah, dude. So you started in 2013, like you said, right? How, I guess, walk us through a little bit of like your journey, like when you wanted to start content creation. Was
here's
something
the
that, like you
the like content
downloaded Pokeyen
creation rant.
Play it, you were like, wow, I want to make content.
Not rant, like story, but how I started.
Later? How did it all kind of look?
I always wanted to stream, but also like, okay, when I started streaming, being a quote unquote streamer wasn't a thing. Like back in like even like 2013, like so I started watching Twitch right before it was Twitch, when it was still Justin TV back in early 2011. And then my Twitch account was created like June 2nd, 2011, which is the second day. Amazon bought it on June 1st, 2011.
Okay.
So it became Twitch TV then. And I always wanted to stream because streaming was just like, back then streaming was just like hanging with your boys, hanging with the friends. Like, so it was just like I'd stream to my friends and I would just kind of like shiny hunt and like we would just talk on Discord or sorry, back then TeamSpeak.
Yeah.
Or Skype.
Mumble, curse voice.
Yeah, Skype was crazy. But I always wanted to stream just for fun and I just really enjoyed it. And it was just, there was no financial incentive to streaming back then until like a sub button came out a bit later.
Wait,
even then,
okay.
Like, there was like,
I'm sorry. When did the Twitch sub button even get added? I'm pretty sure the Twitch sub button didn't even exist until like either 2013 or 2014 or 2015. Because back then, the only way you could make it as a streamer was PayPal donations. It was literally just like if you were like a quote unquote streamer, you received enough PayPal donations to that, and that was it. Dude, that was damn. When did a sub button get added? 2013? I don't remember.
Like one or two like full-time streamers at the time, maybe like Soda Poppin' or like those like original like World of Warcraft streamers back in 2011, 2012, 2013 era.
Yeah.
But I liked streaming for fun. I streamed a ton. I would say that I was a terrible kid and you should not do what I did, but I would skip school and I would stream myself shiny hunting for like 75 hours straight.
True.
Oh my gosh, dude.
All those VODs are gone. I wish I had.
Yeah, there was. When was Twitch Prime added?
At one point, but I used to do that, and then I never really thought I could be or ever like wanted to be a content creator until what was it? It was many years later. I want to say I don't even remember, 2019 or something like that. I started really.
Who was the first person? I remember because like to get a sub button on Twitch. Day 9. The first sub button to ever be added was in 2011. Okay. Gotcha. But only one person had it. Like very few people had sub buttons for a while. That was like a huge part of it as well.
Really trying to take content creation seriously when I was 18 years old. And I started streaming RuneScape. But I've been streaming since I was 13, as far back as 13. But I really took it more seriously.
I feel like
18 or 19.
I feel like it didn't really exist in 2013. You know, SAT. Like I feel like so few people had it. Is it weird listening to yourself? Are you low key enjoying it? Maybe even high key enjoying it? No cap, for real. I'm enjoying the content of the discussion because I like Pokemon. I care about PokeMMO. I fucking hate my voice. Everybody hates their own voice. That's how humans are. What are we listening to? I'll link it again. It's the Young Cabbage podcast.
I started streaming RuneScape.
Go like it.
And I was doing decent.
If we're gonna sit here and listen to it, you should go like it and sub.
But streaming is honestly, it sounds dumb, but streaming is honestly really hard. It's like it sounds really. Dude. As someone who's worked real jobs and have worked like really stressful jobs,
as I sit here
is up there.
and
like,
watch YouTube
really
videos.
Now, obviously, it's no construction worker or something like that, but it's tough. It is a draining job, but there's also a lot of benefits. You know, I'm not going to complain, right?
No, of course.
But like you have full control over everything, right? I would say the more hours you put in with streaming, the more rewards you get, which you don't get with other jobs. It's a huge privilege.
Yeah.
But I started streaming RuneScape, and I would stream like 6 hours a day in like 2 different 3-hour sections, and I did decent. But I wanted to switch over. I was tired of streaming. Like it was like literally like hurting my mental health. So I was like, okay, I want to switch to YouTube.
My encounters per hour is probably like 2,200 or so if you count both accounts.
Like YouTube is so much easier to me than streaming.
Oh my god, that's so loud. I don't know how loud that was for you guys. It's about 1K encounters, like 1 to 1,200 per account. That is so loud. Thank you, Josh, for the Twitch Prime. If you guys want to destroy my eardrums, now is the perfect time to do it. Thank you so much, Josh.
Because I always say, when you have to stream on a bad day, it's like impossible. Like if you're in a bad mood and you have to stream, you can't. I can't fake that. I can't. Like it's impossible. To
Probably Audino or Charity.
If you're doing YouTube videos, you know, you can kind of muster up the courage to like put on a good face and like record for 15 seconds and then like stop the recording and then like be sad.
Real.
You know,
fucking
like,
real.
Stop and start and like do that, right? But you can't do that with streaming. Streaming is so much harder if you have off days.
For sure.
So I wanted to switch to RuneScape YouTube, and I failed miserably. I was averaging like 20 or so concurrent viewers at RuneScape streaming at the time, which wasn't amazing, but I was also peaking out at like
my friends list is full, Kent. I'm sorry.
Really good
a lot of people ask.
Oh, awesome.
But like, but I tried to switch to YouTube, and I lost all my subs on Twitch. I like tanked all the way down to eventually like I just stopped streaming. I tanked down to like 3 subs or something like that. Lost everything.
I don't know how. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how many people heard it. Dude, I was streaming RuneScape, and I was doing pretty well. I think I got to like 300 or so subs on Twitch in the RuneScape community with like 20 or so. Maybe it was like 120. I'm not sure. I was doing decent in the RuneScape section, with like 20-ish, 20 to 30 concurrent viewers usually. And I had to quit streaming. It was destroying my like I was like. I literally like it was destroying my mind. It was so fucking hard. So I quit streaming RuneScape and tried to switch. I'll explain in a second. I basically tried to switch to I did well RuneScape streaming, but I tried to switch to RuneScape YouTube and I got fucking obliterated. Oh my god, I sucked. I was way too low quality content for the RuneScape YouTube community scene. Well, I totally fucking failed there, and I'll explain that in a sec.
We failed trying to get into RuneScape YouTube because everyone there is way too talented, and I have no editing skills. So I played RuneScape. I would play and record RuneScape 10 hours a day for like 3 months. I stuck to it for a very long time. So each video, and I would upload a video every 3 days. So each video had like 30 hours of, it was post Ultimate Iron Man progress. And then
post max Ultimate Iron Man progress. I forgot a word there.
Months of it. I put out like 25 episodes or whatever, 90 days worth of recording. I was still getting like I was putting like 30 hours into each video and getting like 10 to 20, 30 views per video. It was horrible. I was totally
I sucked at RuneScape content. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. The editing in the RuneScape community is ridiculous. It's so fucking high quality. So yeah, I was putting 30 hours into each video on like Ultimate Iron Man, and I was getting like 10 to 20 views per. It was horrible. It was really, really bad. I was really trying to. It was a lot of failure.
Failing. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the pest control grind for 99 prayer on my Ultimate Iron Man. That's gonna take 500 hours. I'm gonna like get really bored. Let me like play Let me pick up PokeMMO. I haven't played PokeMMO in whatever years. Let me pick this game up and try it. Play that on the side essentially. So I start playing PokeMMO. I start streaming a little bit again of RuneScape, but I'm playing PokeMMO at the bottom right hand corner. And then that's when I get Shiny Shuckle, was when I was like doing my Ultimate Iron Man. I was playing RuneScape still, playing Pokemon on the side. I happened to come across a Shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone and on stream, which was amazing.
At 106 encounters, by the way.
I had done like 100 encounters for Shuckle, whatever. It was so unlikely. And I ended up catching it on stream. And this was the first ever recorded instance of a Shiny Shuckle in PokeMMO at the time, because it was just such a rare.
Really?
Yeah.
As cool as that sounds, it's not that impressive because like just not many people recorded shinies at all. So like even like the most common shinies didn't have like recorded catchings.
Like, well, back then like nobody recorded
100% Plazio, 100%
at all. And then like there was obviously a pretty rare one. There was just very, very few shiny reaction videos on Pokemon like online. But that video, that Shuckle reaction, did more views than like all of my other RuneScape videos combined. So I was
that Shuckle video got like 1,000 views.
Holy shit, like there is more Pokemon
within a
players
week or
and
two,
more
which is
of a
insane
Pokemon
for me at that
audience than I
time.
realize, and I'm failing in this RuneScape thing. Let me switch over. Let me try PokeMMO YouTube. So, but I still wanted to finish. So I was in the like towards the end of my UIM grind. So I didn't really start full setting PokeMMO content creation for like another 6 months. But I was like, because I was finishing I wanted to max my Ultimate Iron Man. which I ended up doing. I was like the 174th person, or sorry, no,
Kind of
the
messed up my
74th
timeline
person.
here.
I really
It doesn't really matter, but I kind of messed up my timeline here because I didn't start doing RuneScape YouTube until post max, and I was still maxing. So what it was I got Shuckle on the way to max. I saw that PokeMMO content might do well on YouTube, but I still needed to finish my max, and I wanted to try my hand at RuneScape content first. So I finished the max. I did some PokeMMO content here and there, very infrequently, and I really went hard on the RuneScape content, and then eventually I was like, okay, I need to fucking switch it up, and that's when I went back to PokeMMO content and really took that.
I wanted to be the 73rd for the meme, for those who know RuneScape, but I ended up being the 74th person to max an Ultimate Iron Man.
Yeah, I played UIM, so I was the 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man, and I also had a maxed main account that I would do fantasy EHP on, and I was top 1,000, top 1K EHP at my peak, which is like top 1,000 efficient hours played. I love RuneScape. I played so much RuneScape. People ask me like how I grind PokeMMO. It's because I grinded fucking RuneScape, and now I just transfer the grind skills over to PokeMMO. Actually, I loved playing my UIM. It was so fun. I'm gonna keep playing this.
Which isn't anything crazy, but Max Iron Man's Ultimate Iron Man's cool.
That's still sick, yeah.
Sorry for rambling. I know it's a long story, so I appreciate
no.
It's very sweet of you to say.
So. Dude, don't
yeah, so
worry.
basically, I spend the next 6 months.
It's cool to have it recorded.
Finishing up Maximum Ultimate Iron Man. This is also around the time where I meet Casey, my fiance, for the first time. So there's a lot going on. I'm like finishing up.
I wouldn't say, I don't know. It's funny to say I'm a different breed, but the reality is I don't know. My life has been very lucky and very unlucky in certain ways. I have Patrouski luck to where like everything has to have happened the way it had to for me to be the person I am and for me to have the work ethic that I have. Like everything had to line up. Like it's less of it. I don't know. Life is so RNG, which is like you kind of just take that with a grain of salt and control what you can control in the moment, right? But it's a lot of, I'm pretty lucky.
My Ultimate Iron Man. I'm kind of also quitting Overwatch. I loved Overwatch for a little bit, but I just didn't have time for it. I peaked at Masters. I actually really wanted to. My plan was actually to go semi-professional or professional at Overwatch post my RuneScape.
Yeah,
grind.
dude, that was oh man, that was a big thing. I almost took Overwatch. I planned to. Like my plan was post Ultimate Iron Man was to take Overwatch seriously and try to go semi-pro if not pro. I really wanted to do that, but life changed. That was like my plan to be my next goal, and I think I definitely could have done it. I could have definitely been semi-pro. I don't know if I could have done full pro. I could have been semi-pro for sure and crushed collegiate teams and shit. I don't know if I could have ever been good enough to be pro. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be reasonable about that. But fucking yeah, but Casey came along and I had a lot more. I needed more money. I needed more money to like actually have a fucking wife and have a wedding and stuff like that. Didn't know you had any FPS skills. The only FPS I've ever been significantly good at is Overwatch. I feel like I have a lot of cool accomplishments and people see that as like, oh my god, Patrouski god gamer. I have failed and I suck at a lot of stuff. I suck at Souls likes. I suck at Smash Bros. Dude, I suck at a lot of games. Okay, I don't want to sit here and like act like I'm like, yeah. I'm terrible. I'm horrible, like unplayable at Valorant and Counter-Strike. There are most games I'm very bad at, but I found some games that I was quite good at. Yeah, I really loved Overwatch. I peaked at like 3,600, like low masters. GM2 way more impressive. Like I peaked at like masters, but I was playing Overwatch like 3 hours a week. Like I was playing RuneScape and then I would play Overwatch like 3 hours a week to like take a break from it. And I was lucky enough to be able to climb up to masters. I was a Lucio one trick and I was really, if you compared my stats to like Frogger and like SK and like Funny Astro at the time, I was up there with them, if not better, because I was at lower like ranks or whatever. So it was easier to crush. I was a very good Lucio player. But I fucking never put time into it, so I there would have been a bunch of barriers, like who knows, like it would have been a lot harder once I climbed higher ranks. Like definitely even just being in masters, like the difference between I always say like at like once you reach like 3,400 diamond, the DPS players become a lot different. below 3400, I will 1v3 Anna, Zen, fucking Widow backlines. I will 1v1 every Hanzo. Like I will fight and I will pressure pretty much every single champion in the entire game as Lucio below diamond, or like below 3400. But once you reach like high diamond to like low masters, I'm like, now it's like, okay, I don't know if I can beat Widows anymore. Now it's like they become so much better. Reinhardt mains are Giga Chads. My favorite tank that I've ever seen play is Ginja 2012. I love that guy. He was like a semi-pro collegiate player. I think he is still, after watching all the pro players, I used to analyze so much Overwatch film. He was in my opinion the best tank player I've ever seen. I think Ginja 2012 is insane. He was really trying to go pro, and I think he should have fucking made it. He was really fucking good in my opinion. But it's all about like it's tough. Like a team has to need a new tank. Like things have to line up. It's tough, man.
But then I found PokeMMO, and I was like, I kind of went into that, and
I don't know Spanish, unfortunately, dude. Sorry,
I slowly
Henry.
started putting out PokeMMO videos, and there was two big inspirations for me. Number one was Mr. No Sleep from the RuneScape community, who always did those loot from like
Mr. No Sleep style of video. I took a lot of inspiration from.
Like loot from like 10 hours. He would do.
Did you play League of Legends? Yeah, I hate League of Legends with every single burning part of my body. Love Dota 2.
Like these big things.
Hate League.
And it inspired me to do.
I played League since like 2011, 2009, 2010. I played League for a long fucking time. I'm like 2 years sober. Stay off League, boys. It does bad things to you.
Hours of Ditto. That was one of my first videos. I did loot from 1,000, or not 1,000 hours. Loot from 1,000 catches of Ditto. Loot from 1,000, what else did I do? Didlit, I think. And then I did like loot from 100 EV, because that took a long time to find rare encounter. And those videos did pretty solid. And then eventually the big video that
it cost sanity, it shaves years off your life.
About leveling Pokemon for profit, like leveling Salamence. That did really well too. Which is one of those
Salamence video.
It was one of those like 15. That was one of those videos where it took like 15 minutes.
Good for you, Fluffles.
And those loot from 1,000 videos took like months. So it was one of those content creation things where a video that takes 15 minutes does better than a 3 month long project. It just happens. Okay, I'm almost done. Bear with me. I appreciate it.
No, all good, dude.
But essentially, eventually we get.
I've been yapping for like 8 minutes straight at that point.
Tips. And this is the video most people know me for. This is the video that like most new players find me through, which is a huge honor. I never expected to bring people into the game. I always say that I started doing PokeMMO YouTube to help new players and entertain veteran players. I never expected to bring people into the game via my videos. That blows my mind to this day still.
Dude, hell yeah, man.
Essentially,
good luck to you, man.
63 tips was an idea spawned from Pokedaxi. If you've ever played Pokemon Go, you might know that name.
I do. There's
a Pokemon Go creator who's this guy grinds.
I love
Pokedaxi. A lot of my work ethic not came from, but was inspired from.
Pokedaxi has a crazy work ethic. If you think that I do a bunch, go check out his channel. He's fucking insane. He's super insane.
He had a video called like 120 tips for new Pokemon Go players. And I took that and I tried to make
his story is also super inspiring. If I remember correctly, he started doing Pokemon Go content because he was like, he got cancer and he was like in the hospital a bunch and was like playing Pokemon Go and like just got really sucked into it while like going through chemo and stuff or whatever. I don't know if it was chemo, whatever, hospital stuff he was going through. And he got super sucked into the game and he survived fucking cancer and then came out and started working really it like builds that work ethic. Like he started fucking working so hard and making so much Pokemon Go content. That guy, Pokedaxi, is a really cool guy. Seems like. I don't know him personally.
Many tips as possible for beginners in Pokemon. And this took me a long time.
No, not my own video. That would be really cringe. I'm watching. It's still pretty cringe. I'm watching. I did a podcast. I've linked it a bunch, but I'll link it more. I'm watching a podcast I did with Young Cabbage, who's in chat right now. Go like it. We're watching it on stream, so please go like it. Go sub. Like, go give the support to that video. Help its algorithm. Let other people watch it. Give it a view. If you want. It was so fun doing this. I really, really, really enjoyed doing this with him.
And all the tips, like months of like this notepad document. A lot of my videos are spawned from notepad documents of just like bullet points.
I was notepadding last night aggressively.
And eventually, I put that video out, and it was my first ever like evergreen piece of content. Which evergreen, for those who don't know, is like a video that like will continuously get viewed versus like I do a lot of daily content, which is like, okay, like stream recaps. I upload it. I entertain people for that day, maybe for a week or so, and then it kind of trails off and never gets any more views. But like 63 tips to this day, 63 tips still gets like 200 to 300 views a day. For a long time, for a long time, it was getting like 500 views a day, maybe even like closer. Like, there are certain videos like that are just evergreen content, you know, and that matters a lot. And then from then on, that pretty much catches us up. Like ever since 63 tips, I've just been trying to innovate on PokeMMO content, do interesting things, do new things. And just
do interesting things, do new things as I fucking encounter groups of 5 Pokemon to try to get a differently colored one for fucking 100 hours. Heck W.
Make content to help new
Very
players,
interesting and different.
To entertain veterans.
Yeah.
And even try to touch outside of PokeMMO sometimes, like on different.
Just doing the same thing like over and over and over again.
Or PBO or Pokemon Nexus, or like Poke Road, or I've touched.
I have a different encounter counter for that.
It's amazing how many people. I did like a Pixelmon.
That one's at 16,000 encounters.
Series at one point.
Almost 70.
Oh, really?
How many? Yeah, but it's a really short thing. But it's crazy how many people like found PokeMMO through that, like things like that. Like they'll be like, oh, I like Pokemon, I like Minecraft, and look this up, and they'll be like, oh, this guy makes, what are these videos? What's that? PokeMMO.
Yeah.
And then they'll find it and they'll fall in love with that game. So it is really important to do content on PokeMMO adjacent games. And that allows people to find the game a little bit because it's hard to find Pokemon. Okay, that is enough yapping for me. Thanks for that should bring us back to current day.
Dude, I literally yapped for like, I think I started at 8 minutes. I yapped for like 11 minutes straight there.
I think that's all super, super cool and inspiring though too. Like, because it's super fun. Like I've said before, and I'm sure like just about every other player of this game who has started the game and seen your videos is the first guide. Like, it's super cool to hear about your experience and kind of almost humanize. Like, for some people, they look and they see, oh wow, it's a big YouTube. It like doesn't feel like a human person sometimes. You know what I mean? Obviously, your content's genuine, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it seems like this unattainable thing, and to hear that
people don't see the like it's like sorry to cut you
cut
off.
them off.
It's like in like it's like in any artistic industry. Like when a rapper or like a musician hits it big, everybody's like, oh my god, like this guy came out of nowhere, and they don't see the like 10 years that guy has spent.
I feel like the audio sounds pretty good. I don't know. I feel like there's always something you could do to improve audio. I don't know. No, dude, you're totally fine, Sim. If I get a shiny charm boost, do I have to stay near the owner of the charm? You do not. No, don't apologize. The stream is very much for questions, man. You're perfect. That is a totally good question. Yeah, as long as you're in the link with them, you don't need to stay like location wise close to them. That's a great question.
Spent like putting out failed albums and scratching up and like tearing up bars that he's tried to write. Like you don't see the like, I've been streaming since I was 13 years old, and like you don't see that, all those years of failure and all those years. I started streaming
13 years ago. Yeah, that's actually crazy.
See all the times you said
I've been
social events.
Holy fuck! I've been streaming for half my life, or at least like obviously I didn't like consistently stream for half my life, but like that's pretty nuts. I don't think about that.
Or gotten arguments with people about it because you're passionate and you saw the vision. Like
next year,
it's cool, dude. Like
I'll have like done streaming for like more of my life than I wasn't streaming.
Super fun to see like, or to hear more of that.
I think the PvP scene is very good in Pokemon and quite healthy. They really like aggressively.
I uploaded a video and here I am. It's like there's a lot of work that goes into it, and even going back to that point you made about streaming being tough, like.
Oh, I don't know if it ever did that, Ember. I could be wrong.
Or it sounds like, we're being soft whenever you say that.
100, yeah, and I get why.
Yeah,
100%. I understand.
Yeah, but it's like, to people who haven't done it, I get that, because I had the same thing. I had a buddy who was streaming for 6 hours a day, and I was like, I gave him crap for it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, how was work today? Like I would meme him. And then dude, I started streaming, and I'm doing like 2-hour streams, like maybe once a week. And I'll get off and I'm like, woof, that was a
yes.
You know what I mean?
Dude, I know it sounds, I would just encourage, if you're someone who thinks that streaming is easy, I would just encourage you to go try. Maybe you go try it and you're like, oh, this is easy. They're dumb. And that's also totally fine. Like, if you walk away with that opinion, that's super fair. But I really do recommend like everybody like try. Like I had a buddy who saw me uploading daily videos, and he was like, oh, I'm going to try to upload daily videos to YouTube for like 90 days. And he was cooked. He was burnt. He was like, this sucks. He was like, I don't know how you do this. Like, he's like, I'm uploading videos about anything. Like, I'll like record a bunny in my backyard for 3 seconds, upload that, and call that my daily video. And this annoys me. Like, it's like a stressful thing. Like, I was like, yeah, I mean, that's part of it. I'm lucky I love it, but
no, it's true, dude. It's insane, and like if that's the thing, dude, like you said, power to them. They better be creating content because they can probably outpace us.
Yeah, no, dude. If you think streaming your content creation is easy, dude, go mess me up. Go, I'd encourage you.
Bro, real.
Because if you truly are better, then you're just gonna be a positive
just surpass me.
Community. Like, I always say that like I'm really lucky to be the #1 English-speaking PokeMMO content creator at the time.
Okay, this is a glazed podcast. Okay, shut the fuck up. This Patrouski guys get on my nerves.
I promise everybody, like there will be a newer, a younger, a hungrier,
that is true though,
person who comes up and makes more edited content, high quality guides, like all these things. And I'm happy and I'm lucky to be here at this current time and in this current space. But I'm also excited for the community to see like other people like you, people like Cav C4V.
You're on point by saying investments should be held for 2 years minimum. I haven't played since first anniversary. My investment hasn't reached their intermediate post even high until now. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm happy to, dude. Yeah, that's like generally the guideline. It makes me so happy. I love when like long-term stuff like that plays out because, man, there's so many people who will be like, I think you're wrong about this, you know, thing that's gonna take 2 years to prove, and it's like, okay, well, it's, you know, it's fine to have that opinion, but we can't, let's just see in 2 years. And historically I do feel like fucking what's it called, after 2 years pass, I usually end up being right on a lot of that stuff just because I've played the game for so long. Like it really is just tons of hours and like thinking and stuff into it. Have you always been streaming originally YouTube content? No, I only, there was a time when I did RuneScape, I mostly only did streaming. I never ever wanted to be a YouTuber. Dude, unironically, Clarko, yeah, which sounds sad to think about now, but that will probably happen. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully I don't let that happen. But there'll be different eras. I think, but definitely in like 10 years or some shit. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But hopefully I keep it going. But no, for a long time, I never wanted to be a YouTuber. I didn't like YouTube content. I wanted to be a streamer. I refused to be a YouTuber. I thought YouTubing was cringe, but I really liked streaming. On for you to see the sort of, so you're seeing now. It definitely is like a slow, like gradual, like scale and uptick. I was pretty lucky to where like, I feel like I was really involved. I was lucky to where like, I almost always had like 3 to 10 viewers. Like I almost never streamed to nobody because I was a big yapper, so I kept people entertained to at least one person, you know. And then I also was just really involved in Twitch communities, so like other Twitch people, like Sick Nerds community, or like Poffle Bopper, or like random people like that. Like I used to watch a lot of Twitch streams. So if you watch a lot of Twitch streams and then you like go stream yourself, everybody's like, oh, I know that username from this chat, let me go check him out. Like that happens, like unironically, like being a chatter and being involved in other communities really fucking benefits your early, I mean, but you have to be genuine. If you're only watching other people's streams because you want your username to get known and because you want people to check out your stream, it's really cringe and it comes off and it's really obvious. Don't do that. Just genuinely watch streams you enjoy and be involved in the community. But that helps me a lot. Like just being involved in the communities that I was in helped my name get known a lot. Name recognition is important when you're new.
People like Smooge and Spidget, like the entertaining, you know, Dumb and Dumber. So I love them. I say that.
Wait, I forgot I called them Dumb and Dumber.
I love them so much.
I love them.
But like seeing these guys, seeing like
have
the
fun,
new
Nick.
Streamers and content creators pop up is super important for a game, and it's a good sign of a game growing.
That's so wholesome,
sure.
Nick.
It's cool too, because like, I mean, I feel like if anyone's watched any of these other podcast episodes, they're probably so sick of me saying this because I think I brought it up every single time. But it's seriously so true that, I mean, whenever I started, I was so insecure about it. Like I think I explained it in one of my videos, but like for a long time, like as a kid, I always had a really squeaky voice, and like everybody called it the leprechaun.
I can't believe Cabbage saying that's so funny.
That
to
was
me.
like a huge.
He has like a quite deep voice. I would say.
I'm gonna have to make these guides, and like
that's like that's so funny.
I can't hide behind my face as the brand. You know, this is like, it's just my voice, and so it was really like I had to be vulnerable about it, and every single PokeMMO content creator like reached out, showed support, and like that doesn't happen in a lot of other spaces. And so it's so cool to see so many people like
what's up,
pop
Auk? How you
up
doing,
and just
dude?
grind. And not only that, but like if another content creator even thinks about like setting foot in their stream, and like they don't even have to hardly comment anything. It's just like, hey, hope you have a good stream. And they're like, oh, cool, yeah, here's the guy's YouTube, here's his Twitch. Go.
Oh, I don't think he took like.
yeah.
I think you're
blow each
perfect,
other
Clarko.
up, man. It's the coolest thing on the planet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, dude,
I don't want to speak for him. I could be wrong.
It's a special community, and it's super cool, like you were saying, to hear about how it's changed and kind of how you started as well. So thanks for going down. That wasn't too much yapping. Don't worry, I appreciated that.
This is I'll link it. I think it's pinned in Twitch chat. This is Young Cabbage. I was on his podcast with him recently, and I so thoroughly enjoyed talking to someone about PokeMMO. Like I don't know. I really thoroughly enjoyed this. I'd love to do. I would love to do something like this like once a week. Like it was so fun.
Fair enough.
Yeah, looking at one thing I wanted to bring up was Safari Week coming up. I've had a lot of people in my own team, as well as like just people that I've mentioned it to, ask me what it is. Do you want to give a little description about what it is? I heard that you did it, I think, last year, correct?
This comment. Goddamn, Pat is such a boomer. All that info about 2010s. Cool stuff. Real. That was sweet. Such a boomer. Not wrong.
I've
Not
done
wrong.
The previous 2 years.
Sick.
So yes, I'm gonna warn people because Safari Week in PokeMMO is a lot of things. It's number one. It's number one extreme. So
you're perfect,
For
dog.
those that don't know, Safari Week is basically
Not
a
a big deal.
Pokemon community thing. It's not just Pokemon. It's a Pokemon community thing where the Pokemon overarching community says, hey, this week in June or this week or whatever, we're going to encourage everybody to go shiny hunt in the Safari Zone in whatever Pokemon game you play. It could be Pokemon.
People have asked me about merch for a super long time. I love the idea of doing merch. The problem is it's really easy to pump out low quality, bad merch where you just like put an image on a t-shirt. If I'm going to do merch, I want it to be good. I think it's really hard to do good merch. I'd have to put a lot of time and effort into it. I would love to do merch. I would fucking love to, but it's about like doing it well for sure.
Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Fire Red, like any Pokemon game with a Safari Zone.
I
go
could
hunt
pump
there,
out like a
record
make your own
clips, let's just
t-shirt
see what
and
happens. It's
fucking,
kinda just a way to
be a
encourage
sellout,
people
but I
to
just,
do dumb
I don't know. I want it to be
things and
good.
To gamble on their shiny running away.
Yeah.
And when the shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000, like we probably have the most drastic, severe Safari Week possible, to where it can be extremely exciting, extremely insane. Seeing people react to secret shiny Chikoritas, or to be fair, Chikorita isn't in the Safari Zone anymore, but that's happened before. Or like secret shinies in the Safari Zone, these 16 times rarer than even the 1 out of 30K rate. There's some crazy things that can happen, but I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna be honest. Most of Safari Week in PokeMMO is really fucking boring because when shiny rate is 1 out of 30,000, the odds of you getting a shiny within a 1 week period is it's slim to none.
It's honestly boring.
low.
Safari Week is not that crazy in PokeMMO.
So I've gone dry both Safari Weeks, and that's how it goes, you know.
Oh no, for sure. Plus, on top of that, like you get, the game isn't forgiving.
I'll keep that in
either.
mind,
It's
Al.
still brutal in the sense that if you find one, you're
Yoga
not
mats
catching
is
it.
funny.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if you do find one, like you still have to just
Almost
pray
that uncle
that you
status.
even walk away with something in your hands. Otherwise, you spend, like you said, the entire week grinding for a 15-second clip of,
Yeah, 15-second clip
of
is
a
the best way
gloom
to
running
put it,
away
wow.
from you.
Yeah,
and
you
just wanna
like
quit.
losing your mind and crying on stream because you just spent the last 100 hours like.
Oh, dude, I can't even imagine. Like, I have a buddy who, he was super dry on encounters, so as a joke, he went to the Safari Zone.
Yep.
And he walks in there, walks around, gets a Houndour, and it's like one of the Pokemon that he's really
That's
wanted.
legit very
And
cool,
just
Al.
1 ball, 0 shakes, runs.
If you want to,
No.
if you want to DM me about like merch stuff and like suggestions, my Discord DMs are always open. I really appreciate people who are like actually in the industry. That helps a lot.
It's just like, he's just so depressed. He's like, I don't know how people do this. Like, you gotta really.
That's a huge. Hey, there's a huge debate over. Here, I'm actually here. I actually want your guys' opinion. There's a huge debate when it comes to Safari shunting. So Safari Week is coming up next week or so, very, very soon, like 10 days or whatever. There's a huge debate of what's the mentally easier way or emotionally better way to lose a shiny. Would you rather you throw the Safari ball and there's 0 shakes and it immediately breaks and flees? Or would you rather like go through like 10 to 15 safari balls, be in a battle for like 10 minutes, see a bunch of shakes, and then it eventually flee, which is like I've gone back and forth on this. I don't know which is worse. Like the emotional buildup and the attachment you get to like something being there for 15 turns or 15 balls is so insane. But an insta break is also really fucking painful. Like it's kind of like a rip the band-aid off or not situation. I don't know which is better, but it's a funny discussion and a good personality test.
Hate yourself to be in here, but I feel like that's kind
they're
of
both really
fun
bad.
It's like that joint struggle of like
we're playing for. Yeah, that's a fair answer, Al.
Through the trenches, like trying to find something.
Sure.
I don't know.
So struggling, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Drama,
I always say that
entertainment,
if you asked me like 3 years ago, like, oh, Patrouski, like, go shut in the Safari Zone, I would have said, hell no, I'm never.
This is real as shit.
That's obviously so dumb. And now 3 years later, I'm like, I have 38 OT shinies. Let's fucking go risk it. Why not, boys? Like, it's for the content. It's dumb. The more OT shinies you get, the more you're like, huh, you know what? I don't care if one flees, which is really dumb still, but like,
yeah,
like, if one flees,
good call, Bob.
At least we get a clip, boys. I don't know, like,
yeah.
At least we get a clip, boys.
Dude. Like the whole, it's like people accuse it's like the whole throwing for content thing.
God, yeah, you just get to do that in the Safari Zone. You're still trying, yeah, it's real.
Yeah. That'd be pretty funny.
No, it's funny. It's like it's a win-win, but one is a lot sadder of a win. Because you get a cool video, but like at what cost, you know?
Yes. Is it really worth it? Because like, is it really like, let's say that video gets $2,000. What is that, like $5 or sorry, 2,000 views? What is that, like $5 in ad revenue? Like, is it worth losing?
Like that, like that shiny reaction.
Like,
that clip is gonna get like 2,000 views on average, and yeah, it's $5 of ad revenue for losing a shiny. Is it really worth it for the meme? Probably not. Not the emotional pain.
Probably not.
You can go buy like one thing from Taco Bell. Go buy.
What's up, Max? I'm listening to the podcast that Young Cabbage put out with me, and then I'm shiny hunting really hard.
I'm excited because that's always been like, for me personally, like
we're like halfway through the podcast.
The mainly Pokemon and like Pokemon Go stuff. It was like I've always participated in Safari Week, but it's always just been like me on my DS, like watching people or like, you know what I mean? And I've always said in the back of my mind, oh, it'd be so cool to do Safari Week and like stream it and so I'm super pumped for this year, and I'm trying to get as many like
run ads during the Safari encounter.
People
That's wild.
On my team to do it.
That's unhinged.
But like you said, I mean, it's proven to be a challenge.
That's actually so funny.
It's more difficult than I thought it was going to be. So, do you have a pretty good group that every week?
He's awesome.
In the past, from whenever you've done it, have you had a pretty good group go in there with you?
Yes. I mean, I'm lucky to number one, have a bunch of great viewers who are awesome shunters and are willing to risk it. And then number two, being a Team Mister, man, like I always say, like, Mister, if you think I'm a good shiny hunter, I'm in like the bottom 10% of Team Mister. Like, it's everybody in there is so insane and so dedicated. It's ridiculous. Well, I think we've had 2 people in Team Mister lose secret shiny Chikoritas in the
How does it work? Safari Week isn't anything special. It's literally like, it's a Pokemon. I explained it earlier in this podcast, but like, it's a Pokemon community thing where the Pokemon community says, "Hey, let's all shut in the Safari Zone for a week." That's it. There's literally nothing. If there's nothing complicated about it, there's nothing It's just encourage people to go shiny hunt in the Safari Zone, and no matter what Pokemon game you play, it could be Fire Red, Emerald, PokeMMO, like whatever, you know, do whatever you want to, whatever you want to do.
Safari Zone, or like one of them was a secret shiny and one of them was like a normal, like which is.
Shut up,
and
Clark,
for them to not quit the game after that, like I don't know, that's insane. We've had like multiple things like that happen, and then we've had many shiny Labrases lost.
Shiny Lapras is such a commonly lost Safari shiny. That one hurts.
We have some really dedicated, like,
still the best way to hunt it.
Safari shunters, and that's it's really motivating. It's so motivating. That's why being in a team.
The encounter counter is just so I'm at almost 23,000 encounters on the main, and then back here 17,000. We had 2 numbers, 3 Olas. Haven't maybe he wasn't in Team Mister. I think Rumel lost a shiny Chikorita. Is that? I'm pretty sure we had it, but maybe he wasn't in Team Mister at the time. Someone else close lost a shiny Chico. Rumel lost an Apom. Who am I thinking of? I could have also just been... Dude, once again, my memory when it comes to that stuff feels real bad. Also, Cyndaquil. I know that. I feel like there's someone. I'm pretty sure there's someone who lost a. Oh, was it Green Cat Kid? Is that who I'm thinking of? Someone else lost a shiny Chico. Or did he catch his? There was a time period caught his. There was a time period where like 3 people got shiny Chikoritas within like a 1 to 3 month period. And it was fucking crazy. Like all like very big names, like very, very close. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Ark. My memory is just, I'm not, yeah, okay. It could be, yeah, I'm probably wrong. It's fine. Still no shiny? No, not yet, man. My counter won't be. If I get a shiny, it'll be like reset. I'm at 17,000 on the alt account and then 22, almost went on the main.
Team is so important. I always
Sorry
talk
if that was
about,
wrong.
like, how crucial being in a team in PokeMMO is. Like-minded people who have similar goals to you, who push through when you may have quit, and then seeing that and being like, okay, maybe I can keep going. You know, maybe I, like if they could keep going after Chikorita, I can keep going. You know.
Oh no, for sure. It's
no,
like,
no, you're good.
I mean, plus I feel like a freaking
just
baby
okay. It was just
because it's
Kuroshi.
like,
Kuroshi's was so
I'll
crazy.
sit here and do like right now I'm doing Love Disc or whatever. And
dude, fishing
whenever
shunts
it's
just suck.
nighttime, I'm going for Lunatone and Drifblim, and I'm sitting here like I hit 70k dry, and I'm just like, man, this game sucks. You know,
Dude,
like I can't find
depends
anything.
on the method, but yes, like so that's like if you're doing like is Love Disc single encounters or ×5s?
Yeah, it's fishing. So
yeah, fishing's slow, man. Fishing is genuinely of like if you're 70k dry, obviously you're probably half and half.
Yeah.
Boards and fish order, but like fishing slow. Like no, fishing feels worse to go dry on different methods of hunt than others. Like recently I was like 60.
Good luck to those on the cynical swim check.
64k or whatever dry on single encounters, and like 64k dry on single encounters, in my opinion, kind of sucks. But if I was 64k dry on ×5 hordes, it's not as big of a deal. Like
real.
Because if you're 60k dry on ×5 hordes, you double the amount of hours on average. So it's 30 hours on average for a ×5 horde shiny. It's like 60 hours, right? Which is obviously 60 hours is a long time, but it's nothing crazy. Versus if you're 60k dry on single encounters, it's 100 hours or something like that per like 105 or something like that per 30k per shiny. So it's like 200. So like literally 4 times the hours to be 60k dry on single encounters versus ×5 hordes.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of your dry streak, though, I feel like you had a pretty poetic way to end that one.
I broke it by getting 3 shinies in one day. That was quite nice. Can't complain. That was pretty.
It was awesome,
nice.
Dude. I was so pissed because I actually jumped in the stream and was like, oh, I was like shiny today.
I was so pissed for a second too. I was so mad at that Ponyta that broke the streak. But then I should show off my Doug Trio, man, more. I love shiny Doug Trio. I should have that more.
Voting in your poll and stuff like that. And then I got up to go do like the rest of what I had to do that day. Sit down at night and I'm like opening up YouTube. First thing on my home feed is like 3 shinies in one day. It was like
3 in a day. Yes, go check out Stream Recap 100.
Gosh,
it tells the whole story.
I got off right before the storm.
Also insanely poetic that it was on Stream Recap 100 exactly.
Who were like, dude, I just left for 5. Like,
it was so
there was
crazy.
One person who watched like the entire stream, but they would only leave for like a couple minutes to go AFK, and they did it each time for each shiny. Like, like the odds of that were crazy. So that was stuff like that. I was like, oh, maybe I'm a bad luck charm.
I'm honored to hear that.
That was a funny superstition.
It's funny to just joke about that.
It makes sense. I feel like what happened was I think a lot of people, once I got the Ponyta, a lot of people left for good reason. Number one, I had already gotten a shiny, so the odds of me getting a second one in the same stream are super low. So why would you stay in the stream? Number two, I was mad. Like, you don't want to watch a streamer who's like, okay, when Spidget malds, it's funny because he's awesome and makes it funny. I was just upset with Ponyta. Like, I was so mad. I was unhappy with that. So like, you don't want to watch a streamer who's just like mad and like, that's not entertaining. It's not fun. I get that. I was still, I still was that feeling. But then to have it be like a total emotional roller coaster and to pop off and get the Doug Trio and be so happy and the fucking Ditto. Oh my God, the Ditto was insane to seal it off.
The odds of all that happening are just hilarious.
Yeah, I always say
sorry, Clark.
What I call Patrouski luck, which sounds arrogant, but like it's not that it's just that I don't have average luck. It's that I'm only either super unlucky or super lucky, and I just try to like keep that in mind and fight through the times where I'm super unlucky. Because I also do get super lucky. I always talk like the most telling sign, the most biggest example of Patrouski luck is, for those who don't know, for my first shiny hunt, I went around an estimated 300,000 encounters dry. Now we didn't have encounter counters.
Yeah,
back then,
unedited
so
for sure. Those edits were good memes.
8 years and 2,200 hours in game dry for my first shiny. We didn't have time swipe hordes, so also all of that was single encounters, or all of it except for like 20 to 30k. So it was like a crazy grind, right? Like, and I went super dry. Finally broke it at around 300k or whatever, and then my next shiny. So my first shiny was 300,000 encounters dry. My second shiny was a shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone at 106 encounters.
But I don't know.
My favorite Pokemon that I
you're
never
a key
thought
part of the stream, so it's it sucks,
going to be able to get shiny. And I like it was like one of those things where like the stars aligned. Like super unlucky for the first hunt.
Patrouski luck strikes again, dude.
And this one was pretty similar. Like I was 64k dry on single encounters.
I think I'm gonna go dry on this hunt.
I am notoriously.
And I wouldn't mind it.
I'm
okay with that.
I think I have like 600,000 or so single encounter. Single encounters, probably more than that because of the whatever. But like I've only gotten like 3 shinies off that.
Yeah,
like
about the Ponyta. Yeah, true and real.
Shinies, which is.
That's
if your odds are over 100k encounters on average per shot, it's really bad. But so like obviously I'm like really frustrated, and then I finally get the Ponyta to break my single encounter streak. And for those who don't know, I've been saying for the past 6 months I want anything at this spot but Ponyta. And the reason why is because
anything
Ponyta is a really
Ponyta
common shiny. It's one of the most common shinies in the game because of the Rapidash spot and the Amulet farming spots. And then the last time I broke a single encounter streak, which was also at around 60 to 80,000.
The next drunk stream, I would love to do. Yeah, I would love to do
13.
We'll see, man.
I was going for Sunkern, Combi, and like Pinsir Heracross over in that location. And I wanted anything except for a Rapidash or a Tranquil. I got a Rapidash, which I mean those are the most common, so it kind of makes sense. But so I've broken like super long single encounter dry streaks.
We should have a drunk podcast. I would fucking love to do a drunk podcast. That would be so fucking funny. I end up being I just end up being an entertaining drunk memer because dude, I'm just such a fucking lightweight. I'm so like I have 2 tall boys in my fucking fridge right now. I am such a lightweight that if I drink 2 White Claw Surges, I'm cooked. Like I am floating off into the fucking void. Like, dude, I don't have to drink a whole lot to be like totally zooted. I'm a huge lightweight. Yeah. 2 Michelob, dude, 2 like 5 to 8% beers, and I'm gonna be good for the rest of the night. I'll just be riding that wave, and I love it. It's nice being like that.
Ponyta / Rapidash.
Cheaper.
I was devastated after.
Lets you sober up before bed, which I hate. I like to sober up before bed. I don't want to hang over.
After that Ponyta, I was so mad. I was so upset. I was like, "Fuck it, we're gonna keep shunting though." I got shiny Doug Trio at like 800 encounters, and then a shiny Ditto.
Gazebo.
Dodging the Raticate. I would have had.
Gazebo's a good meme.
So getting that Ditto at like 1100 encounters. Like,
I was like,
oh my god.
Sorry to hear it, Max.
That's part of what
Casey has that. Casey is like, she does not get drunk. It's like hard for her to get drunk. I feel like I like being a lightweight. It's so much better in my opinion.
So crazy is
people
that
meme on you for it, but I feel like it's a strength.
Being the Ditto and not like just a rat, because didn't you get a ton of those going for Miltank?
Yeah, I feel Max.
Yeah, I got 3 rats at Miltank, which doesn't sound that bad because nowadays that Miltank spot I actually got kind of lucky because that Miltank spot now is 80% Raticate, 20% Miltank.
For the Patrouski like semi comp redemption, Vlad, you can choose any species. It will be like 2 times 31 and then like 20 to 25 plus. So you can pick the 2 times 31s you want, and then you can pick the nature you want. But it will be like 20, 25. It's not like perfect. It'll be like, I think the metric for that is 2 times 31. Now if you're doing like that's for like the Patrouski semi OT thing. Now if you want a comp that has my OT, what you can also do is you can also just redeem the 10k one, the cheap one, and then send me the Pokemon to breed. That way you're like paying for the braces and everything you need. That way you're like paying for the Pokemon, but you're still doing like the OT for cheaper. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Save money, yeah. Meme better, lightweights, save calories, which I fucking need help. Like being a lightweight is literally just more beneficial in every way.
But
oh shit.
on
yeah.
Johto release, it was 50-50.
Thanks for hanging out today on
did
stream,
get a little
guys.
Unlucky when I hunted
appreciate
it. But now
it.
It's kind of lucky because
Been a great
If
stream.
that makes sense.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry if
because now you
sorry if reacting to and watching this podcast isn't everybody's cup of tea. It'll be over in 30 minutes or so. I loved it. I mean, I kind of don't care, not to be rude. I loved it. I had so much fun with it. If you don't enjoy it, that is super okay. I had so much fun doing this. It was so fun.
4 rats on average on the way to a Miltank.
I love
back
cabbage.
then, getting 3 Raticates on the way to 1 Miltank.
Director's commentary. I honestly should have done a video reacting to it, but I didn't think about it.
The other thing, so
Yeah. No, dude, that
Oh,
doesn't give me a
100%.
lot of confidence to go.
If you had a glass of whiskey, would you? If I drank a straight cup of 100, I would just be cooked. Yeah, if I drank like yeah, I would absolutely just be donezoed for the night. 1 would be good. Continue if we want to breed for the reward, no limit. Maybe yeah. I mean, yeah. As long as you pay 10k Pokemon, 10k channel points per like breed you send me, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you can just. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but the pod live. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys.
Go for my milk.
Yo, Andy, what's up?
That one's actually on my list. It's like 2
it's
down.
such a good shiny.
5 times words. It's
Oh,
so
Miltank?
good,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't know how. It sucks too, because like, for example,
Shiny
if you're
Miltank was the
going-
first shiny I went for in Johto. I was like so excited for Johto to drop to go get Miltank, and now I never ever use my Miltank for
somewhere
anything.
in like your phase.
I should breed it into a
Poliwag,
comp.
Like Poliwhirl
I
or
love
whatever.
competitive Miltank.
You could get Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Politoed.
I love Dimitri. He's been around. He's
or you could really
Yup.
an
get
OG.
that, you know.
Yep, I
But
agree.
this
Yeah.
is just rat. You know.
Thank you for the charm, JM.
Yeah,
Sorry, it was a scam charm.
it
Thank you
just
so
sounds
much for it, dude.
Brutal to me, but
Yeah.
no, it's nice, dude. It was so cool to see that's how it ended up breaking. It's giving me. hope,
Unfortunately,
too.
I
I'm,
don't
like,
know
crossing
Spanish,
my
Miguel. I'm
fingers
very
for
sorry. I
some
love you
kind
very
of
much,
lucky
though.
Streak like that once mine's done, but at the end of the day, with the loves discs,
Okay. If it isn't obvious, you probably I will draw like a reasonable boundary. Like you can't no legendaries, no shinies, no. It is weird with stuff like hidden ability Drillbur. I probably would have to draw a line there. Generally, it shouldn't be cost like it should cost around 150k to make. It shouldn't be more than that. If it's more than that, that's probably pretty yeah. Just try to have some viewer discretion. You know, you're hopefully redeeming that kind of channel point thing to like get a cool little like signature from me, not to like sell it and make profit. But if you want to do that, it's also fine. I don't mind that. But yeah, showing the 1 hour, I appreciate the fucking hopium,
it's
dude.
been nice because I just barely. I think it was 2 nights ago. I broke like 1,100.
Thank you for the charm, JM.
Farmed. So
That's awesome. Wow.
So we're making
That's
money
crazy.
doing it, which is good.
Yeah, that's
There's even
cool.
like a little team event going on right now where people have sent money to like our team.
Smiley
and we're doing
face.
a big bet. Like,
Dude, that's
basically
so
the
loud.
closest to the
Thank you,
number of card
Aggro.
skills I have before I get it.
Yo, Aggro's low. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub.
Less than 3.
All the alerts are hyper loud right now, so if you want to sub, now is the time to do it to get fucking Turbo Mega shouted out. Oh, I fucked up my 1 sec. But thank you so much for the sub, Aggro. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining, dude. Thank you so much.
So that's kind of
That's
fun.
funny.
So, but yeah,
That's a
it's
cool way to do it.
it's so yeah, exactly, and it's fun too. It's like that's a big part of kind of what you had brought up, where teams are so important. Where it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm just sitting,
I
there
don't talk about that
alone,
enough,
I
how good
probably
teams
totally
are.
would've gotten discouraged,
Yes, and
but
yes, I'm
I have
honored, man. I
teammates
appreciate
rolling
it,
up to
dude.
go with me. I have
Mhm.
people betting on it, so that way I feel motivation to do it. And it's just like you create.
Yeah,
your
no,
own
you're good.
events
You're
and
good,
things like
Vlad.
that in the
You're
game,
good.
It just makes it such a good experience, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh my
That
god,
extra-
no,
little extra
Clarko, you're
motivation.
perfect. Dude, you're
Oh, for
perfect.
sure.
That's
Inspiration from
understandable.
events.
Enjoy your fucking
Yeah, dude, just gives you the
yeah.
little push
You're
you need most
you're
of the
perfect,
times,
dude.
which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, one other thing I wanted to chat about too is I know you I'm pretty sure you have a video on this, but I was just curious, like if you could go back in time and give yourself like 3 tips on how to start creating content in PokeMMO, whether it's stream tips or YouTube tips or
I have 39
whatever,
OTs,
what would you tell
if I recall correctly.
what would you tell to yourself,
a great
guess,
question.
that other people can use as fuel?
Yeah, there's 2 that I can think of immediately. Maybe a third will
Those
come
voices
up.
in my head. I'm watching the so it's pinned on Twitch chat, but not on YouTube. So sorry for the confusing YouTube people. I'm watching the I did a podcast with Young Cabbage. So this is his video. I can link it again just for those who haven't seen it. Go like it. We're watching it on stream, so please go like it, sub to him, support it. You know, it was so fun. I said it a million times. I had so much fucking fun talking to him about PokeMMO. So check it out.
Actually, no, I do have 3.
This is tips for
number
PokeMMO
one,
content
like,
creators.
You have to, in my opinion, I feel like to start off, you probably have to create content that is like helpful to someone. Don't just sit there and like upload like, I don't know, yourself kind of memeing around or shunting or like kind of boring, like you just playing the game.
Now this can be like different depending on the person, but like in my opinion, it's really hard to start off doing YouTube or content creation with entertaining content, as silly as that sounds. I feel like helpful content and like guides and like evergreen stuff like that is like way better to start than just like entertaining stuff. But it can also depend if you do like challenge runs like that, like Team Rocket's a good example of breaking that mold. If you're like are really genuinely special, you can do it. But it's really hard. I'd recommend most people start with guides. And like do a unique guide. There's definitely been a trend on Pokemon YouTube over the past like year or two of like everybody kind of just making the same guides, everybody kind of just piling on for the free views. I've noticed it. It gets a little funny. I don't take much issue with it because, well, generally, even if 10 people make the same guide about the same topic, odds are it's different in some way, in pretty monstrous ways. The odds are like the way they talk, the way they explain it, like the odds are it's quite different, which is a good thing. It's not bad that everybody's doing the same. I don't want to say like there shouldn't be multiple guides made. That's totally fine. It's more so about there definitely are creators who kind of only do videos that have already been done. And when I see people do that and I see people not, it's people who like don't establish themselves as being original in any way. It's people who aren't risky enough, don't step out, aren't creative enough. And I definitely see that in some creators, and that's unfortunate. But it's not like they're going to be halted by that. They're hurting themselves. It doesn't affect me. Like they're going to be like never able to break out into the content sphere as a unique creator because they're not creating any unique content. So all they're doing is hurting themselves in that regard. So I really encourage people to like make unique content and make sure you stand out. You have to be doing something someone else isn't doing. No, I've never got a Shalfa so far. I've been really passively, slowly, casually going for a Shalfa, but I definitely don't deserve one yet. You know, definitely not. Appreciate you asking. I like that guesstimation, Bobson. What do you get, Mount Silver? Mount Silver, if you Google, if you Google Mount Silver PokeMMO, what comes up? Let me see. If you Google PokeMMO completion or Pokedex guide, I have a video on it. Mount Silver is incredible. I have a bunch of videos on it. Mount Silver is fantastic because you unlock it through Pokedex completion and like late Johto or whatever. What's up, Lover? What's up, Lover RN2? So you unlock it by completing the Pokedex and having Johto storyline complete. And then what you get at Mount Silver, you literally, dude, you get so much. You get the best XP training spot in the entire game by far. You get one of the best moneymakers in the Red Refight. You get some really good EV training spots. You get one of the best shiny hunting spots for one of the rarest shinies in the game, or the best spot for shiny hunting Larvitar. Like if you think about it like that, like best shiny hunting spot, one of the best money making methods, and XP, like it's XP, like it's one of some of the big things in Pokemon. Like Mount Silver is so good. Mount Silver is like a requirement for endgame Pokemon. If you don't have Mount Silver, you can't be an endgame player, in my opinion. It's really important. I mean, technically you could, but you know what I mean. It's very good. It's very good, and it gives you a reason to complete the Pokedex, which is really cool.
Do you recommend like providing
good motive incentive?
Helpful? Like I think people like really look up like Google searches for guides and stuff like that. Yeah, you're looking.
Want to try to pitch
your
Johto? No, I'm
content
okay, dude. Thank you though.
A positive
Good luck.
benefit to someone's day is what I always say. So you really do have to empathize and think through the mind of a viewer and be like, okay, like what am I looking for today?
Oh,
like,
I see. I misread your comment. You're saying, oh shit, send me 2 mil, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna permaban you. It is one of the cringe, and then after that saying like want to buy my Pidgeotto. Come on, dude. Do better. It's one of the cringiest things online to just like beg people for stuff. It's a video game. If you put in effort and you put in work, you will get results. That's not the case. IRL is a lot more complicated. IRL is a lot harder. What family you're born into, what class you're born into, where you're born, all these things, a lot more difficult, a lot more unfair. Life is hard. Video games, a lot more fair. Everybody's on the same playing field. Obviously, some people have less time, more money, credit card swipe, whatever. But like, if you can't fucking make Pokeyen or you can't make it in a video game without begging people, you're boned IRL, my friend. Royally fucked. So I really recommend you, and I encourage you to learn the skills online as opposed to begging for free stuff. It's really, really, really cringe.
And understanding that is really, really important. So like specifically trying to make a video to help someone with something. Is super, super
If I beg you for a high five, I will give you that in a heartbeat.
Like, part of content's making content that you like, but I think especially if you're growing, you want to find content that is it's a service job. You're trying to help people. I feel like, and you got to really empathize and think about that.
It's a service job. You're trying to help people. You got to empathize about that. As I just fucking flamed somebody into oblivion. I'm so sorry. I know it's kind of mean, but like, I don't know. I have no patience for people who come into the stream for the first time, leave two unincredibly cringe, like annoying, harmful comments that like, not only are they like cringe and annoying to me, but they're cringe and annoying to all the other viewers in the chat. Right. And that sucks. So I'd rather just get somebody like that out of there. Like, don't beg for stuff. Come on. It's very ironic though. No high five, all the high fives you want for free.
I'm kicking myself. I should have spent, if I just took one day off content to set this, it doesn't even take a day. It takes 20 minutes. Use Restream. If you're a streamer,
this is the realist advice.
Absolutely should be dual streaming. So Restream.
Oh, hey Pat, did I get banned for trying to join the first account? You shouldn't have been. I can double check. What's your Discord? Give me your Discord username and I can double check. Patrouski luck. You can have all the Patrouski luck you want. Thanks for the sub, Will Davis. The ZL2, I will check it out.
Stream is like a website that lets you stream to like YouTube and Twitch, for example, which is what I do. And it just
check it out right now. So I don't forget
how much more viewership, like how many more people you can reach. Like the more people that can find your content, the better. It's really,
you
really
are
important.
banned. I don't know why. I'm gonna revoke the ban.
But you have like bad titles and thumbnails, or like
you should be unbanned now. Sorry about that, dude.
It just doesn't matter. I guess I have I have two more tips, I guess, so 4 tips in total.
No, yeah, go for it. If you have
the
more,
next, the next one would be titles and thumbnails. It's unbelievable how important titles and thumbnails are, but you also don't want to clickbait. You want to inspire interest. So like when I say don't clickbait, I define clickbait as like putting something in your title or thumbnail that like might mislead someone or might
Okay, I didn't say it on the podcast, but I'll say it here. Can we fucking stop with the sex appeal clickbait in the PokeMMO community? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just a fucking prude. I'm sorry. I think it is so cringe if you use like sexy, like low cut Pokemon girl trainers in your videos when it's totally not relevant. I can't think of a single guide or topic where that could be relevant. I'm sorry. I think it is demonstrously cringe to use like sexy, and I've been seeing it a lot, and I will call out. I'm not going to say names, but stop, dude. It's fucking cringe. There are better ways to get clicks. You will have a more dedicated and long-term audience if you actually build the legitimate clicks. Don't try to down bad horny bait. Please, it's so not worth it.
Thank you for wasting
it's been so like doing it once every now and again. Like I did it for like an April Fool's video. Like that's fine. That's funny. Like the point of it is it's a joke, but like, oh my God. There are so many people who do it, and it's really embarrassing to me. Like I feel like it's desperate for the memes. Fazil, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. That doesn't like, it's also like there are good people who make really good content that do it. And it's like, dude, if you just put out good, legit thumbnails, like people would take it seriously. Just, oh my God, I hate it. Don't do that. Fuck Josh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't like it. I'm not perfect at that. I try. I can't even complain about that, Jerbsy. I don't do a great job. I try. I do. You'll often see like under my, not often, but as much as I try, man, to like DeviantArt source stuff or whatever. But a lot of times I just Google images stuff and I just don't think about it. And that's, I'll be honest about it. I want to do better about sourcing art. I do want to do better. I try, but I could do a lot better for sure.
it's showing something that isn't actually in your video, right? So if I put like, oh my god, like I caught a shiny Zapdos, and then it's like actually someone just trading me a shiny Zapdos, like that's not I didn't catch a shiny, that's not the same thing. I think clickbait does, and like the kind of content you create does like reflect on what audience you attract. So if you do create clickbait,
Dude, I'm super honored to hear that, Will. Sorry for the late response, man. Much love to you, dude. Yeah, I think that must have happened. Sorry about that. It said banned because it was like new account thing, but that's so I wish I wouldn't ban people for that. That's so weird.
With like, I don't know, certain factors, or you try to like do certain little weird things, right? I think you'll attract.
So I was thinking of hands on head. I'm not gonna lie, Clarko. I abuse the fuck out of red arrows. Once again, if I will own up to like fucking. I think red arrows are fine, but if you don't, I think that's also fine. I abuse red arrows. Red arrows with like a white border. Oh my god, that shit is too good. It's too like yeah. That's like that one. I don't mind as much. Is it annoying to see every thumbnail look kind of the same? It's kind of boring and annoying, right? I get it, but it does work. People do click those. I don't mind those as much as, once again, like sex appeal, like trying to like, I don't know, fucking get someone to click a PokeMMO video because they fucking need to go visit a different kind of P hub other than PokeMMO hub. Like I don't know, man. It feels very fucking down bad to me, but maybe I'm just a prude. I don't know.
Who enjoy that kind of content, which may or may not be what you want. So, and then the fourth tip, I kind of forgot it now. Oh, the fourth tip would be don't be afraid. If you're a streamer and you should do both. I think if you want to make it in content creation, you probably, I think that.
How'd you discover PokeMMO? I used to just Google Pokemon MMO, Pokemon Tower Defense, Pokemon MOBA, Call of Duty MMO. Like I would just Google a game that I liked plus a genre that I liked to see if like variants existed. That's what I would just do. It's very, very silly. There is a way to do it. I don't know it off the top of my head, Bex. I'm really sorry, but there is a way. Yeah, hell yeah, Al. Good shit.
If you want to be a streamer, you have to also do YouTube videos, whether that's stream recaps or whatever. I think you have to do both. But if you want to just be a YouTuber and do videos, you can do that. I don't think you have to be a streamer, but I think if you want to be a streamer, you have to do videos.
Obviously, you don't have to, but what I mean here is it's just like it's like super important.
Videos, if that makes sense.
In my opinion.
It's like really, 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 really hard to just make it as a streamer. Unless you're streaming like ridiculous hours. I think you have to also do YouTube.
Yeah.
But
okay. Also, anybody who is streaming, if you're a streamer, you should be recording videos, and like whether it's stream recaps or like interesting discussions or clips or like breeding for profit or whatever. If you are a streamer, you should absolutely, you have to, you don't have to, but I really recommend it. Record stuff from your stream and upload that. Like double dipping your content is so important. I'm telling you this because I made this mistake and I didn't do it for a long time. Like that is one of the number one recommendations I would give people is like double dip your content. You would think that it would annoy your audience, they wouldn't like it, but like ask someone who watches double dip content. I do it because I enjoy it. I think I'll explain that here in a quick sec actually.
But on that vein, don't be afraid to double dip content. Something
Yep.
that I was really
Right
afraid to do, and I wasn't sure if people would like for a very long time, is the stream recaps. And like the stream recaps have become kind of my main content on my channel at the moment. And I really like them because I watch other content creators stream recaps because I like stream recaps personally. I empathize with the viewer's perspective. I like stream recaps personally because let's say that I like missed an entire day stream. I can just go watch the stream recap and see what happened in like an hour, right? Or less. Let's say I watched the first part of the stream, but I like had to leave at like a crucial discussion or like an argument or something like that. So I like missed the back half of the argument. I can go watch the stream recap and finish that up. Or let's say I came into the back half of the stream and I missed
you need it for Mount Silver, not Johto.
I came in like mid discussion and I'm kind of confused. I can go watch the stream recap the next day and see what I missed and sort of catch up. I was afraid to like record videos while streaming. I thought that like too many people would be like, hey, like I've already seen this, why are you uploading the same thing? But it turns out people like that the same way I like it. Like I try to make content and put out content that I myself would watch.
Yeah. No, and that's huge, dude. That's like honestly what makes it become that labor of love, where it's like people can.
This
feel
shiny time now. I think it must be. If Albondi calls it, it's coming.
Even for me, like that stream recap stuff is very smart because it's like, for me, it's you would go like all of last year.
What's the vid? It should be
I was
pinned
working like
in the Twitch
10
chat.
to,
Is it no longer pinned?
like,
Did it wear
12-hour
off?
shifts? And so I didn't have time to sit down and like watch a stream because I was busy.
Oh yeah.
And so it's nice to just jump back on. It's like I don't have the 4 hours to sit in the
Sorry about that, Jervsky. There you go.
I have the 30 minutes to watch what happened, you know?
Yeah.
So it's super nice to offer both of those options to people.
It's exactly. Like there are a lot of people who probably like only watch my stream recaps and also only watch my it's kind of like a different audience, like you said. Like a lot streams are really time consuming. A lot of people don't have like 4 to 6 hours.
So you have to have all the regions E4B. You just need Johto's storyline completed and Pokedex completion. But to get Pokedex completion, you probably need all regions done as well. Is the kicker. So yeah, Mount Silver is end game. Like it is an end game goal.
Sit there and watch a stream, or even a lot of people don't even have 1 to 2 hours to sit down and watch a stream, right? Like it makes sense. There have been times in my life where I haven't had that amount of time, and there have been times in my life I always say I love being a Twitch chatter. There is something so funny and cultural about like spamming memes and emotes, and I was all there through all the Kappa spam and Golden Kappa and Swift Rage and Ellie Giggle to Reynad. Like I've been on Twitch for a long time, okay, so I know all the memes. And there's something that I always say that I kind of like being a Twitch chatter more than a streamer, hilariously, but I just kind of
dude, Ellie Giggle to fucking, or like even like PJ Salt. I don't, any fucking OG Twitch streamers will know like how mad Reynad would get, and I fucking love Reynad, but like over Ellie Giggle, I don't know, it was just a funny fucking, it was a funny arc.
Stumbled into being a streamer, which is hilarious, but
Ellie Giggle.
I get how. So what I'm trying to say is like I love my stream viewers, and I
forehead, 5 head,
and I love
feels good, man. Clap.
But at the same time, the average person doesn't have that much time. It's a certain kind of person that has that much free time.
Yo, I appreciate it, Josiah. Hopefully the videos have been helpful or entertaining, dude. Being a chatter is so funny. I love being a Twitch chatter. I mean, I'm talking about it here in this podcast, but like I think I prefer being a Twitch chatter than a streamer, which is very funny. Like I enjoy it that, dude, if I could be a full-time Twitch chatter, I fucking would, dude. I think that shit is so fun. Holy shit.
Yeah. To be a Twitch viewer, and I love those people.
Born to be a full-time Twitch chatter, forced to be a full-time Twitch streamer. Shake my head. So unlucky.
No, for sure. It's like it's the difference between like the hobby and the passion. I feel like where, you know, like, oh yeah, like let me go watch this guy's video for fun. Like, oh cool, stream recap versus like, yo, he's
you're asking a lot of Pokedex questions, Will. If you just Google Pokedex completion guide PokeMMO, I have a video on it. You say a bad word, I do a lot of cursing in my content. If that's something you're not comfortable with, it's okay to not watch.
Live I'm getting on right now, like this is what I want to do.
Or if you're too young,
on my Thursdays, like chill with my friends in here, and like spam memes and just kind of troll around. I respect too. I think that's super fun. But yeah, dude, one thing as well that I'll say is going off your point of you need to have some kind of a base, or like you need to make videos. You can't just
I'm going for shiny LARVITAR on the main account and shiny Marl on the alt account.
It's hard to make it just streaming. I think that's a super good point as well. Because for a lot of people, like I even have some personal friends that have just tried streaming, and they're kind of like frustrated that
yapping and bullying. So much of being a Twitch chatter is just like bullying, like, or so much of being a streamer is just getting bullied full time, and that like, you're like getting paid to be like, but in like a fucking friendly, fun way. But it's definitely a funny part of the job.
It's not working. But at the end of the day, I feel like streaming is almost an advertisement for your channel.
Omega Law, Omega Law spam.
And I think it's so cool because it gives you the opportunity
Sweet
to
Scent
say,
is the move.
Oh yeah, here, check out this video, and like to plug
if you
yourself
look up
multiple times.
If you look up beginner shiny hunting guide, I have a video on it. If you Google most questions about Pokemon, you'll find videos on them.
And
is it Marl or Marl? I say
Marl.
Marl? I say Marl.
Saying, oh, I really enjoy this guy. Like, what other videos?
I do not, Josiah.
Like after the stream ends.
Jervsky, like, you nailed it. Yeah, pretty much.
You know,
I love that.
What incentive are you giving them to like, keep
endearing in parentheses is so funny.
Content?
So endearing.
If you have like a YouTube channel, like for example with you, like you have thousands of freaking videos that if somebody were to find you in PokeMMO tomorrow, they'd probably sit down and they go, oh, like holy shit, I can watch. I literally have days worth of content that I can sit here and consume, and then whenever he's live,
Marky.
Oh, he's not live. Okay, I'll just go watch a few videos. Or it's really cool.
Not even dry yet. I'm just chilling
that way. So I think that's a super important part as well.
I really like how can I provide value? That's a lot of what content creation is how can I provide value to people? I like that you said like that's a great way to view it. I will say I actually view streaming versus videos kind of the opposite, like you said. There's nothing wrong with viewing it,
really?
either way. Yeah, so you said that streaming is an advertisement of your YouTube. And I feel the opposite. I feel like my YouTube videos, and this is at least how I operate, my YouTube videos are an advertisement for my stream. And it's like
sick.
I feel like my stream is like, if you like me enough and like my videos enough, it's like going into my stream is an above and beyond. Like a lot of casual people will look up guides and like watch the YouTube videos. But if you like want to see more of my personality and want to see more of me, then you'll.
It's like the stream is the above and beyond thing versus the YouTube videos are.
And a lot of people don't ever make it over to the stream, which is super. That's totally fine. Obviously,
a little more
the
common
kind of content they want to consume. Yeah, so I think my videos actually end up being an advertisement for my
God, this video was so fun. I love this.
Rather than the vice versa, which obviously either way can work and either way is totally fine. That's how I feel about mine. Where like you're more loyal viewers and you're bigger.
Getting my encounter counter to show on OBS is one of the most painful things I've had. It's just been sucking recently in Ranger. I forget what I do. I can actually double check to try to give you a tip on that. Let's see. Properties. So I do window capture and then I capture it and then I do a filter. You do a filter that is color key and you have to like, because otherwise it captures like a big black box. It's so annoying to like get it to like capture properly. That's amazing, Jersey. That's an honor, dude. That's hopefully good word of mouth, you know.
But like your bigger fans, quote unquote, are like, we'll watch your stream versus videos or whatever, if that makes sense.
Yes, Smokey. Yeah,
that's where you can. It's where you can, you have the casual. Sorry to interrupt you. It's where you have the casual viewers who will just watch you for your guides and get help with the game, which is awesome. Like that's all it's all you got to do, or you don't have to do that even. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but then like you have those people who like will spend. I have people who have spent hundreds of hours with me in my.
This is you guys.
That's really cool. Like that's amazing that people want
my
to
stream
spend
viewers, Poggies,
shiny hunting, and hopefully we're providing a mutual. Content creation is supposed to be a mutual exchange. It's like Full Metal Alchemist, the equivalent exchange, right? Like
I think it's actually a great question. It's actually a great question. I think it does. Does struggle kill the Pokemon if it hits a ghost type? I think struggle doesn't operate like a normal type move, even though it is a normal type move. I feel like it does hit ghost types. I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, I do believe that's how it works. It's a great question to be aware of when shiny hunting, just in case. I believe struggle will hit ghost types. Yo, I'm honored you feel that way, Buttered. What's up, dude? The new desk setup is unbelievable. There's a bunch of boxes. I still haven't fully unpacked and stuff, but it's amazing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gotcha. That's a cool question. Is typeless? Oh, does it? I always thought it was normal, but that makes sense that it counts as typeless. That's interesting.
It's the viewer's time. And like their
that makes so wouldn't give like normal type stab. That makes sense.
Entertaining them, or hopefully I'm helping them. And if I always say if I stop entertaining you or I stop helping you, feel free to stop. Don't give me your time. Feel free to stop watching. I don't want anybody to like pity watch me or waste their time if they don't feel like they're getting anything out of my content.
Yeah. That's such a base example, by the way, though, the freaking Full Metal Alchemist. But it's true though, dude. It's honestly really cool, and I feel like that's the light people need to view it as. I feel like a lot of people go into it either one, without confidence, thinking, oh, nobody's gonna watch this, and if that's your mindset, then like your quality is going to go down.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you go into it as well thinking
it is a Ranger,
like, I'm just going to make
color key
this, or like,
filter.
This is just, it's like you're going to fail too because you can feel that. It's weird.
Hi
like,
again. Hello.
I don't want to sound like one of those, people that collect rocks. Like, I mean, nothing wrong with that, but like the superstition of like, you can kind of feel it though. Like you go in and it's like, oh, what kind of?
I do play Pokemon Go occasionally. I get sucked into it every other summer.
The longer you do this, and obviously I can tell you're passionate.
I mostly play PokeMMO, which is what I'm streaming now.
Many people you will see come.
Yeah, we're listening to me watch the podcast that I did with. It's linked in Twitch chat that I did with Young Cabbage and kind of react to it, review it, and sort of critique and see what I could have said better.
Even me doing this for like 2 or 3 years for Pokemon, like the amount of content creators I've seen come in and very quickly leave or very quickly fail because they're only there for like outside motives. You see it a lot. I'm gonna be honest. It's shocking.
No, yeah, it's sad to see too because it's like it's you're so passionate about it and you're dumping love into it, then to see
Best
like
events. I'm excited. Oh yeah, with Pokemon Go. Yeah, Pokemon Go summer events. Yeah, yeah.
Very clickbaity
For
or
sure.
things like that. 'Cause you're like, okay, come on, you
Pokemon
guys
Go,
are
I don't know.
better.
It's
You
easy to
got this,
critique.
you know?
There's
Not in
things
like a
wrong with
like
Pokemon
a
Go, but I
rude
think
way,
I,
you
I
know?
actually really like Pokemon Go. I think it's in a really good state.
Like there are certain people who I see like making really, really incredibly high quality good content, but they're clearly not passionate about it or something like that. And I'm like, dude, I would just go make videos on.
Is there nothing I can do other than getting a catching Breloom? What do you mean? Nothing you can do for what? Are you still struggling to catch the? Is it Articuno? I don't understand the. Open my gift. Wait, what gift, Clarko? Enjoy, have fun, good luck. How about Articuno? You gotta just, yeah, I would just have, or maybe even like a catching Smeargle so it doesn't get one shot by like Hurricane, because Breloom's 4 times weak to Hurricane. You gotta just spam Spore it. Like, you should not be, and use sub. So I use sub. Like, if you have well, actually, no. If you have this Breloom build, it shouldn't be possible to lose the Articuno. If you have Spore, False Swipe, sub, you should just be good. Oh fuck, yeah, Clark, gotcha. Fuck. Yeah, so if you constantly Spore the legendary, and then you sub up against it, or it's not even against Zapdos, it's King of Hurricane, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, you should be good. Doesn't get one-shotted. Parasect should be 4 times weak to like a bunch of shit as well. I don't know if that would, but I don't know. But if you just have False Swipe, Spore, sub, Toxic, or Poison Heal, like this I've never failed a legendary. What's up, Joke Man? Dude, happy to see you, man. What's up, dude? I'm excited to do, being at my new place, man, having stable internet, I am so much more excited and interested in doing longer and more consistent streams. I was actually talking with Casey earlier today about possibly doing, here, yeah, I'll do a clip for this. Yeah, seeing Patrouski still live makes me so happy. Dude, I am so much more excited and happy to do longer streams and more consistent streams at my new place with better internet and no roommates, stuff like that. Also, like, I was literally just talking to Casey this morning, my fiance, about possibly doing streams like 7 days a week, like 1 stream a day. We'll see if now that's no promise. It's just something I'm toying around with. Maybe we'll switch to like 5 days a week at first, maybe like 6 days or something. We'll like slowly bump it up as opposed to just going straight to 7, probably. But keep an eye out because I'll probably be streaming more than ever at my new place. Let me is this stream recap 110? Yeah, it is, right? Like, not being demotivated from shitty internet is so good, dude. Oh, one sec, my folder is like crashing. Oh no. Okay. Do a subathon? I really would like to. I need to plan it or something like that, because I kind of do want to do a subathon at this. I actually like have the ability to now, which is really nice. Yeah, now a subathon is like a lot more plausible for me.
Something you're passionate about. Like, if you're a good creator or you want to be, anyone can be.
Shiny coughing is incredible, dude. I really want one. Congratulations.
It's as dumb as it sounds. Anyone can be a content creator. Not many people will.
I at the store. I'm happy for you.
It's possible, right? But it's really difficult. But anyone can be.
That's awesome.
Because
watching the stream at the store
about something as a human. I'm a huge fan of pushing people to encourage people to do their passions and interests. I always use basket weaver as an analogy because there's not that many people who care about basket weaving. But I think if you're someone who cares about basket weaving, dude, we live in a day and an age. You could probably go look up basket weaving YouTube, and there's like people who like at least 1 to 3 channels who are like making a full-time living on like fucking basket weaving tutorials, which I think is really cool. Like, whatever you enjoy that isn't hurting other people, like, I think you should pursue the hell out of that and just
feels
try to hone
good.
your
Yo,
craft
thanks,
and get
Jerb.
better and better and better.
No, it's genuinely the coolest thing ever. Like, even I was talking to, because my parents, like, they've been pretty cool about all of it, but like their whole mindset is like, oh,
I don't even know. I don't even know how old Cabbage is. I didn't even think about when he brought up parents. I have no idea. I don't know. Not that it really matters. I'm just kind of curious. I mean, it's good to know for like perspective and like how I don't know. It'd be amazing to see someone like younger like popping off and like going hard and like starting content as soon as possible is definitely good. I don't have flexibility with my friends. You can 24. Got you. So, dude, fucking fair, dude. I respect it. I respect it. Got you, cabbage. Okay. What was I gonna say? Why do they need to be younger? Well, no, it doesn't have to be younger. I'm just saying it's cool to see. Well, the earlier you get into content, the more time you have to like get better and better and better at it, right? That's the meme. Kind of like getting into like esports young or some shit, or any sport really, right? Getting into any passion or hobby. I don't know. Find you don't need the Blastoises. You can do the run, and I talk about it in my updated gym rerun guide, Vonk. You can do it without the Blastoise. The Blastoises only help you do like 2 gyms. Like, it's really not that much. You could just, as long as you have like a level 100 Earthquaker in the back, like you do need something to take care of the Flash Fire Mons. That could be like 1 Blastoise. It could be like 1 Crocodile. I used Crocodile for a long time, just like 1 Earthquake Mon in the back or 1 Surf Mon. I'm new to Pokemon. How do you summon 5 Pokemon like that? This is called Sweet Scent shunting. This is like ×5 hoarding. There's like different names for it. ×5 hoarding, sweet scenting. You basically use the Sweet Scent move, and that gives you a horde of 5 Pokemon. And then you can keep restoring the PP of your Sweet Scent either by going to the PC to heal or by using Lepa berries. Lepa berries are expensive. I wouldn't recommend it to a new player, but once you get later in the game. Also, if you Google yeah, and buy PP Max, yes. If you Google beginner shiny hunting guide PokeMMO, I have like a 5-minute video that basically explains what I'm doing. If you Google most questions, you'll find answers. Back to the video.
You still like play video games, or is this something you're passionate about? Was like whenever I first started, it was a big conversation. But it's totally one of those things where like even my mom, ever since I kind of explained it to her, we were going through one of her friends that we knew, some family friend, is like started a channel where she's like apparently grew up in a sheltered home. Long story short, never seen like any movies. So she sits down.
This is so cool. It's a really cute story.
The movie with her, apparently, is like her whole advertisement. Like she streams her reactions watching a movie, and like to me, I'm like, why wouldn't I just watch the movie? Like I don't want somebody interrupting it. But there are people out there who, you know, maybe they...
As I'm interrupting the fuck out of this video, KekW.
Dude, so it's like, the potential is there, and what you said is super powerful, where it's like, if you just like...
You have tips to a good start? I have a video on my channel called 63 Tips for Beginners, which hopefully should give you a few tips for a good start to the game. If you have any more specific questions after that, feel free to ask. It's an honor that I made you start. It's an honor that you found the game through me. I always say that's like not something I ever expected to do, man. That's incredible. Hopefully you enjoy the game.
If you're passionate about something, like don't
pog new players.
This space. If you're like, oh yeah, I kind of like Pokemon, and like I see people are successful, right? Sit down and like go get a, you know, or maybe try and get a sample size, and you know, if you're not enjoying it or it's not working, then move on and try something else, right? Like it's super cool.
Of course, Chef.
Touch on so many good points there.
Shaft or
Number
Shift?
one, like,
Sorry.
don't see someone else succeeding with something that you semi-like and be like, oh, I should... Because, like, when I started PokeMMO content creation, like, no one was really... I shouldn't say no. Like, there were people that were, like, OGs who had, like, 2,000 or so subs. People like Roided Ewok was super inspirational to me. People like MT Birchfield. People like... But, like, these guys peaked out at, like, 2,000 subs.
I'm honored you feel that way, Josiah.
That was it. Like, before me, like, 2,000 subs was, like, the PokeMMO
stuff.
peak. And I remember like continuously growing up to like 10K, 15K, 20K, 25. Now I'm lucky enough to be at 50K subs, and it's like,
damn, bro.
Before me, like no one really like I not to like I don't want to take full credit because it's just I pioneered a new section of the space, right? Like before me,
I think this is really important to keep in mind.
Roy Rogers, they pioneered the space in that way, and then I'm pioneering.
I'm just a chapter.
Up to 50K, and then I would say someone else is gonna.
Dude, I love Roided Ewok. That guy was like. I love the way he analyzed things and made content. Yeah, that's in like his like OU, like PokeMMO OU metagame overview. That when I started making videos, I always said that was the best PokeMMO series on the internet. Like that of him like overviewing all the OU mons and teaching all the basics and stuff. Like that was literally the best. Oh my god, a shiny! Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! Shiny Marl! Oh, dude, yes! Nice! Shiny Marl on Cool Duder! Hell fucking yeah, dude, I heard the noise! Okay, I'm gonna log out. Okay. Let me show you guys this. Okay. Dude, nice. 17,000 encounters. Okay, this is really scary. Let me focus. You want to reconnect to the existing session? Yes. Okay. Ooh, didn't want to mess that up. Look at it, fellas. Shiny Marl. Double shunting goes hard. Double shunting, man. Double fucking shunting. So I got this shiny at... This counter is wrong. I got this at 17,434 encounters. So 17,434. Keep that in mind. Not that it really matters. Nice, dude. That's all. Dude, what a sick shiny. I was here. Yeah, shiny Marl is so cute, dude. I love this shiny. Shiny Marl is super, super, super cute. I'm super happy to get this one. Dude, double shunting times 5 hordes. Oh, man. Double shunting works. Let's go. Dude, yeah. Double shunting times 5 hordes. This is going to be a game changer, man. This is literally going to change the pace of the content so much. Congrats, but F my points. Yeah, dude. Heck the doubters, okay? That's what I don't want to get. I already said one F-bomb or whatever. Dude, heck the doubters, dude. What was it? I can check, actually. How many people were doubters today? 86% of you didn't think I was going to shiny today. Shake my head. Absolutely shake my head. Let's go ahead and kill this one. Okay. First time Gab and I already won big. Dude, nice. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to reward the believers. It is the arc of the believers this summer in PokeMMO, okay? This summer is arc of the believers in PokeMMO. It's going to be arc of the believers. Let me make sure I'm not... Let me make sure I select the right one. Isn't he up in the air? Should I just spore the shiny? Yeah, he's... Oh, no, he wasn't up in the air. I'm dumb. I thought he was up in the air because I couldn't see him over here. That's so funny. He's like so far off to the right, I literally couldn't see him. That's quite funny. I thought he was bounced. That's fine. We'll spore that one. Go for the seed bomb. Make sure I click correctly. Okay, perfect. This is a beautiful shiny, dude. I love the mint green Marl. It'd be cool to honestly get 2 of these as well. I could go for the golden one at some point, but I'm gonna go ahead and just I don't have that many Pokeballs on this account. I should probably buy more balls. Came back to a shiny Marl, dude. Yeah, I'll take the shiny. It's on the alt account. It's on Cool Duder, but I'll take a shiny Marl. Beautiful, beautiful shiny. You'd love to see it. Cool Duder. Let's check the stats. 1x31 speed. Very happy with that. Just a super quick, simple, easy shiny. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. A super, super cute one. I love shiny Marl, man. One of my favorites. Yeah, that is just an easy shunt. Okay, let's go ahead and... okay, we got to get back to BRB screen. Let's switch back over to Patrouski. Dude, hell fucking yes. That feels awesome. I do want to... Also, double shinies are going to be so much more viable now. Let me reset the encounter counter on Cool Duder. The problem is, what do I go shunt now on Cool Duder? Not going to link it in global? No, I don't usually do that. Reset the encounter counter. Where do I want to go now? Becomes the tough question. You know? Litwick? I need Leppas for that. I want to do a spot close to a PC. It's times 5 hordes. Miracle next needs Leppas. Duskull needs Leppas. Psyduck needs Sinnoh. Celio, I have it. Wooper, I have it. Mareep needs Johto. Linoon, I'll do passively. This is the tough part. Ferroseed. I could do Ferroseed. That's probably one that I'll do. I'll head over to yeah, Slateport. I could do Jigglypuff. Honestly, wait, I like Jigglypuff actually. Okay. Okay, the next question becomes, what do I shunt next on Cool Duder? Someone said Jigglypuff. I think I actually do like that. I can go Unova. I like the idea of Jigglypuff because I don't mind if Jiggly is on the alt account, as well as Marl is a cute green little shiny. And I feel like I have good... I just have the superstition now of like RNG or whatever. of like the same colored shinies. So since Marl is a cute, I'm gonna go grab it actually on this account. Since Marl is a super cute little green shiny, I feel like if I stick to green shinies, what's it called, Jigglypuff has the like cute green eyes. I feel like that'll bring me good RNG. So I'm gonna try to learn Jigglypuff. We'll try to do that on Cool Duder. Let me copy my shiny reaction clip. Hell yeah, dude. A Cool Duder, yeah, it'd be sick, dude. For the videos, dude, I'm honored to hear that it's been helpful. Vonk, what's up, dude? We'll having a heal on, dude. Nice, dude. Yes. I'm happy to hear it. Yes. I'm a huge proponent of like showing people that you can do budget things and like you can get into PokeMMO and be new. Like it's really important. I want to like it's good to do that because it's important to encourage people you can do it. You know. What do you double account shunning for? Just I mean, well, I don't know. What do you mean? Wait, huh? Just shinies? Do you have a specific? I'm gonna switch over to Jigglypuff now. I just got shiny Marl on putting on an alt? Yes. Why did I? Oh, there. Now my Sweet Scent heals. Like, why did my Sweet Scent not heal? Okay. Yeah, I'm on Cool Duder on this TV. The problem is Jigglypuff is kind of far from a PC and not an easy path. There's Jiggly. Okay. That's the only problem. That's okay. That was a sick shiny to get, dude. That was so awesome. It was also like not a long catch at all, which is cool. What was the encounters? Now I already forget. Was it 17,000? I don't know. We'll do that. Okay. Dude, good work, fellas. That was awesome. Hell yeah. It feels good to get a shiny, man. It feels good to get a shiny. Magnemite close to a PC.
Pioneer the next space. They're gonna pioneer the space up to
okay, back to
or whatever. Yeah.
Back to the podcast.
Jump into a new atmosphere.
Let me turn my volume back.
And a market, as dumb as that sounds. Like I saw that PokeMMO just so happened to be a game. I got really lucky. It was a game that I love. It was a game that I knew a lot about, and I played a ton. And there was so few content creators for it.
Yo, nice, Seer Norse.
No, it's super.
But I missed
cool.
a shiny. I just got one.
That's the biggest part of it. Is like so.
Yo, hell yeah, DT.
Luck, but at the end of the day, it's just you're looking for those opportunities and you're keeping your eyes open. And like you said, you had other priorities.
Yo, nice,
like,
Preston.
You were super
nice,
into
dude.
Overwatch. You were really into RuneScape. You had tried that for a lot longer than you had tried PokeMMO. And it's like,
yes,
but you noticed the gap, right? Like you were saying, there's all of those little.
Yo, thank you so much, Joke, man. That was cool. I didn't expect a shiny this stream. That was sick.
That trend, and if you can do that, like
that was really cool.
In content creation, but in life in general, like that's where people get that advantage, right? But I
just got Marl. You rewind like a few minutes. I just got it. Just got it.
Heard before that I really like enjoy was
Shiny Onites. I love that dual shunting like opens up the opportunity a lot for double like shinies in one day. You know, that's sick.
That's a great.
Is to make sure that you try every day.
I just got it, Al. It was like 3 minutes. I got it and I caught it. It was super quick.
Way to put it.
Yeah. It's you know, if you try every
day.
Dude,
I really appreciate if you want to do that, Vonk. That fucking it definitely helps and allows me to make the content.
I think it's a mixture.
I appreciate the thought at all, dude. Thank you so much.
Some of my stuff to luck, but I definitely wouldn't have had the like you said. I
wouldn't. I'm trying to ditto to sell. It'd be not good money per hour long term. Short term, it can be. Like mine was insane, really lucky, but
so you have to keep. You can't just say you can't. Like life is a lot of luck. Unironic. That's okay. Like you have to say okay.
It was on the alt account.
Life is a lot about RNG. What do I do about this?
I popped over on the main screen to
stop and cry because
what's the background sound? I'm listening to a podcast I was on with Young Cabbage. It's almost over.
Unironic. That's okay. Like you have to say, okay, life is a lot about RNG. What do I do about this? Do I give up and stop and cry because it is RNG, or do I just like keep trying for that chance? Right? Like you have to just keep trying for that chance essentially.
Yeah, bro.
Sorry to confuse you, Huntress. Yes, I'm listening to. I wanted to listen it back to see what. Cause I don't know what was in it, what got cut, and like how it. I just wanted to listen back and see how it sounded. I loved being on this with him. It was so fun.
I try to always like keep that in mind and keep in mind like life is really like RNG heavy. Like the fact that I have the work ethic I have is a lot because of just the way my life played out. The fact that I found PokeMMO in 2013 and now like that's super lucky that I found it back then, and I like knew a lot about it and played it and stuff, and now that it's still the fact that the game's still alive, like there's so many things that factor into the RNG, right, and the luck, and you have to appreciate that luck. And I don't like when people become semi-successful or make it and then are like, oh my God, I'm such a badass. Like everybody, everybody who's not succeeding just isn't working hard enough. Like blah blah blah. Like sometimes that is true. Like it's a mixture of it, but like I always try to say that I know a lot of people personally who have worked extremely hard throughout their lives and never really catch a break. Like, there are people who work very, very hard and never get lucky, and that sucks, and they never really get appreciated or acknowledged for their kind of life. So like I'm very happy to like I work hard and I also am lucky enough to like get appreciation for it sometimes.
The Marl follower spread is so nice
to do.
Yeah,
new Gamba.
Genuinely, not just
probably
like,
not. I probably won't stream too much longer.
Again, but seriously,
but I will reward. Let's reward
inspiration to me and many others. And so you deserve that, like wholeheartedly. Like
yes, Pat the
like
Rizzler.
I said, it's easy to tell whenever.
I fucking love you guys for believing. Let's go, believers, dude.
Very kind, and it's easy to tell when somebody's just like you said, thinking that they're the badass and that they're like, oh yeah, I'm better than all of you. You know what I mean? Like, because at the end of the day, like, it's just like. I don't know.
Sorry about that, Al.
From that though, you know, like it's
survivor bias, right? That's like I think it's a term, like survivor bias, where someone like makes it so they.
I know. I was literally about to say, oh man, here comes the. All right, guys, mute your monitors. Here comes the glaze.
Just worked hard enough versus.
No, you're obviously just fucking nice, Cabbage.
They're working hard too, but you also just got lucky in a small way, and like, or maybe you worked a little bit.
I just hate to hear it because you know, but that's not like that's a me problem.
But yeah, just utilizing what you have and.
I was talking about that with Casey recently. Like I do have a problem when it comes to taking compliments, and it's not a good thing. The problem is like people think of like, oh, I just can't take a compliment because I'm like, it's like like they think of it as like kind of a cutesy thing of like, oh, I just like can't take a compliment because I'm like so humble and blah, blah blah. And it's like, no, it's like just a problem. Like if you can't take a compliment, it just makes the other person who's giving you the compliment like feel awkward and feel like ashamed for even trying to give you the like. It's just a negative trait to have, but people like pass it off myself like and I try to be aware of that as like it is just a negative. It's a problem that I have. It's a negative. It's not like some cute cool trait of like, yeah, I just have like such a hard time taking a compliment. Like it's not some like edgy like cool thing. It's just a problem that you probably should just buckle down and be like, yeah, like I really thank you, I really appreciate that. And like there's a lot of things. I will say, I don't know. I am lucky because of people like Casey and old women loving my hair. I always say I'm probably like men don't get complimented enough, and but I'm probably one of the I wouldn't say one of the most complimented men on the planet, but I get a lot of compliments. Like I'm not like from fucking stream, from you guys fucking hype me up, like from viewers. From Casey, from old ladies at nursing homes who would always say that I was going to be a Casanova because of my dark black hair. Like, I'm probably one of the more complimented guys, which is really fucking nice. But even I feel like shit when I get, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, like compliment or whatever. Like, I don't know, which is crazy that old lady compliments hit different. There is nothing. If I always say like if a sweet Walmart cashier calls you like honey or some shit. As a guy, you will think about that for the next 2 weeks, and it will make your like month. Like it is a big deal for sure. Anyways,
it is the biggest point of it all, right? Like it's super cool to see, but I'm excited to see, like you were saying.
Shut up, you stink. True, real.
People. Like I've seen a few phases already of different people that have kind of come in and stopped or come in and exploded like more than I thought. It's super cool to see, and I've only been doing it like I think in November, I think. No. Like September, I think is going to be like the 1 year mark of like when I started. So it's only not even been a year, and I've seen all that. I can't even imagine like from your perspective, or even like you said, like MT Birchfield or Roy Rogers, like all these people who've done it for a long time.
Oh yeah, they've done it way longer than me. Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, dude. But towards the end here, is there anything else you wanna bring up or chat about? Anything else you're wanting to go over?
I think.
Is there a way? This is a really honest question. Is there a way to get past Brock in a hardcore Nuzlocke with without having both Bulbasaur and Oddish or changing the level cap rule? And if I do change the level cap rule, would it still be a hardcore Nuzlocke? I'm a huge proponent of like, I think that if you do a hardcore Nuzlocke in PokeMMO, you should just make the level cap like what PokeMMO allows it to be. And I think that's plenty hard. I think if you do, maybe I'm just, I don't know, bad at the game. It feels really, really hard, like maybe near impossible, if not impossible, to beat Brock with the same leveled Pokemon as his Pokemon. Yeah, I think it might not be. I think it legitimately might not be possible. Or it's like, I don't know, really, really hard. Maybe you have to like EV train in certain ways beforehand or something like that with like the few levels and few EVs you could gain. I don't know of a strategy or an idea around that. I would probably just use the PokeMMO level cap personally. Hardcore Nuzlocks in PokeMMO are so astoundingly difficult. I've never seen one completed and it be like proved. I've seen people claim it. I've never seen someone like stream a hardcore Nuzlocke and like document it, and it's never been done. Hardcore Nuzlocks are so ridiculously hard in PokeMMO. The game is not built for that. I would love to, I've always said I would love to see someone like Pokemon Challenges or like an actually good Nuzlocker attempt it in PokeMMO. I think it'd be really, really, really interesting. I think PokeMMO makes for extremely unique Nuzlocks.
I guess my final message would be something about like focusing on positives and having good critique. There's been a lot of negativity and negative sentiment in the PokeMMO community from different people and different communities. And I would just say, like, I would just encourage you to like kind of try to chase positivity in your life and chase positivity in your day-to-day. I'm not a good vibes only type of person. Like that's not, you know, I think it's good to be sad and it's good to have a hard time and it's good to critique things, but I don't like when the
I don't know what happened with that WGS. I'm not sure.
Attacking me or attacking other like I don't allow any attacking other content creators in my channels, in my Discord.
Nidoking smashes Brock easily if you pick up double kick TM. How are you getting Nidoking before Brock? Is there even a Nidoran spawn before Brock? I can't think of one. And then when do you get Nidoking? Level 16, but even with a hardcore Nuzlocke without if you do a hardcore Nuzlocke with the traditional hardcore Nuzlocke rules, you couldn't do this either. But I think you should do it with what's it called? Duran. Route 2. Okay, I guess you know what? But the problem is how would you get you wouldn't be able to get a Moonstone is the other thing. There's a bunch of problems. Not that I know of. Is there a Moonstone spawn? Only at Mount Moon, yeah. I liked that, Carlo. I liked that idea. Like, obviously, for like a main account, that's honestly a really cool option. That was a good thought. Like the thought process and the path you were on, that was really fucking creative in my opinion. I really liked that. I've never thought about that. That was a good call. You get Nidoking really early. Wow.
Or whatever. Like if you ever see that, let me know and I will like ban those people or have talked with those people.
Let me rewind for a sec because this is about like I don't allow like shit talking other creators in my content and in my channel in my community. If you see someone doing this, let me know. I don't want that to ever happen.
Developers or attacking me or attacking other like I don't allow any attacking other content creators in my channels, in my Discords. Whatever.
No, you're okay, Carl. Easy to forget that.
And I will like ban
I like the
people
idea
or have
a
talked
lot.
with those people. I think pursuing positivity and positive change in the PokeMMO community is the most important thing you can do. Being nice to new players, being understanding to the developers, being patient and empathetic to people. I think it's all, and I don't always do.
What's your opinion on PokeMMO Global Chat? It's a cesspool. Never open it. Sorry to not. That's probably not always, not everybody, not always, not at all times. Like it just depends. But on average, if you give any MMO, any game a global chat, it's always going to be like filled with the loudest. The smallest amount of people who are the loudest, who are annoying, and
yeah. This either. I mess up. Sometimes I snap at a chatter at Twitch chat. You know,
not
I
always.
Seated, and that's like the 100th time today.
It is always, not always, not everybody, not always.
Ban that guy. You know, like it just you know, we all make.
I respect those who fight
just keep
for global. To try to be
nice to each other and focus on the positives versus the negatives. Once again, it's okay.
No, I don't know.
it's hard to critique.
Even if no, unironically no, just even if it is some content creator, there's no reason. Even if you want to shit talk someone who's done some horrible thing or whatever, like or like has been proven to be bad, like there's just no. Don't waste your time. The whole point of this message is don't waste your time and energy talking about things you don't like or negative things. I'm gonna rant about League in like 10 minutes. No, like a good example, a good hypocrisy of this is I'm giving this advice and I talk about League way too much. So that's like you know, I'm not perfect at it either, but yeah, try
if
to,
you're
right?
Gonna critique something, you better be really calm and sensible.
Calm about League of Legends,
well.
KEKW.
It's not a critique to just say, oh, this person is dumb, big dumb. You know, the only
not
reason
yet,
they
Bruno.
could have done this is because they're dumb versus, oh, you know what, if I think about it from their perspective, maybe they, you know, made this peanut butter and jelly sandwich because they were actually hungry or like you have to empathize and understand like what's the
This is such a shit incomplete analogy. I had like a good thought process here, but the analogy, the example did not bring it home.
The most logical and likely solution is usually the most boring one.
I use
like,
Dylan's Senpaku.
Keep in mind.
I want to try
for
Archetype
dude.
though.
And that's all great advice. And again, thanks for taking the time, bro. Like I had a ton of fun. Again, I remember it freaked me out.
Exactly, Beast. I would assume that as well.
I think it was episode 1 or 2 that I had made. It was like back whenever the podcast episodes were like 15 minutes, and I just they were pretty bad. Like but they're.
I thought I could do that second account. Well, edge shunning, but I really don't like the idea of shunning. Yeah, that's. I think that's a fair. Yeah, that's just fair. Editing this ending was painful. Wait, what happened?
Moving with everyone. I like got this clip sent to me from one of my friends, and he was like, "Dude, I think like Patrouski just said he wanted to be on the podcast."
For sure. Oh,
and I thought he was
Blaze.
trolling me.
No,
so I was
absolutely.
like, I mean,
too many
he's a nice
compliments.
guy.
I was low-key
Like, maybe
nervous.
he said
You're
he'd
perfect,
listen to it or
dude. And
something,
once
but I
again,
don't know.
like we talked about this. I'm nervous on everything. I don't know why. Like especially like with like Smooge and Spidget recently. Whenever I was on that video with them, I was so nervous. Which seems funny because like they're creators with like, you know, like not to diss them, but it's like, you know, Spidget just hit 1K subs, which is awesome. But I'm sitting there like on Spidget's channel, like nervous as fuck. I guess because like they're really good at PvP and I'm not good at PvP, so it's like I'm like I don't like embarrass myself, you know. But like I don't know, it just happens. There's nothing wrong with being nervous. I think it's super real, and I don't know. It's just human. It's totally okay. And I didn't come off like that at all, Cabbage. You're perfect.
Watched the clip and I was like, oh well, let me see. So again, it was cool.
Did you put KEKW in the title? Patrouski on the podcast ? KEKW feet. I didn't realize that. That's awesome.
I know everybody
KEKW in the title is so funny.
I appreciate all like you taking the time to not only
exactly barrels
have a conversation,
exactly
but
a guy that
hopefully
handsome.
inspire
You
the
gotta
people
blush a
through,
few
like, what you've
times.
said and through your advice here.
Dude, I appreciate it, man. I'm just a guy. I'm just a PokeMMO player trying to do my best every day and trying to improve.
Sound like a fuck. Okay, this is a problem. This is like a positive and negative, a pro and con that I have. I am way too serious as a person. I take things way too seriously. I like work so hard to try my best. It's not that I don't know. I do take things a little too seriously. It is a problem I have, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It helps me and it hurts me. I don't know. I sound like a fucking war veteran. Like, yeah, I just try my best every day to keep going after Nom. Like, it's like, dude, come on, man, relax a little bit. Jesus,
1%
ease up.
Day, then after 100 days, you'll have improved 100%, right? So that's probably not how math works, but I mean, it's something like that, right?
Yeah. Hey, it worked for. I didn't take very high math classes, so it worked for me. You had me convinced.
One like 2 times, so I was not a good student.
Yeah, man, but. That's why we're talking in a PokeMMO podcast.
Yeah,
this was such a good zinger.
Man. Oh,
yeah, dude.
No, that was a good. That was a good line.
Man, I really do appreciate it. So, thanks again.
Dude, of course. Thanks for having me. Much love to you. I'm just super excited to see what up and coming.
Yeah, I'm like smoking a cigarette. You wouldn't believe the hate comments I've seen. Like, come on, dude. I don't know. It's not that bad.
Content creators
Grow
like
up.
you and everybody else.
Myself.
In the next year or two in PokeMMO, man.
Again, huge thank you to Patrouski for taking the time to chat with me. It was super cool.
All right, that was the end. So I haven't seen this part. This is new to me.
To see how humble and how kind
okay.
the number one guy in
not
the
humble. Shut up.
Speaking PokeMMO space is. Honestly, it blows my mind every single day, but I'm super grateful to Patrouski.
So nice.
So go give him a sub. Not that, I mean, I'm sure if you're subscribed to me, you're subscribed to him, so I'm not sure how much that's
not necessarily.
help, if you're not, please go do that because he deserves all the love. And
I really enjoyed. I loved this so much
for everything that he does for the community. Moving on to the catch events as well as the media portion of
do you do
today's
like
episode, we are going to be checking out 3 catch events this week. And
I didn't know you
the
did
first
catch events
one
in it.
is
That's
going
cool.
to be called Protect Your Fire. This is going to be taking place on Thursday, the 13th of June.
That's
or
awesome.
Tomorrow.
What's the
will air
featured
today,
media?
which is-
I'll do that.
Moving on to the media portion of the week, we are going to
This
be
is a
looking
cool
at,
section.
firstly, the forum post of the week. And I'm actually going to give a huge shout out to my buddy Pokeyen.
Can I give a dumb here? This is kind of personal preference, but I'll explain why I think it'd be better. Young Cabbage, in my personal opinion, and I could be wrong, dude, I would actually put both of these sections at the beginning before the guest, or at least the catch events. I think the catch events part should be at the beginning, because my thought process, you're hooking someone into listening because you're providing helpful content, and like you're warning them about upcoming catch events, right? It's a good example of like helpful content. So in my opinion, I would do catch events at the beginning of the video, because it's obviously, as the video goes on, it's likely that people will like click off. That just happens with YouTube, like retention, right? I would do at least catch events at the beginning of the video, and then yeah, I'm honored to hear that, Shibuya. I'm gonna move them to the end. Really? Yeah, I would try them at the beginning. I feel like it's better at the beginning. I don't know why people would tell you the amount of times you'll get like conflicting advice like that. I think it'd be better at the beginning, at least catch events. The featured media, I could see that as a good ender. I could see the featured. Well, I don't know what it is yet. Maybe it'll be like I don't know. We'll see what that section exactly is. But I'm assuming it's like a clip or something, or like a. Well, let's see.
He has a really amazing shiny showcase. And
let me see. I would definitely do the featured media could be at the end. I would definitely do catch events at the beginning.
Moving on to the media portion of the week.
Obviously, it's your content. Do whatever you think is best.
Firstly, the forum post of the week. And I'm actually going to give a huge shout out to my buddy.
Forum post of the week is so good to do. I would love to cover more forum
shiny
content.
Showcase. And I actually copied like his style of shiny showcase just because it was so
totally
good.
fine to do. It's just a layout.
Honestly, there's nothing wrong with it.
I super agree. It's just a layout. Yeah.
But he made this super cool GIF of him with all of his shiny Pokemon around him. I'm gonna get in a call with him and figure this out. Possibly make a video on it. Who knows? But he has it very well organized, as well as the ones he's currently shiny hunting, and a little shiny diary of every single Pokemon he got, and like the date, as well as some little cool information. It's super cool. Go check this out.
Yeah, that's cool, Young. I like that a lot.
Making a shiny showcase.
Yeah, I got a shiny on the alt account, Shuckle.
YouTube
I got a Marl.
And this is going to be a
That's why I'm at a new location.
PokeMMO terms of service. How you can protect yourself. This video is so cool. I thought this was amazing. It was actually.
Also, sorry, I don't want to. It's really cringe to just. I don't want to sit here and just critique your video. So please feel free to correct me or whatever. I do think that when you're talking about catch events, when you're talking about featured media, it's tough because you're obviously aiming for a podcast. Maybe they could be linked below. Maybe they are linked below. They probably are. Yeah, they are. Gotcha. Okay. I do think it would be super nice to have like visuals on screen, even if it's just like an image of like the catch event forum post, or like an image of this guy's like video thumbnail, like just a small image. It really would like add a lot. But also but that's like a small I think that would help a lot.
Who's an amazing up and coming.
Literally, if it was just literally, you could just do like a thumbnail of his video. Like you don't need to you don't need to do too much, and that would just it helps a lot. I'm just a visually aid person as well. Like, I feel like I am really bad at comprehending things via just sound.
More of this person on your YouTube.
I love shiny
Marl.
Shuckle. What's up, dude?
Forums, I'm sure. But they are going to grow very quickly if they keep producing the quality at which all of their videos have been upholding. Go check this out. But basically, it's a super fun video. He has a really cool editing style, and there's a lot of really good information in here. He kind of took the bullet for us and went through and explained simply the new terms of service change. If you guys logged in and you kind of got freaked out by that big long message, it was just PokeMMO updating their terms of service.
Doing a viewer of the week.
To read the entire thing.
I love the idea of doing a viewer of the week. The problem is I don't want I feel like with Twitch viewers, I'm really bad at this though. I kind of do play favorites. Like, I feel like you're not supposed to play favorites. Kind of like you're not supposed to like tell which child you love the most. Like that's how, you know what I'm saying? But I'm so bad at that. I'm just so like blatant and blunt and easy to read emotionally. I'm not like actually good. How do you picture? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if I don't want anybody to like, I don't want anybody to like have a great time in my stream for a week, have a lot of fun, talk, blah blah blah, and then like when it comes to viewer of the week and they totally could have won it, they don't win it, and then it's like I don't know. I don't want someone to feel bad, but I like the idea of something like that is definitely more of just like a sporadic. I'd rather sporadically give gifts or giveaways than organized stuff. Cabbage forbidden pit. What is this? What? Come on. Get out of here.
Dang.
No.
Feel free to go check out this video. It's
God
great.
damn
And
it.
it gives you the condensed
Wowzers.
version. After that,
Wowzers.
let's look here. I think that covers it for episode 6. Again, Patrouski was so cool to be on and to like take the time to chat with me.
Shut up.
I'm super pumped that you know, more and more content creators as well as friends of mine have been expressing interest in being on the podcast. If you have interest in being on the podcast, of course, please let me know.
Check it out.
Through,
I'll link it. I've linked it a bunch, but I will link it again.
Or
check it out.
Game, it's pretty inconsistent. I do also have an email underneath or in the description below, so check that out as well. But overall, that's going to cover it for today.
Go like it. Go sub. Go comment
here on YouTube and like the video if you enjoyed. And please, again, go check out the Spotify and make sure that you are following the project because that helps me and as well it keeps me motivated to put these videos out every single week. Even though they do take a bit of time because I am slow at editing and my life has gotten super busy, I will continue to try my best to release one podcast episode a week at minimum. So yeah, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed and I will catch you in episode 7 of the PokeMMO podcast.
I left a comment. That was so fun. I really I want to do something like that weekly. Like I enjoyed it like so much. Not to like I don't want to rip fucking his idea, but God, I love the Adrian is really good. I love the idea of doing a PokeMMO podcast. Also, I would think about it for a long time. I love the idea of doing a I like the idea because I could do Patrouski's PokeMMO podcast and it would be the PPP. Or it would just be the PP podcast, Patrouski's PokeMMO podcast, which I don't know, man. I don't know if I can resist. I don't know if I can resist the name, the PP podcast. Anyways, PP Max is a logo. Yeah. Dude, yeah, I don't know if I can resist that name. So to catch the stream recappers up, I recommend watching the full stream. It's been a really good long stream today. Just hit 24,000 encounters, by the way. That's a really cool milestone. But to catch the stream recappers up, we watched and reacted to. I was on Young Cabbage's podcast. I really recommend checking it out. I had so much fun being on that podcast. It was ridiculous. It was so enjoyable to talk with someone else who was pretty educated and passionate about PokeMMO, just kind of vibing together. It was so much fun. I would love to do something like that weekly. Like I really enjoyed it, and I cannot resist the idea of doing the PPP or the Patrouski's PokeMMO podcast, aka the PP podcast. I don't know if I can resist such a dumb name. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. We'll see if we can call it like the PP up, the PP Max podcast, something like that. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to brew on that. I'm going to think about that. We'll see what guests we can get on, who we can get for that, what we can do. It just sounds way too fun not to do it. So thank you guys for watching. I am going to be calling the stream for today. Nice little 4.5 hour, healthy 4.5 hour stream. Hopefully it was enjoyable. Hopefully it was fun. Like the video if it was. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. I upload every single day on YouTube and I stream 4 times a week at the moment. Might be changing that in the future. Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. on Twitch and on YouTube. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, if my content has helped you enough, if it's helped you get into PokeMMO, learn the game, entertain you in the background, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, all that linked down below. It really does allow me to do it. I couldn't do it without you guys. I couldn't do it without the amount of fan support that I get, and I thank you guys every day for that. So thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Who we raiding? Who we raiding, boys? Who's live? Who gets the big ol' smiley face brigade? A smiley face a spam. Who's live? Who can get it? Who can get it? Okay, wow. Anyways. Who we got? I love J-Bucks. But I feel like we should do like Paul. Who's streaming PokeMMO? Let me stream. Let me see who is streaming PokeMMO. Ooh, this guy's going for Beldum. Okay, I like that this guy's going for Beldum. Let's raid this guy. He's over at Beldum. He's hunting hard and he's jacked. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. Hell yeah. Believers. Pog.